are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, feel the winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the floor, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You're a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the game. In the mirror, what do you see? Out in the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win.
What up, what up, what up? We are back again. Welcome back to BlueClouds Media, your trusted source for all things Chelsea and transfer news in Premier League, English Premier League precise, and also Europe. We add Europe to it. We'll be looking at lots of dealings going across left and right, and also the east and west, south and north. We'll be looking at all of this, and today we'll be diving deep into the rapid evolving transfer landscape at Stamford Bridge. The summer transfer window is heating up, and today is deadline day at Stamford Bridge, as Stamford Bridge is the epic center of the action. Tonight we discuss the key developments surrounding Chelsea's, including the proposed loan move for Aaron Anselmino, as is being some reports are saying it's been called off. We'll look at that to also to Olympique Marseille. Connor Chukwuemeka to Borussia Dortmund. We'll also dive into the complex situation surrounding Axel Disasi, who has been reportedly agreed terms with both Tottenham Hotspurs and Aston Villa. Also, a report earlier on says that now it depends on, I think, either Disasi, did not accept the deal to join Tottenham Hotspurs. Other reporters also saying that. So we'll get into it. Do not worry about it. We'll get deep down into why we think that Disasi has not agreed to join Tottenham Hotspurs. Villa also, I'm not so sure if he will be joining Villa. In my opinion, we will make Villa bigger, or maybe stronger, not bigger, stronger in that case. So also, if you're there, join me and my brother Stephen G as we analyze these potential transfers, assess their implication for Chelsea squad, and answer your questions live. Your participation is key for us here in this channel. Also, please share your thoughts and opinion on the latest transfer show us a lot of moves are going on. Lots of moves. There is a lot we'll be talking about on our show over here. There's a lot. So Steven here has a lot on his paper. We'll be here till this transfer window closes. So we'll be streaming. Also, we'll be looking at Chelsea's game against West Ham United. Yes, London derby. Chelsea versus the Helmets. We'll be looking into the game as we're live tracking all the movements, players coming in and going out. Lots of players are going out. Joao Felix's latest development also on the table. We will be talking about Felix, the destination for Joao Felix, as there's been so many rumors surrounding Felix. We will talk about that and why is it necessary for Felix to leave? Does he have to stay or not? Let me know what you guys think of that in the comment section below. Do not go anywhere. My name is Nizam with my man Stephen G. Stick with us. Stay. We'll be right back in just a short break. Hello, Stephen G. The boys are back again. Stephen G, you all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. Doing good.
The day's here. The day's here. Freedom Band. Big up to you, Freedom Band, and big up to you, Tyler, in the building. The Normality Chelsea fan. Yes, with Tyler. Tyler is with the Normality Chelsea fan. Wonderful YouTube channel. Our brother is in the building watching us right now. And big up to Maya. Maya, big up to you. Lenny and Steven, big up in the chat. Big up to you, Maya. Hope you're doing well. We'll be here for you. Don't forget, this is your only destination. The one destination for you in terms of all dealings, players moving in and out of the I'll say Premier League, especially Chelsea. We'll be looking into to see Chelsea can make it the magic before the window slam shut. We'll look into that. So do not go anywhere. Be with us. Stick with us. Steven, you okay? You happy? Deadline day. You sure you're happy? I know you're good, but
I'd be happier if Chelsea did some deals that actually mattered.
Exactly. Maya said a crazy deadline day for Chelsea. Exactly. If you look at the table, this is where we stand on the table. We got 0 day, 4 hours, 4 minutes, 19 or 18 seconds left more on the clock. And we will be here more than that. We'll be here for almost about five hours or 6 more hours. 5 to 6 hours. We might try that after the window shut. Close, we'll be here for an hour more. I think an hour more, which give us 5 hours of live streaming, isn't it, Steven?
What?
5 hours of live streaming, right? That'll give us 5 hours of live.
Roughly, yeah.
Roughly. All right, so people, we're live. Nee is here, Steven is here. We're taking you guys through the next level of it. Steven, we still got you to take us through some of the reports that we already have from the sheet, if you want to go through that.
Yeah, I'll start at the most recent ones because they're the most relevant. Oh, actually, so just quickly, this guy we're signing from Saint Etienne. I can't pronounce his name. He is about the second name on this sheet. I'm going to just call him Mathis. I don't know how to pronounce the second name, yeah?
Okay.
He apparently had his medical earlier today. So all the news about agreeing a fee and stuff is obviously far behind because the Athletic has said he had his medical earlier today.
Okay.
But that's just coming in now. Other than that, Malacia's going to leave Man United on loan to PSV in the Dutch league. Joao Felix, there's a loan fee package worth £4.5 million. AC Milan to cover his full wages. Mario Lemina's going to go on a permanent transfer to Galatasaray for £2.5 million from Wolves.
Mario Lemina.
Hold
on before you move on from Mario Lemina. Do you have any news on Konakodi? There was an update on Konakodi when I was moving back to Melino. Yeah, there was a report that he might move back to the Wolves ground, which is Wolverhampton, Melino. So I don't know if you don't have it. Yeah, we
No,
might
I've
have
not
talked
seen
about
it,
later.
but it wouldn't be linked to Lamina anyway.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
I should be able to pronounce his next name, but I know I'm going to mess it up. Stefanos Zimas. I'm presuming I've butchered that, even though they're Greek.
Zimas, yeah. That was Zima, yeah.
Yeah.
Zimas.
So
yeah.
what's happening with him? Brighton have confirmed that he's joined them, but this one's one of the most complicated deals you will see. He is on loan at Nuremberg, but they have a buy clause at 15 million. Nuremberg have triggered the 15 million pound buy clause in their loan with them, so he's now permanently Nuremberg's player. Then what Brighton have done, Brighton have paid them 20 million pound for him to join Brighton in the summer. One of the more complicated deals you'd ever see. Man City is signing Nico Gonzalez, midfielder from Porto. He's had or still having his medical. The confirmation that Evan Ferguson came earlier on today. We're about to very shortly, I presume in the next hour or so, get the official announcement of Matthias Tell to Tottenham Hotspur on loan clause in that deal.
Yeah, what's the details on that loan?
It's just a loan. There's no buy option.
Oh, gosh. That's no good.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Spurs, it's not good. If you're Tell, who wants to prove that he can succeed at buying, it's okay. Caleb Wiley is leaving Strasbourg to then be loaned to Watford. Chelsea have made that official.
Caleb Wiley. Okay.
Carney Chukwuemeka is going to go on loan to Borussia Dortmund, a £2 million loan fee with an option to buy. I think I saw one report saying about £42 million option to buy. So it's 2 million over his release clause. His release clause is £40 million.
Okay.
Ismail, I always struggle with this. I presume it's Benassa from AC Milan.
Ismail Benassa. Yeah, Benassa. Yeah. Ismail Benassa agreed move to Marseille up to AC Milan.
I think that's moved on now. I think AC Milan and Marseille, I think, have actually agreed everything now, if I'm not mistaken. So that one has actually moved past this point, as I've just seen reports saying that there's at least an offer in, if not an agreement. I need to check that. Nkunku is going to stay at Chelsea. That was reported by David Ornstein. The price that Chelsea wanted was deemed too high.
After the explanation, the update on Nkunku, just hold on there, okay?
Yeah, that was the update on Nkunku's. The price too high. That was the update on it.
So it looks like he might stay.
Yeah, he's got to stay.
Okay. Definitely, thank you very much. Guys, we are back again on the stream. We are streaming live on two platforms, X and YouTube at the same time. We have a big King Soul, big King Soul in the building, and big up to Leighton and CFC. Man is watching live on X, and also man like King Soul in there. What's King Soul saying? Maresca out at this moment. You know,
yeah, because this is all of Maresca apparently.
I'm kind of losing a little bit faith in that man, but I feel like it's a bit too early. Let's hope that these sporting directors providing the materials in need. We see what is happening with Pep Guardiola right now. Can Pep Guardiola rebuild Manchester City? He's never done that ever in his life before. He did it from the beginning. He has all the players. He brought in a lot to get his team going, but when it breaks down, can he rebuild again? That's what we have. Let's hope that the sporting directors provide Enzo Maresca the right materials for him to do his job. It's very important. Kim So said, if I get my hands on this Maresca, Kim So, take it easy. Late teen and CFC man said, I am so angry right now this moment. I am asking for permission to speak, but they fear I will break rules, and if they will be found out. Our coach didn't fight for Jacques Felix. The coach wanted Christopher Nkunku instead, according to my sources, saying that everyone beat City, but not Chelsea. That's why, but I'm the negative one according to Kim. So, I don't think you are. Big up to Zion. Big up to Mama like Kim. So, in here, I'm done with Chelsea at this moment. Aston Villa is my team now. You're supporting the wrong team. You're supporting the wrong teams, Kim. So, Tyler, please do send the link. Yes. I'll send you the link, Tyler, in here in a second. Hang in there tight for Tyler. I'll send you the link. Maraska is the one who picks Sanchez according to Kim. So Maraska out. Pochettino was way better. Well, Poch has a season. Maraska hasn't had a season, so he's very
better. Poch was not better.
We cannot judge that because Maraska hasn't had a season yet. The season's not anywhere near dumb and gloom, so it's not over yet. There's still more time for the season. Maya said, "Good luck, supporting Villa." When they won 24 trophies, but we won 64. Just saying it. That's info for you. But yes, guys, thank you very much. The most important thing today, we'll be here 5 hours of live streaming. We'll be here until the deadline. The window closes. The window closes. We have a 0 hour, 0 day, 4 hours, 31 minutes left on the clock for the window to be closed. So be part. Stick with us. Let's have fun. We will be tracking all the incomings and outgoings across Chelsea and also some other Premier League clubs as well. We are on Villa. We've talked about Villa here. We've talked about City. Malacia news is there. Joao Felix news is also there. We're discussing all this. We're giving all this update. Kano Chukwuemeka loan to Dortmund. 2 million loan fee. Options higher than 14 million recorded, according to recorded pounds. Yeah. So there's more that we're gonna go through them. I have to stop Stephen for a second so I can acknowledge you guys to sending your comments in here. Courtney, big up to you, Courtney. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. If it's the first time watching us here on this show, we are really ready. I am ready. You could tell my yellow turtleneck is there, and my wonderful shiny looking suit is also on. I'm ready. I'm going to be here on this seat for the past 5 hours for you guys to interact, to entertain you guys. We're going to have fun also. We're going to have some fun, some questions and Premier League Q&A questions and stuff like that. We'll go through them too. Do not hesitate. We got you all covered. I know you guys have your own sources also. And Makim in the building. Big up to you, like Makim. Big up to you, the panel. Big up to the chat, to the panel and the chat and everyone here. Big up to you, Makim. I hope you guys all having a wonderful day. We're on it. Deadline day is here, has come to meet us here. We hope for the best. Kojo, Ajidun, big up to you, Kojo. Ajidun, watching us live from GH. Big up to you, my brother Kojo. Ajidun, let me know where exactly in GH you're watching us from. Is it Accra, Ghana, Kumasi, Shanti region? Are you watching us from the Central region, Branga Hafo, Cape Town, the Cape Coast? Are you watching us from Tadi? Let us know where exactly you are watching us from Accra, Ghana. But big up to you, Kojo, Ejidum, Leighton CFC, more Leighton CFC. So the sporting directors are not interested in the background noise, but Igbali, yes, Igbali, the man himself. He's Igbali his. And sorry guys, I'm now fully against the sporting directors. They are discussing about the protests against the owners coming.
Wait, you're only just against the sporting directors? What's happening, bro? I've been on this for a long time.
Yeah, there's not much you can say about the sporting directors. You better hide us because you're very, very angry. You get angry, but let's talk. Let's go, Steven. We're gonna go back to you. Continue from where you left off, Steven G.
Yeah. So Anselmino, there was a deal agreed between Chelsea and Marseille, but that deal is now not happening. Chelsea didn't have the loan spots, and apparently Maresca also wants to keep him. Andre Silva's going from Leipzig to Werder Bremen on a loan with no buy clause. You'd have to help me with this next name because I don't know how to say his name. But it's a signing for Wolves.
Nazar Jiga.
No, I know the first one's Nasser. I don't know the second one.
Jiga. The D.
Okay, we'll run with that from
Yeah,
Red Star Belgrade, aka Zvena Zvezda, or however you pronounce it, to Wolves. I think that there was about £10 million, I think I saw. West Ham recalled James, that should say Ward-Prowse, have recalled James Ward-Prowse. Rashford's loan with no buy clause to Aston Villa has been made official. Victor, I'm guessing Oda, from Royal Antwerp to Southampton, permanent deal. I don't know what stage that's at the moment.
Uda. Yeah, Victor Uda.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Chilwell's going on loan to Palace. That medical was happening earlier today. It's not yet official, but I presume it's a matter of time.
You got Chile
Luka
right
Jaquez from Lausanne to Stuttgart. I didn't see any details other than that on whether it was a loan or a permanent. I'd have to see more on that.
Okay.
Cade Gordon of Liverpool. He's a young player going on loan from Liverpool to Portsmouth for the remainder of the season.
And don't call for help because the last one I can't say it.
What, Mergim Vojvoda, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Megan.
Yeah. He's actually going from Torino to Como. Como obviously being Fabregas's team.
Yeah.
I can't tell you anything about the player. I never heard of him until literally earlier today when I was looking this up. Okay, the next one has actually just been made official. It's the Dejan Ramaj deal from Copenhagen to Borussia Dortmund for 4.1 million. That's now official. That's linked with a future Kobo exit who is linked with Chelsea as well.
I need to get the images of all these players so it will be easy. I can switch.
Oh, yeah, you've got the Kobo one, the Ramaj one, right?
Yeah. I've just I just click on that. I'm going to search that image right now. But yeah, keep going, Steven. I'll get that image on the screen. It's easy for those that are watching right now to know the exact player we're discussing or we're talking about. Right. Right. So let me. You said he's moved to Borussia Dortmund. Is it Dortmund, right?
Ramaj has. It's just been made official. I can't remember where I saw that post of it, of him holding up the shirt. But there is a post of him holding up a shirt. So if you type in his name, you might be able to find that one.
Okay.
Let me quickly look through, see if I can find it. No, I can't find it.
Welcome to Ramaj. Yeah, that's the guy, 23 years old, reported by Borussia Dortmund. So as you said, that is official. Borussia Dortmund have signed 23-year-old goalkeeper Dejan Ramaj from Ajax on it's a 4.5-year deal. He will immediately go on loan to Danish league leaders FC Copenhagen until the end of the season.
Okay, so that's a detail that I hadn't seen. So he's going back on loan to Copenhagen for the rest of the season.
Right.
Okay. Next one, May Ivkovic from Roma to Sampdoria on a permanent deal. This next one I'm going to struggle with, but I'm guessing it's Bellehain or something like that. Chelsea were actually linked with him, but nothing came of it. He's going from Hellas Verona to Lazio on a permanent.
Okay.
I might have missed it, so you might know this. But at the time of when I wrote this, we were still waiting on the completion and the official announcement of Asensio on loan from PSG to Aston Villa. There's no buy clause in that either.
Yeah, if you have the link, I think I saw the link somewhere. I could get on that link.
I don't know if it's been made official. I know Rashford's official. I don't know if Asensio's official yet.
Okay.
What else we got? Disasi to depart, ? He's rejected Spurs as he'd agreed to terms with Villa, but Chelsea and Villa are not progressing in talks. Tottenham are now back in talks for Axel Disasi, so we'll have to see if he's changed his mind and will end up leaving. So that's something to watch in the final few hours of the window.
Yes, sir.
One note we got sent was Carlos Alcaraz on loan from Flamengo to Everton. I don't know how far along that is at the moment. I'd have to see if anything's progressed there. Lloyd Kelly's going to Juventus on loan with a buy clause, about £20 million. The last couple of ones we've got, okay, there's actually more than a couple, but quick speed run through. Estanis Pedrola from Sampdoria to Bologna. It's a loan with an obligation deal. The medical was to take place today. Another one that was being rumoured was Kieran Trippier potentially going to Galatasaray. There's only about 6 more, but I can speed run these.
Give me a second. You can go around the ones already talk about a little bit. Trippier leaving. Newcastle United. Well, why is he leaving Newcastle United, Steven?
No, it's not definitely happening. There was talk that he could go to Galatasaray, but Eddie Howe wants to keep him, so we don't know for sure, but it could happen.
You think it's the right move for, would I say Newcastle to move him on?
No, for Newcastle, no. Is it for the player? Maybe. I mean,
the age.
I don't know how much I don't know how much they've been using Livramento either. Because if Livramento's starting to play more than Trippier, then for the player it would be the smart move.
Okay. Right, I think that makes sense. And Trippier is not getting younger anyway. He's not. I think he's gone beyond the 30, right? Yeah, 31 or 2.
I think he is, yeah.
Yeah, Trippier.
He's 34.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I think it's the right move for him. He's got to go back to abroad from Spain, back to Newcastle United.
But if he's out there long enough, he can get some hair treatment as well.
Well, he's losing hair.
He's 34. If he starts losing hair, he can get treatment. Everyone goes to Turkey for that stuff, isn't it?
Oh, really? I got to go there too.
Yeah.
Because I see some headlines.
It's why people always say when someone goes Turkey and they're all saying about them coming back with like hair transplants and stuff.
Oh, wow. I'm going to go to Turkey. I'm going to play Division 12. Never mind.
No. Just general people can go there and get it done. You don't need to be playing sport to do it.
Very interesting. We got Lottie on our screen. Big up to you, Tyler Raleigh from the Normality Chelsea channel. Big up to you, brother. You all right? We can't hear you, and your screen is not showing. I don't know why. Okay, now it's showing. A bit late from you. You're muted.
You're muted.
You're muted. You have to unmute yourself, Tyler. Unmute yourself, Tyler.
I think the audio is delayed going through, and that's why it took a second.
Bloody technology these days. I have the hate. Sorry about that. We just had a breaking news from Sky in the last hour or so, and it is about us. So let's just do it.
Oh, the midfielder guy.
And who's that? No, Tyler, you can do that. Tyler, you can do that.
It's the same. You're on about the Saint Etienne midfielder, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Tyler, we can show a video of it from Sky Sports. They will flag my channel right now. Okay, Tyler, can you hear me? Your microphone is not going through very well, Tyler.
Sorry, these technical issues, guys.
Yeah, you're good now.
I bloody hate technology.
It's you can't do without it.
That, but
you're good now. You can't do without technology, Tyler. Remember. Anyway, let's see what we have on the screen. Big up to you, everyone, joining the show live here. Hot Dog in the building. Emmanuel also in here listening and then commenting at the same time. Big up to everyone, guys. If you're new on this platform, we're gonna be here for 5 hours. Yes, we'll keep you right on your seat. 5 hours of live streaming. Also, we will be looking into Chelsea's predicted lineup as they face the Hammers. So it's the London derby, and I'm just hoping that Chelsea will pick up all 3 points. They cannot get top 4 without winning today's game. So that's something also to look out for. And today's a deadline day as players moving right, left, and right, and north to the east, south to the West. We'll be looking at that also. Okay, we have here. We'll come to Tyler here in a bit. It says Chelsea have agreed a deal to sign 19-year-old midfielder Matisse Amogu or something like that from Saint Etienne.
Yeah, that's the one that I was on about earlier that I got you to say the second name of, so I didn't butcher it.
Yeah, I think one of the players for the future midfielders we were talking about some time ago. So, sorry, covering your face, Tyler, covering your face with some of these comments. Sorry, let me change this for a second, and I'll get back to it. Hot Dog said a squad with no spine, 2 owners, and both lack of direction, vision of winning, 3 possibility. Is it possibly a dogmatic? Is it dogmatic manager who believes too much in total football? And is it FWIW? What does it mean? Help me here, Stephen. Anyone understand this abbreviation? FWIW.
I always see it, and I never actually remember what it is.
Hold on, please help me out here with this abbreviation. I'm not so familiar with this abbreviation. It says FWIW. Man City. Man City were more entertaining before Pep, which is right. Total football is missing. I always say Pep is destroying English football. Courtney, the way Aston Villa moving, they might start finishing higher than Chelsea. They're very serious. Look, I had some report from Aston Villa before we went live. They said you cannot, if you dare to win the Champions League, you can have that ambition. That's the ambition they have, and bringing in players that they feel can help them win the Champions League. They want to win it. They're not just going to participate. Villa wants to win it. That's why they're making all this signing. It makes sense for what Villa is trying to do. They're there. They might win it. They want to win it. What is Chelsea doing? What is Chelsea doing?
That means for what it's worth.
Right.
For what it's worth, Man City are more entertaining before Pep.
Right. Kim So say understandable. If Chelsea are not entertaining for 8+ years, why bother? I'd rather buy in a bomb of shit myself, according to a Hot Dog. More, keep it coming, keep the comment coming. Hot Dog said Chelsea cannot score by a 19-year-old from ST at Saint Etienne. I don't think that it's going to come to Chelsea. He's staying at Strasbourg. This is our Strasbourg move.
He's coming Chelsea. He's coming Chelsea.
He's coming to Chelsea. Sky Sports revealed in the last hour or so.
So Romano, they're all saying he's coming Chelsea instead of going on loan to Strasbourg.
Look, I don't think he's going to get game time. That's what I'm trying to say.
We shouldn't be signing him anyway.
We don't need it.
Chelsea needs strikers as the main priority, yeah? In the summer, you can worry about the goalkeeper then, yeah? Because you're not getting a quality keeper now. No chance, yeah? Realistically, what have they done? They've gone, we need the striker. We've got a midfielder that's absolute quality on loan at Strasbourg. We've got a midfielder on loan at Southampton. We could recall and use at least until the summer. No, let's spend 12 million on another one, which will probably loan out to Strasbourg next season with an optional obligation to buy just for profit. Because, well done.
These men, sporting directors, needs to wake up and look at which areas we need to get. What are they doing? Youthful experience.
Jorgensen starts. Sorry, I had to say this. Jorgensen starting.
Jorgensen, line up his up.
What the hell? Look, wait a damn minute, please.
Jorgensen is starting over
and
here.
Tosin starts in place of Chalobah.
What is going on? Why is starting Chalobah? I don't get this. But anyway, Emmanuel, big up to you. Emmanuel says that Chelsea can buy, but the loan and sell. Okay, Hot Dog said Ben Chilwell got a kick upgrade with is it Macron Crystal Palace kit?
Macron Crystal Palace kit.
Okay, Steve, this is the definition of it.
That's where I saw it, and that's why I said it to you when I saw it.
Well, for what?
Yeah, that's why I said it because I saw it there, and that's why I told you.
But the bad news is, Sancho is starting as well as Jackson.
Okay. What's the links up?
Could be
Steven?
worse. Genuinely, it could be worse.
Courtney says, I'm done with Chelsea, not even beating West Ham. Oh, God.
The
We
game's
own
not
them.
even happened yet, so
We
let's
own
not.
them.
Let's
We
not.
own them. Last season, they denied us a chance to do a league double on them. We own them this season. We own
Exactly.
them the league double from last season.
Emmanuel, big up to you. Emmanuel said, I beg, Chelsea need to sign the striker. Emma, big up to you, man. Chelsea need to sign the striker. Emmanuel wants Chelsea. Courtney said, I'm done with this Chelsea team. Not even beating West Ham United. I mean, come on. I know, Courtney, I know you're upset, but please, let's hope for the best for this team. Because if you're upset with the sporting director, remember you're upset with the owners. At the end of the day, we are the people that suffers. So let's always support them with our prayers and hope that they can. Although the sporting directors are not doing the right thing, we cannot give our team out to anyone else. We have to keep the team going until the right owners come in.
I'll just quickly add on to that as well, yeah?
Yeah. Yes,
no
sir.
matter how frustrated you are with how the club's been run by, let's be honest, it's predominantly Egg Barley, yeah, and the sporting directors. They're the main three people that are running it right now. No matter how frustrated you are with them, yeah, you shouldn't hate the club. It's not anyone else's fault but those main three culprits. You should still, to a degree, love the club. It can be frustrating. I'm frustrated. Nee's frustrated. I'm sure Riley's frustrated. I mean, put it this way, yeah? The Chelsea women's team are run absolutely brilliantly, yeah? Strasbourg are doing quite a bit of good business, yeah? Chelsea's men, oh, hang on. What are we doing? Signing more kids.
Can I say something? The Chelsea men transfer window, it's a solid 3 out of 10 for me. Terrible.
That's generous.
Terrible.
I'd give it a 1.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible, this January transfer window. It's a 3 out of 10, if not a negative 3 out of 10. Solid.
That's better. -3. That's better. Now we're talking.
Exactly. Coming from you guys. There's a lot going on right now. I'm trying to get the predicted lineup right on the screen so we can also talk about it. Big up to.
Hang on now.
Yeah, okay. Big up to Sophie. I'm sure I don't want to butcher your last name, so I'll go by what I believe I can pronounce here. Sophie. Big up to you, everyone. Guys, don't forget we're live on 2 platforms, and we want to hit 50 to 100 likes before this stream comes to an end. 50 to 100 likes. So I want to remind you guys, when you come on, don't forget the only thing you can do to support this platform at this moment is to like it and subscribe to the channel if you're first time. And I think my brother Sofin here is very new to this platform today. So I want to welcome him to the show. Thank you very much and Happy New Year to you, brother. I hope you're doing very, very well. Okay,
let's get straight to it. 2 changes. Sanchez is not even starting. He's shipping in goals without even saving them, and those saves and those goals could have been preventable. So it's good to see Jorgensen starting. You got to look at it as well. But I'm still furious that Sancho is starting. Inexperience. Get him gone. His form's flopped since we got him. I mean, since he had this best match, you look at the problem. I've had enough. Get him gone. Get Sancho gone. I've absolutely had enough of this.
So basically, we can't use the obligation. That's happening no matter what. And then immediately sell him, basically.
All right.
So form. You've got to look at the form. He's a goner.
Kim So in the building. Lots of comments from Kim So and Hot Dog. Yeah, go for it, Steven. Before we continue with
one of the people on the West Ham bench is called Ollie Scholes, yeah?
Yeah.
He was Chelsea under 11 in the academy and then left, and now he's on the bench against us tonight. We know what that means. He's coming off the bench and he's going to score against us. We've seen the script.
Smash the like button.
Thank you very much. Sofin said, Sofin, who is joining us here, I'm not so sure of his location, but he said they could sign Osimhen. Oh, no, I don't think so, brother. Osimhen is gone. He can't. Chelsea cannot have those 2 strikers, Nicholas Jackson and what's his name again, and Victor Osimhen at the same time, because both are African top strikers. And when the African African Cup of Nations tournament begins, it means that you're going to lose two players, to your top strikers at the same time. Nicholas Jackson will be moving on. The same with what's his name again, Victor Osimhen, also to Nigeria. So you'll be losing two strikers during the same month. That's not good enough. So I believe that's one of the reasons why they did not get Victor Osimhen. But besides that, the striker still is what Chelsea fans are crying for. Hot Dog said now we have a Igbali ego, what embodied.
Egbali's ego embodied in a mediocre squad and a possible dogmatic manager who wants boring football, apparently. All I'm going to say, yeah, look, I get people annoyed with how the results have gone, yeah? But what I will quickly say is that, look, you can say the results haven't been good, but also you've got to remember how good we was for the first, 18 games of the season. Yes, the last 4 or 5 haven't been good. They've been poor, yeah? But at the same time, part of this has to fall on the sporting directors, because why are you not backing your manager? You don't back the manager, and if we fail to get top 4, yeah, my first blame is going to be on correct myself, Ego Barley and the sporting directors. Because if you don't back the manager, don't expect the results to come with it.
All right, let's hear from Maya. Maya is here, Stephen. Thank you very much. Let's hear from Maya for a bit. Mr. Maya, what the transfer window has opened, but what's your take on the dealing so far? I know you're not happy, man. Don't say it, because I know.
Nah. Big up, me. Big up, Stephen. And
what's going on with you lately? You've been very busy, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I've been busy, so I'm not in and out in the stream. But I'll be available soon enough. No lie, I'll be around, me.
Don't worry about that, Maya. We're just worried about you. We haven't hit much from you. That's the main concern right now. But I hope you're doing very well.
Nah, I'm okay. I'm just worried about Chelsea. Like, I mean, this deadline is supposed to be something else. You're supposed to be talking a different story today. Like, I mean, the biggest one is offloading Joao Felix to AC Milan. Like, what are we doing here? Like, that transfer, guys, if we don't make top 4 with the players that we're going to rely on, like Sancho or Madueke and all those guys, especially Jackson, then why are we selling Joao Felix? Why are you offloading this guy? And as well, people are complaining about Nkunku not playing. He can't play number 9. Then why are we selling Felix if we can tweak a lot of things? So like a lot of things that's happening in this club, like just what Steven said, we blame it on the sporting directors and Ekbali, especially the sporting directors. Like, you should be buying players that are on a similar profile. We need some profiles on this team, especially at the goalkeeper role, right? In the front too. Now we have problems with wingers now. And as well as the midfield, because Caicedo and Enzo are going to get tired. They can't play a lot of games. So a lot is happening now. It's a mess again. So it's another rebuild. But yeah, I mean, the lineup is out. I'm okay with the lineup, guys. Tosin and Cowell at the back, but Cowell, I don't trust him anymore, bro. Like, I truly don't. Because he just proven to me that he can't play back 2. He can't play defenders with 2 defenders at the back. So he needs to rely on Cucurella dropping back. So I'm okay with Enzo, Caicedo. I want to see if Madueke can offer us more today. Like, today, I want a result. No excuses. Today, it's a result. We have to win today, guys. We have to.
It's a must win, according to Maya. It's a real must win. But I'm seeing this now about an hour ago as reporters saying that Chelsea have recalled David Detro Fofana from his loan spell at Galatasaray.
Yeah, he's not playing this season, He's injured till the end of the season.
So what? He's going to come to Chelsea next his injury. Is that what it is?
Yeah. He's coming back to Chelsea essentially to do his rehab. He's done his knee. He's out for the season.
All right, Charles. Thank you very much, Stephen, and also Maya over there. DJ, big up to you for your comments over here. DJ said, big up to Stephen. I hope all of you are well. I don't know if you've seen the lineup yet. I have. He says we have two changes. Jorgensen starts in goal of the Bozo Sanchez. Yes, and I don't understand the second change. Me and my dad surprised Chalobah been dropped, and Tosi comes in. What a depressing transfer window so far. For now, I'll say this. Yes, Akim so says Steven, 18 games, 18 games FC. The tourists of a manager, the theorists, I think the theorists, right? The theorists.
He plays Sanchez, does he? Because he's not playing tonight, is he?
Sanchez. Sanchez is not there, Kim. So Emmanuel said, but I want to know who's Chelsea's top striker on the market. The reporter saying there are many strikers right now. We did talk yesterday
Apparently
about.
we're doing work quietly in the background ahead of a summer move for a striker. I don't care if you sign a striker tonight for the summer, yeah? Look, if you get a deal agreed tonight, yeah, for a striker, but they're joining in the summer, that's fine by me. At this point, I don't care, because at least I know going into the summer, striker with these sporting directors is not an issue, provided that it's someone who's actually got some quality about them.
Exactly. So that's for me. Hold on till I think the decision on John Duran might be the only good decision. If the personality analysis was correct. However, if we had another Balotelli at Chelsea, I think we would be entertained. This is from Hot Dog. All right, Stanley is worse than Satan, according to Kim. So typical Chelsea. Cowell over Chalobah. We ain't winning nothing.
Wait, what? No.
Hang on, Brooks said we ain't winning today.
No.
He was going to another club. What is this?
Hell no, bro.
Bro, 5 minutes ago, he was going to another club. What is this?
Hot Dog said Chelsea weak in midfield and lack of striker. Plus, Palmer is in the wrong position. That is from Hot Dog. That's how Hot Dog sees it. So that's his perspective of it. Different goalkeeper won't change the predictable patterns, lack of finishing, and soft center midfield. I'd love to have Hot Dog on the show. Yeah, I'd love to have Hot Dog on the show and to talk to him one of these days when he's free. Rabata, big up to Mount like Rabata. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to BlueClouds Media YouTube channel. Button. If you're first time joining us here, the subscription will take us to go a long way, and your likes that you drop on the channel will take this channel a long way. So Rabata said, thanks for your grace and great effort. Thank you very much, Rabba. You are the best. You're the best, brother. You're the best. Supporting this channel anytime you are free. And I love that, brother. God bless you too. My brother here said the top striker for Chelsea is Isak. No, Chelsea are not going for Isak. Sorry, bro. Chelsea are not going. The price tag is way.
Newcastle won't go sell him. Well, they're not going to sell him, and they're not going to sell him even less of a reason to sell him to a Premier League rival.
Okay. DJ said we'll try and jump on later. What time you streaming till okay, we'll try jump on one
about 11 p.m. UK.
Yeah, we'll stream to 11 p.m. UK. We'll be here for 5 hours. 5 hours. So guys, hang in there. Don't worry about it. We'll give you all the updates right now. Okay, let read all the comments right now. Don't forget to smash the like button, drop a like on videos. Button. Interesting. I'll keep saying this many times because sometimes we do forget it. Also, we've seen the lineup more of it. Tyler, what do you want to add to?
Just quickly, that Saint Etienne midfielder got there. Here we go.
Saint Etienne midfielder. All right.
To Chelsea. Mathis, okay. Whatever his name is.
Is it here? Here we go from Fabrizio. Or here we go from Chelsea.
Yeah, here we go. From
Fabrizio.
If it was from Chelsea, I would have said it's official from the club.
Okay. All right. What do you guys think? Tyler, what do you think? Maya, if you're there, you want to make a reaction to it. Go for it.
Well, look at that. Palmer started. I think the past couple of games, I think his form has flopped a little bit. I mean, It could. I mean, we need to be more ruthless in the box. Good to see Chukwuemeka doing it as well, because he's one of the big players who cares about this club, because he's been creating chances, cut. Well, basically all the chances being ruthless in the box. But the problem is for some of the players tonight starting is the fact that they can't even take that chance. They can't take the chance. Tonight we got to switch on. We can't switch off. That a warning now. We don't beat West Ham United, we're officially out. I know the people are going to be saying, some of the people in the fan base still going to say we're still in this title race. No. It's not happening anymore. That's us out.
Okay. Maya, over to you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think today, like I said, it's all about the result. Like, even if they play badly, like they've been in bad form, as we can tell, guys. 1 win out of like how many games? 5. So I'm not optimistic with this game, even though we're playing against, a West Ham team that hasn't been good since. But like, this has to be a result today, and there's still questions for Maresca. I'm also criticizing him, his in-game management too, like how he uses his players as well. But like today, he needs to show something today, a change, at least a change that we can see, okay, this team is capable of top 4. If not, then I don't know, because firing this guy, it's not going to help. Who we're going to get in the market? That's the thing. We go get someone that's also above average like Maresca, or we try to get an elite manager. So we just going behind, guys, just trying to firing managers in and out, instead of just buying players for the manager, or get the manager to get his players. Then you can see from that going through the season after season. But hey, let's see what the sporting directors are gonna do, because what Steven said right now about the striker role, like, it's actually spot on. If you can get a striker now, you don't need to worry about a striker during the end of the season until the summer. I'll be
Yeah,
alright with
what I
it.
was saying
Just
was,
get a
if we
striker,
get him
bro.
now, even if it's a deal that they join us in the summer, then I'm
But
fine so long as they're good quality and I don't need to
facts,
worry that we're getting someone
bro.
terrible. Bro,
As long as you get a
we can land,
striker,
you
bro.
know what? Yeah, just quickly, if we can land, say, the lap for the summer or Gikeresh for the summer, I'll take that, bro. I'll take that. I ain't got to complain at that.
Because like, that's real fact. Because we don't need to worry about a striker in summer, bro. Simple as that. It's business, bro. But no, directors are not saying that. They don't, bro. Hey, they're not ambitious, bro. So, bro, I don't know, G. Now I don't know. We just gotta have faith, guys. Right now, like, the games that we have Bournemouth again, we have Newcastle, we have also Arsenal. Still need to play Arsenal too. Guys, I
We
don't know
don't have
now.
Bournemouth again. We played them twice.
Did you play them twice? Sorry, yeah, you played them twice.
Yes, the other day was the second game.
So which other teams do you have to play? The harder teams that we have to play so far?
Brighton is our next league game. We got Brighton in the FA Cup next Saturday. Look, you're going to think I'm mad for this, yeah? But just bear with me till I finish the explanation. I need to emphasize, I need Sanchez to start next Saturday. Because if he does that, that means Jorgensen's officially the Premier League goalkeeper. If Jorgensen starts next week, alarm bells start ringing in my head that Sanchez is starting the next Premier League game, and we can't have that. Because we've had Maresca saying about cup goalkeeper and league goalkeeper. So if Jorgensen starts next week, best believe we're getting Sanchez the following week against Brighton in the Premier League.
Paul. Exactly. Paul, big up to you, Paul. Paul said the bench isn't expiring. If you look at the bench, I do agree with you. DJ said update protesting tonight. There will be a protest at the stadium.
Do you know what? There's going to be protesting. Do you know what? Lots of favourite City game. We lose the favourite tonight at West Ham game. I'm sorry, but the bench, look at the bench tonight. It doesn't look promising. We're going to lose the favourite against West Ham tonight. They say we want to rebuild. No, we got to reset everything. after the West Ham game. No matter the result, we got to reset everything, and we got to have that new emotion and that new structure at the damn men's club. You got to look at it. We lost the faith in the City game. As you know, Kinzo said it. West Ham might go win this one tonight. I don't have any faith ahead of this one. One win in the last 5. Terrible form. That's us out of the top form as well. That's us done with the Champions League race. It's all over.
Just quickly,
Steven,
right?
I need my deadline.
I think the protest is about the ticket pricing and all that stuff. You know, with all the touts and stuff and third party.
Yeah. All right, guys,
It's
if you're watching,
it's a joint one between Chelsea and West Ham fans about third party selling tickets, touting, all that stuff, apparently.
All right, thank you very much, guys. If you're watching this
Also,
live,
the Sensio deal to Aston Villa on loan has just been made official, Nick.
Whose deal?
The Asensio one has just been made official.
Wait, Marco Asensio?
Yeah.
To Aston Villa on loan with no option, yeah.
Bro, Villa, bro. Damn. They are moving, bro.
They deserve to do that because they
remember when Chelsea were going for Jules Koundé, yeah? Remember the Sevilla sporting director, for lack of a better word, was a prick, yeah? That is who Aston Villa's sporting director now is, Monchi, the absolute prick.
Yeah, Monchi.
Yeah, absolutely.
The guy on the right-hand side. Not sure if you guys can see it. I think I'm showing.
No, you've got my screen share lineup at the moment.
Yeah, Monchi is the one on the right-hand side. He said he's been spotting.
He even looks like a prick.
Look.
Hey,
over there.
Bro, at least this guy's doing moves, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? He's making moves, G. Bro, this guy's signed Marlon. Now they're signing Marco Asensio. Even Rashford, bro. Bro, that attack now, G. Yo.
Rashford, they have Asensio, they have Dolly Malen from I think from Dortmund, right?
That's another loan if I'm not mistaken.
Crazy.
I think basically all the deals are loans.
Okay. I mean, some of them don't have obligation to buy. And Marco Asensio, I think he's above 20 years. I mean, sorry, 30 years. Sorry, not 20. Kim So said,
do you want to just quickly know what Charity FC is? Charity FC is Chelsea Football Club, yeah? Because this is the former managers when they played Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, yeah?
Yeah.
Mourinho, 5 returns, 2 draws, 3 defeats. Glenn Hoddle, 4 games, 2 draws, 2 defeats. Ranieri, 3 games, 2 defeats, 1 draw. Benitez, 3 games, 1 draw, 2 defeats. Conte, 2 games, 1 draw, 1 defeat. Ancelotti, 2 games, both were defeats. Avram Grant, 2 returns, both defeats. Villas-Boas, 1 return, 1 draw. So 22 total return games for former managers at Stamford Bridge. 8 draws, 14 defeats for them. So you know what that means. The first one's going to come tonight because Chelsea is Charity FC, and that is a here we go.
Exactly. There's a lot. Maya, want to add anything to what Steven said? Tyler, do you guys, before I go to the comments and check the comments, few comments from the guys. All right, I don't know if you guys have any right now. Paul Nyaku, big up to you, Paul. This is a bench is expiring. Okay, I think I went through that one. What faith, lots of faith at the City game, according to Kim. So, Hot Dog said we don't need an elite manager either. We need owners and board who know how to build a winning squad and manager, but that knows how to get the best out of the squad, according to Hot Dog. And big up to you, my man. Faith. More laughing over here. More laughing emoji. Hot Dog Nebraska is especially like Pep. Similar player, coach, idea. And I couldn't understand that Man City game. To be honest with you, I've said that many times. Why do you play different style, different formation when you know you have a vulnerable goalkeeper who is not that good? Why do you play the high line? I can't understand it. Up to now, I don't. Anytime we play against any big team, he come up with different strategy. And at the end of the day, Chelsea loses games like that, and it's affecting the team. For the past 5 seasons, we can't beat these big teams. We can't beat City. We can't beat Arsenal. We can't beat United. It just recently we beat United, but still, they have our numbers. United have our numbers. I hope Dr.
Nick,
Nebraska. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Nick, can I be honest with you, right? At least
Yes.
Pochettino had some balls to go against big teams, because in his results against big teams, he actually doubled them up. Some of them he did. The draw against City, the draw against Arsenal, the draw against City again twice. Last season twice. Go look at his record. So you can match his record to Maresca's record with big teams. He takes it a bit slightly. So him, like, that's his weakness. His only strength is his offense, but his weakness is like, man. His weakness is, so you can even see it. The defensive, everything, we can see it, like, but he's too stubborn enough to see that there's still flaws. So I don't know as well. I'm also questioning why, like, until today we can't even match up to a bigger team, especially Arsenal. We can't even beat Arsenal, bro. And last night, you saw how Arsenal beat Man City 5-1. We can't even beat that team. How is that?
Okay. Man City have just flourished, bro. They've just, Arsenal. The Arsenal are physical. They're playing better. They're getting goals from everywhere. Our team doesn't get goals from everywhere. The wingers don't offer much goals either. And Manu Madueke, dog shit. Jadon Sancho, dog shit. They don't provide any goal. So all these players are just dog shit because of these owners brought these players in.
We would like to apologise for the language as well. Apologies, anyone offended by the language. Apologies about that.
Oh, I just want to get that out of my chest.
There you go. But
Anyway.
still, apologies for the language.
Absolutely. Kimso, West Ham will win according to Kimso. Come on, Kimso. I know you're upset, but we don't wish that bad luck on the team. No, Maraska, especially like Pep. I read that one, so I'm going to move on from one. Big up to, I think, Sofine, right? Sofine. He's a Chelsea, the Young Boys FC. All right, protesting for the wrong reason, according to Kim. So Chelsea ain't doing SHIT right now. So bring Monchi to Chelsea. Yeah, bring Monchi to Chelsea. Aston Villa probably have Newcastle scared, but I think the Villa lost their edge in center midfield already. Right. So where is the link? I think the link. Oh, okay. Akim is asking for the link. Let me pin the link because today there should be a lot of involvement here. I'll have to pin the link as soon as it comes in. Let me pin it so anyone who wants to join can join it here. So Makim, I put it there. Kim so said, "Hot dog, Villa smokes the Chelsea." Rate my comment. Did I miss it? Did I miss his comment? Did I miss? I don't think I missed any of his comment. Late in CFC, I haven't. West Ham won already. West Ham won already. The game hasn't kicked off. Has it kicked off, Steven?
It hasn't kicked off.
It hasn't, right?
45 minutes to go. And I do what me and Stephen will be watching that one tonight. So, and to do it live here on BlueClouds Media on X and on YouTube, it's something that, we need to have the platform where watching us can be done on X if we do it right.
We will. We're getting ready for all the, would I say all that options also is in the pipeline. Yeah, we're gonna get more reaction from Tyler. I want to see how Tyler react when Chelsea scores goals. I'll see that for the first time. And maybe Maya. I won't see Maya. Maya invisible. It's invisible right now. Okay. Kim, so Chelsea under 19 FC from Kim. So Hot Dog said, I can understand your sentiment about the unpredicted wingers, but it's not just the players. It's the predictable did and wing play. The Maraska expert, just like Pep. I think this brother, you make a lot of sense. I know I'm very frustrated, but you can tell not most of these players are not crossing the balls, and I'm sure it's instruction from Enzo Maresca. It's instruction from him. He started very, very well, but the team is struggling right now. What has changed? The same players, the same materials, the same players there. So what has changed? We shouldn't have one injury and the whole team should perform badly. It shouldn't work like that. Just one injury, the whole team should start performing very bad. No. The idea, the concept is right there. If you take this player out, you put this player in, you should be able to understand the philosophy because it's the same kind of practice, or what I say, during what they go through during training. So nothing should change. That's the Enzo Maresca have to set the team up for everyone to be able to perform. You know, those from the bench should be able to perform just like those that are starting already. Those in the starting 11. I'd like to have a whole dog on the show one of these days when he's free, not from work. Something here said that I am happy that Jorgensen is playing ahead of Sanchez. So everyone is happy. We've been calling for this for how many months now? Beginning of the season, until Enzo Maresca started backing his number one goalkeeper, which he said that he has Philip Jorgensen as his number one goalkeeper for this season. Robert Sanchez has number one and Jorgensen as his Conference League goalkeeper. You know, you don't do that. You don't make those statements when things are always going against the manager. You're backing the wrong player. Every week, every day, this guy keeps committing the same mistake. And it's not getting better. And you keep supporting him. Now you realize that the fans, the voice of the people, the voice of the club knew better than you, Enzo Maresca. Kimto said Maresca deserved to be sacked. Total football where wingers go to die, according to a whole dog. Kimto said, what's West Ham 2 Chelsea? Is it true? What?
Nah. It's not gonna happen at the bridge, nah, bro.
No,
Let's respect them. Bridge,
I thought the game has even kick off, but it hasn't. Go ahead.
Nah. Like Stamford Bridge, bro. Come on, Chi. Nah, I'm not having it done.
All right, so that's just by the by. Kim So is just not okay. He's not happy with Chelsea, so everything has to go against the team. Kim So, you and I are gonna suffer. Because we don't want to see this scoreline. If we want to make top 4, yeah, we don't want to see this scoreline. My brother here said Kim So is not a Maresca. Who should be sacked is the set sporting director and the owners who should be sacked, which I agree with you. 100%. Without a doubt. He said all of them. Okay, so all right, so we're still on. We're gonna go through the starting 11 as we have on our screen. Reece James is the poster boy for today's would I say brochure or Stephen, what do they call these? The papers that they gave to you guys. Is it match day? I don't know what they call it. I forgot the name. It says, okay, we have a Jorgensen who is in starting 11 right now. Reece James, the captain, has returned again. Probably he might get 90 minutes today because I feel like he's getting towards that number. Tosin has come in for Trevor Chalobah and Colwell, Cucurella there. Then Moses Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez also has returning. Nani Madueke on the right-hand side. Cole Palmer as number 10. Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side with Nicholas Jackson as the striker. Looking at the bench, the bench is giving us Sanchez, Trevor Chalobah over there, Achampong, and the Achampong, Gusto, Drisbury Hall. What do you have? The George and Pedro Neto, also Christopher Nkunku and McGee making the bench for Chelsea today. Lots of comments. Keep them coming. Old Dog said April 16th, Everton play at the Bridge. What a time to punctuate Maresca's doom. Right now, and I'll say David Moyes is cooking. Right now. Ace 3. Okay, so Somerville. All right, Potter is laughing. Potter need to All right, Potter retained. That's what Chelsea and Stephen walk us through a few of some history behind managers retaining at Stamford Bridge. Hello, Nee. Stephen from JC. Big up to you, JC. He says hello, Nee. Then Stephen and everyone on the panel. So as expected, Sanchez taken out of firing line. That is true. We did talk about this yesterday and the other day. That definitely there will be somebody else in the starting in the goalpost for Chelsea against West Ham United. Hot Dog said April 26th. April 26th. So yeah, a lot more coming in. Let me see. There are more updates from Fabrizio Tapinio. Yeah, you guys don't know who I'm talking about, right? Yeah, man, the transfer guru Fabrizio Romano. I call him Fabrizio Tapinio. Either he's tapping or waffling some crap over there sometimes. Trevor's Akumia. All right, Stephen, the latest from Fabrizio Romano. This guy is, I think, Ghanaian, born by Ghanaian parents, but looks like the name is a Ghanaian name. It goes by the name Trevor's Akumia leaves Chelsea. Oh, another Stephen, we're losing another player to Watford on permanent deal agreement done, 3-year contract signed. He's and Trevor's Akumia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, another.
I'll be
another
back in 2 seconds.
I didn't know he was also part of the Ghanaian boys in Chelsea.
No,
I didn't know. Yeah, he's a Ghanaian, but the last name is a Ghanaian name.
I've just seen it. Yeah, Romano reported it.
Yeah. That's 4 minutes ago. So another departure. Chelsea, one of the Chelsea academy boys, leaving to Watford in the Championship to play first in football. Hopefully, and that's the Asensio also signing. Asensio signing is also there. So yeah, I'm looking at more from Fabrizio Tapinio.
Wait, Asensio, where is he going to?
Aston Villa. Asensio's a Villa.
Oh, no, I mean the what's he called? That defender that we bought. From Boca Juniors. What's his name again?
Anselmino?
Yes, Anselmino. Where is he going to? I saw like speculations about him.
Let me go back to the documents that we have here. Anselmino. Let me go back. Okay.
What about Anselmino?
Yeah, he was going to Marseille, but it looks like the deal has been called off or something.
I told you earlier it wasn't happening.
Yeah. He was going
it's
to.
It's not happening because we can free up the loan spaces. The international loan spaces.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Maya, for.
I mean, isn't that bad for his development? Because this guy is not gonna play, guys. He's not going to play, man. You think he's gonna start over Tosin?
To be fair, he had just been injured as well when he joined us, so.
I think his learning is better for his development by learning. You don't have to play alone. You can have training. He's still young, Maya. He is very young at this moment, and he still need to understand how Chelsea is playing. So, in case maybe they push him in, he can get a chance to understand how Enzo Maresca want him to play. He's still learning, understanding the English culture, understanding the style of play. So. Maybe we might see him playing the FA Cup games. Who knows?
By the way, Nee, this explains why Tottenham are trying to sign another centre-back. Dragzin is out for the season after tearing his ACL. Lisandro Martinez of Manchester United has also torn his ACL as well. So hopefully Disasi wakes up, and decides to go to Tottenham. Because please get out of my club.
Agreed.
Stephen, I'll tell you this. I know we get frustrated over players, but let's not treat them that way.
What?
You would
He's
do this.
Terrible.
I understand. Maybe you might not know that. It's Enzo Maresca.
You two, stop. One at a time. Stephen, go first, please.
Yeah, it's not even that he's terrible. The thing that's annoyed me is that he thinks he can dictate, I've agreed with Villa, I only want to go Villa. No, that's not how this works. You don't get to go, I only want Villa, because Villa are competing with Chelsea for European places, So we dictate where you go. If we don't agree with Villa, that's not our fault that they didn't agree to our terms. Okay, maybe our terms were stupid. Maybe they weren't, but they're a direct competitor for Europe. So we hardly go, yeah, have him for no loan fee, have him for a 2 million loan fee like we did with Carney to Dortmund. We're not going to do that. So, look, you're not playing as much. I mean, Champong's been playing ahead of him. Yeah? Tosin's been playing ahead of him. So, would you rather sit and not play, yeah? Or get 5, 10, 15 minutes here and there, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Or would you rather go to a team that has an injury crisis in Tottenham, yeah, and play regularly? You're also still got to be in the Europa League. So in terms of Europe, you're up on what Chelsea are doing, yeah? Granted, in the league, you'd be fighting relegation right now, but who knows? Maybe you can help Tottenham get towards the top half again. But you as a player don't get to dictate where you go.
Like I was trying to say, I know he's having a bad time at Chelsea right now, but maybe it could be Enzo Maresca style of play that is making the player look bad, or maybe it's not. There's something going on. We might send him to somewhere else, and you'd be like, go and bring Disasi back. I don't want us to find ourselves in that predicament. Like we've seen in the past, we sent players out of the football club and we wanted them back. That is why I'm just saying, they've served the club one way, they score goals for us in one point in time. We don't have to treat them that way if things are not going bad for them. All right, JC said, JC Anselmino to Saudi. Hoodog said Anselmino to Saudi. Steven, see if you can have an update on if there is some link to him.
Saudi window closed on Friday.
Window is closed.
No one's
yeah, Saudi, yeah, it's closed, bro.
Oh, actually, whilst I remember, I need to go over to my document and I need to put a strike through the French window as the French window is now closed.
The French window is closed. Okay. We have
Italian window, sorry, not French, Italian. Okay. Okay. More news, more comments coming. Keep them coming. Chelsea head coach Enzo Maresca says his aim this evening will be wipe the smile of a funny guy's Graham Potter's face. I say go for it. All right. So this is a two. What was that, Steven? What was that one? I missed that one.
It says the Chelsea head coach Enzo Maresca says his aim this evening will be to wipe the smile of Enzo Maresca. Graham Potter, funny Graham Potter's face. So yeah, make him feel bad like he returned to Stamford Bridge, something like that. All right, JC said the two were former. It's a former teammate as West Brom in the late 1990s when Potter was taxed with cheering the Italian to training. All right, some history over there between these two managers, Graham Potter and Enzo Maresca. He was very, very funny. I guess he's still now Enzo Maresca said of Potter, so he knows him. He knows him very well.
Yeah, they played together.
Yeah, I didn't know that. JC is making me know that today. He says that we're both very young. When we played together, I was 17. We were living very close to each other. He was my taxi. He was bringing me from my house to the training ground. Now he is doing fantastic. From JC. Okay. More from JC here. Says Kim Sosa exactly. Kim Sosa exactly. FUCK Villa. Give us Watkins, then we will give you Disasi. Now he is doing fantastic, as I am happy for him. Okay, so these are real Maresca's quotes in the pre-match briefing. But okay, Kim So always call him a clown. All right, it's Tyler Dublin. It's Tyler Dublin. Is it Taylor Dublin? Diblin. About as interesting as a player as every winger
Oh no, they corrected themselves before. The second isn't supposed to be there.
What do you mean?
So is Tyler Diblin about as interested in a player as every winger we currently have aside Palmer?
Oh, okay. All right, Uche, big up to you, Uche. He says Jackson until the end of the season. Nicholas Jackson till the end of the season. 7 games are nothing to make a judgment. From JC 7. That's a lot. That's a lot.
I mean, you can say 7's a lot, but we did double with that going on a good run. So,
okay. Sofian here said Chelsea 3, West Ham 0. Guys, you don't have a prediction. Let me see if we can have a prediction here.
Actually,
please
got
do
Sanchez
get your
and goal. We might
predictions
keep
in,
a clean sheet.
everybody.
Hold on,
Tyler.
Hold on, Tyler for a second. Hold on for a second. Steven.
I was just saying, good point, because we ain't got Sanchez in goal. We might actually have a chance at a clean sheet. That was all I was going to say.
Okay. And I'm going 2-0 Chelsea. I'm going to 2. Tyler, what do you think?
Oh, I'm going to have to say 1-1.
1-1 Chelsea from Tyler. Makim is here in the building. Makim, good evening, sir. And how's the transfer deadline day going for you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How's everybody? Everybody okay?
Yeah.
Good, yeah.
Doing all well.
That's it. Transfers. I'm feeling about the transfers. I'm currently surviving it, you know. At this point, I'm feeling numb about the club, you know. Yeah, just now at this point, it's just vibes, man. It's just let's just get over and done with this. Let's just hurry up and get to summer, you know. That's how I'm feeling about it. But other than that, do you want me to address the lineup though? I don't
Sure,
mind.
you can. Yeah, you can. Go for it.
But
There's been some players
today,
out, some players in.
you see, we still have that bogey DNA, you know. So I feel like we're going to win today. I feel like we're going to win 2-1, and I feel like this team is going to struggle all the way. We're probably going to score a goal in the 80th something minute. That's my prediction, to be honest. It's a good lineup. I'm not too mad about it. Maybe Cole will. Actually, no, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the lineup. It's a good lineup, and let's see who comes on later on.
What about the bench? What do you make of the bench?
It's worrying as well because we don't have. Casado's gone. We're finished. We're finished. And West Ham's a physical team, you know. So I hope we push through that.
Well,
it's all right. Our sporting directors didn't get rid of a midfield option called Vet. They did. Hang on.
Oh no!
Say that again.
So I was looking at I went, it's all right. Our sporting directors didn't get rid of an option that can play midfield and left back named Vay. Oh wait, they did get rid of him on loan.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yep.
Steve.
Yeah, big up to you. Big up to you, Uche, watching us live on X. He says Chilwell to Palace, Chukwuemeka to Dortmund, Felix to Milan, Cesare Casadei to Torino, fair play to Enzo Maresca. Everybody gets game time, but we really need a striker, number 9. That's the only thing separating us from the top 4, which absolutely, my brother watching this, Uche, watching this live on X, is really spot on, brother. The striker, we need a striker.
Is that confirmed? Is Felix to Milan confirmed?
No, it's not confirmed.
Yeah.
But it's
pretty much, basically almost guaranteed to happen, barring him failing a medical or something, which in Chelsea Football Club could happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it happened with that donkey called Ziyech going to Saudi. By the way, Ipswich had just confirmed the signing of Somto Boniface from Chelsea. He's an 18-year-old. He's still joining the under-21s.
Oh, for God's sake! You're joking! What? Oh, this is embarrassing with our sporting directors. What is going on in this club? They're
What is
dead
it?
to us in this transfer window. They're dead to us.
All right, that's Tyler's reaction over there. Let's hear from JC. JC, good evening to you, and welcome back to the show.
Hi, Nee. Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone. How are you?
We're doing well, JC. We're doing well. How about yourself?
Pick up, my guy.
Big up,
Pick
big
up,
up.
pick up, JC.
Yeah. Hi. A good lineup, I would say. I think we'll see another high line because had he put Sancho's back, I would have thought like he will not do the high line. But if he's changing Sanchez, then he's sticking with the high line. So I have to see West Ham lineup actually. Who are they playing with? They have Kudus, and I think Reece James is not match fit yet. Like he's not quick enough to catch a track back from high line if needed. He had trouble with that left winger of City who was very quick, and that was creating a lot of problem for Reece James to get back fast enough. And Tosin is, I do not know like how fast is he, because he will be on the right side center back. And they have Kudus. I do not know whether Kudus is starting or not, but that's their main threat, I think. And then they
Could you Sam Bowen are both starting for West Ham?
yeah. I have to see their lineup. Let me see what we are up against. But
I
I
can get
think
it up on my screen.
you
Let's. All right, Makim, what's your prediction? And we'll come back to JC again. Makim, what's your prediction? What are you going for?
My prediction: we're gonna squeeze in 2-1. I think, if
2-1.
not 1-0 to us. Yeah.
We've changed the goalkeeper. We changed the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I don't
think we're gonna keep a clean
Yeah,
sheet.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. All right, JC, over to you. Go back to JC again. Uche, if you're watching this live on X, don't forget you can also subscribe to our platform on YouTube. We'd love to have you on. We'd love to have you guys on the channel talking in the studio at the same time. So whichever platform you find yourself, don't forget you can also subscribe to our platform on YouTube and be part of our growing community.
Yes, and don't forget you can on X you can use the hashtag CHEWHU to get all the Chelsea fans in this community and get them to follow this lovely lot on X. BlueClouds Media is the place to go on X for much more.
Absolutely, that's the man himself speaking it. That's the man saying it. The man saying it himself, Mr. Rally. Absolutely. Our rally right there. Tyler's right there. So Kimso said West Ham 7-0. Kimso, you're so pissed. You're so pissed, bro. What's up with you?
What's wrong with you, Kimso?
Bro's been on something today.
Nee, I don't see any goals from West Ham except for Kudus. I don't know who's scoring.
They have
And defensively, I am sorry.
Don't they have ball?
Defensively, they are there to be taking.
They'll pack the bus. Look, they'll pack the bus. They play 3 at the back. They'll pack the bus.
Yeah, we will be up top then.
Yeah, they'll pack the bus, which if we
4-1.
can break through.
4-1.
4-1?
4-1. Yep.
You're going 4-1. I'm going 2-0,
Yep.
Chelsea. Makim, you said 2-1?
Yeah, 2-1. 2-1 or 1-0.
All right,
I
so
think
Lord
we score-
Nation. Go ahead, Makim. Who was speaking?
JC was speaking. No,
Oh,
I mean, the first we score 1 goal and 2 goal, and I think that will ease a little bit of nerves. Fans will be behind because fans only understand one thing: Sanchez is not playing, so the stadium will be happy. They will be like cheering them on because they don't, like most of the stadium going and all the fans, they just look at the game as like individual pieces, and most of the players they like are on the pitch, so they will be cheering up. I think it will be a good environment. I don't think Kukurea will be playing like left back. He will be up top together with Caicedo.
yeah.
And Reece James, Tosin, and Colwell will be the back three. And we will be like playing again the same style, like high line or no high line, but like it will be like again attack and all. So I hope Jurgensen does well, but if to be honest, like our setup is such, like we concede goals, and Maresca is fine with that, and that's why I said at least one goal we will concede. But I do hope like 4-1 or 3-1 or something like that. Because once Jackson scores, then he will gain back some confidence, and then we will have more.
This guy, man, we need him to pick up his confidence.
Yeah, yeah. And to be honest, I don't see, except for Kudus, who's going to score their goals.
Oh, I have some reports over here 2 minutes ago from Fabrizio Romano. He says Blackburn Rovers agree a deal to sign Emmanuel Dennis
from Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, player now on his way to medical test. So thank you for that.
Steve,
Yeah.
me, can I ask Steve? Steve, help me, because you are in statistics, you are very strong. Who has scored the most goals for West Ham?
Who scores what?
Do you
What's
know
the
what?
question again?
Let me, in the league or in general?
In general and in the league, and also like if you can see the last 3 games Potter has won, like 3 or 4 games. In those 3-4 games, who's scoring? Who's in form?
Yeah. Their top scorer in the Premier League, Souček and Bowen, both with 5 each.
Okay, so it's not that bad actually, as I was thinking.
No. Have they got who they had in the FA Cup? Paqueta scored their only goal in the FA Cup.
Yeah.
And then Jared Bowen, their only one in the Carabao Cup. So Bowen's got about 6 goals this season. Paqueta's got 5. Bowen's got Souček's got 5. Bowen's got 6. Paqueta's got 5 if we're talking all comps.
And Kudus score assists maybe or score goals.
Hang on. Kudus. I've zoomed into. No, that's penalty goals. Hang on, I zoomed in too much. He's got 3 Premier League goals. He's got 0 in the FA Cup, 0 in the Carabao Cup because they've only scored like 1 goal in each of those.
But is he assisting? Is he assisting a lot or creating?
Assists. Who got the assistant? So Somerville got the assist in FA Cup. Kudus has just 1 assist in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Kudus has just 1 assist in the Premier League. And
interesting. On the eye test, he's
got 2 assists in all comps, Kudus. But he's one of those players that he doesn't necessarily need the numbers to be a threat. He will draw attention to himself.
Yeah,
which allows others to create chances and score the goals for West Ham. Having said that,
he's a creative player, very creative.
Players that are scoring, huh?
Yeah, he's very, very creative. He's the creator in that team, and
he doesn't
just like our brother over
get
here,
the numbers, but he's a threat. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. So Chalobah is dropped.
How about Thomas Souček?
Yeah, Souček's got 5 goals. He's got their joint most in the Premier League, and he's their second highest overall.
And in the last 3 or 4 games, Harry Potter has been there. They have been winning, I think, or they're on a winning run or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's what I had to check as well. Give me 2 seconds to check that one.
Well, we're now just under 15 minutes before kickoff. About 15 minutes away now from kickoff at the Bridge, and we own West Ham. We haven't done league double after last season's defeat at London Stadium and the win at the Bridge. We own them. We own them this season, the league double. We're under 15 to go, people, until kickoff. So get your drinks, people. Get your snacks sorted. You cannot watch a game on an empty stomach.
By the way, Chelsea just made the Carney Chukwuemeka to Borussia Dortmund loan official on the website.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So it's official now.
Good luck to him.
Yeah, thank you. Let's see, Carney Chukwuemeka officially now.
No, I think I've been a little bit over optimist, I would say, because they are on a winning run and they are on this new manager bounce. So they will.
What was Potter's first game? Was it the FA Cup?
I really don't know, but
Yeah,
I know like
so
in
they
Premier
lost
League,
his first game in the FA Cup, but he became their manager like the day before, so I'll allow that one. Since then, they've played 3 games. They got a 3-2 win against Fulham, 2-0 loss against Palace, and a 1-1 draw against Aston Villa.
yeah.
All right, guys, if you're watching
they
right
are
now,
not that
this
like
is official.
easy team anymore. So it's not gonna be 4-1. I don't think so. Yeah,
I wouldn't say they're necessarily on a manager bounce because I'm not including FA Cup because that's harsh. He was with them from like the day before. It feels harsh to include that. But since then, they literally won and lost and drew their last game.
Yeah. No, need to be more optimist. Not that optimist. So I think McKean is getting it right, like something like 2-1, and we'll be happy, or 3-1
Now,
maximum.
you know me, I don't do scorelines, but I will say I expect a Chelsea win and Palmer to score.
I hope so. Let's hope so. I don't want to jinx anything. Let's hope so.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Big up to Uche said Thomas Suchek, and D Prince, more like D Prince. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
We need that. It's very, very important to this platform. Tyler will tell you that it's very important to subscribe.
Very important. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow this on X and hashtag CHEWHU on X. Get them involved. Hashtag BBC, hashtag. You can use hashtag Premier League as well. Make sure every Chelsea fan knows about this. Spread this YouTube stream across socials to Chelsea fans and X for Chelsea fans as well. Make sure they know about it. Make sure they get involved in this because we'll be watching the game. We'll do it live with all of you watching at home. We're doing it. We're doing a watch along live.
Exactly.
I didn't know if he meant to press that button
I
or
did.
another
I
one.
did. Thank you very much, Tyler, for all the promo over there. Absolutely. Uche said Kudus is yet to come live for this season. Hopefully, it stays in the same against us. Lord Vipanition, Lodi in the building. Since any space we give West Ham can hit us, Kudus can individually score against opponents, which is true. It says he
said
don't
scare,
even
not score.
scare. Okay, can scare opponents. Thank you very much. What I'm saying something differently. I don't know, but Kudus is yet to come alive from Uche. Uche, so big up to you, man. He says he don't even need to score. His job is to draw out players, and he does it wonderfully. From Uche, thank you very much. A lot of Nation said Potter would want revenge and play smartly versus Chelsea. I'm not even watching this game. King
So we get it. You said earlier you're going to go to another team, so I don't know why you keep referring to Chelsea as us right now.
Latest CFC said, ask legendary JC, what about us, Lenin? Loaning Joao Felix. I'm not happy about it. Okay, from Latent CFC. Uche website just confirmed it. Chukwuemeka is off to Dortmund. Absolutely. A lot of explanation says not really. They ain't really in the winning run. They are mixed up at this moment.
This is what I was saying. They're mixed results because the first game he'd been Eridani, they lost in the FA Cup 2-1. Then they won the next game against Fulham. That was a 3-2. Then they lost 2-0 to Palace at home. I think that one was, and then they drew their last game against Aston Villa 1-0.
All right, Lord. So if we end. All right, go ahead, GC. Go ahead. Go for it.
Yeah, let's hope Potter does just like he did in Chelsea, like changing team and like jellyfish Potter, they called him. So throwing everything on the wall and looking at what sticks. If that's the way, we are happy. Yeah, but like Potter is not a bad manager, to be honest, and he is a man on a mission right now. So don't take it easy. Don't take it easy, Maurice.
Just quick, right? I've just seen a video from the Sun. Yeah, they got a video from the Chelsea game. You know this joint protest. Yeah, they said Chelsea fans stage a huge protest before their match. It's actually a joint one with West Ham as well. Yeah, there's about 10 to 12 people there max. What a big protest, lads! Well done. You're really showing that ownerships and the Premier League need to stop exploiting the fans with your 12 people there. Well done. How about next time? we make sure that all the big accounts on social media spread the news of it, so we actually get a big protest.
We don't need a protest. Why do we need a protest?
No, it's a protest about exploiting fans and how like third-party people sell tickets to touts and then all that sort of stuff.
Why can't we do the same like what the WSL clubs does? Why can't we do the same as those? Because they're not just increasing accessibility, but from the third party, it's going to be difficult to tout those. Why can't we match the WSL in the men's game? What is going on with the third party? They need to wake up, have conversations.
You know what another solution?
Or they can be deleted for good. Get out of here.
Because like the demand.
Riley, do you know another solution to this?
Yeah.
I don't think fans who try to get tickets through general sale have access to ticket exchange. They should be able to, because then problem solved. Because you can get people that are probably go on ticket exchange and sell them to someone, and they sell them to someone. It just becomes a thing. The thing is, you've got all these banners here, Riley. I don't know how many times you've been to men's game or not, right?
I haven't been to any.
Okay, so from the train station and all down like King's Road and stuff, there's like signs saying about beware of ticket touts, but nothing happens. Bro, you walk down the street, yeah? Bear in mind there's usually police around somewhere, yeah? And the people literally shouting out, not even quietly, shouting out as you go past, buying and selling tickets. Buying and selling. And nothing gets done. How about let's get a couple of plainclothes officers, because then you can stop the sale of these tickets. Oh, look, I've just solved it in about 2 minutes.
Interesting. A lot of definition says if we end the game in the first half, we win game in just we just need to take our chances. It's if it's 0-0 or 1-0 either side. It's a dangerous game. The Prince, big up to you. Says changing defensive line is a problem. Seriously, we need stability at the back.
I mean,
report also here.
That's true. That's one thing. Very good point, me. Actually, Prince makes there. We every game we are changing the back line. Every game the center backs are changed. So there is no stability. There is no understanding between them and the goalkeeper.
JC, even if you don't change the back four, you still previously had Sanchez in goal anyway. That's not stability.
He will give the ball away.
The only stable thing was Sanchez, to be honest. Not the
only stable thing was Sanchez giving the ball away. Actually, that's not the correct sentence. The only thing that was a concrete certainty was Sanchez making a mistake, giving the ball away in a dangerous area. That was the only thing that was certain.
No, the only stable thing in that defense is keeping Sanchez, which we all know that we're not gonna end the game with a clean sheet.
I don't want to rattle you people, but if Jorgensen makes one silly mistake, Sanchez will be back.
Enzo Maresca is
which shouldn't be the way it is. It shouldn't be that way because Sanchez has had 600 opportunities. But yeah, by the way, the Disasi move to Spurs is off once again.
Yeah,
this guy is doing my head in.
He's proper Chelsea. Proper Chelsea, for God. He does not want to Spurs.
Shy. That's what
he doesn't want to go to Spurs. Fantastic. He's a proper Chelsea.
Don't. I need him at my club. Bro, I messaged a Spurs fan when I saw they were going for him. Yeah?
Give him a chance as centre back. He's played everybody centre back.
He'll help you survive relegation. I promise you, he will not score an own goal from the halfway line.
But that was again right back. Huh? Give him a chance as centre back.
Maresca is everybody except for him. Bro, that was Leicester FA Cup third round, I think it was last season. It nearly cost us the tie. We nearly got eliminated. We needed a last-minute winner before going extra time.
I know. But that was like not Maresca. That was we were playing against Maresca, you know, and that was like this Pochettino. But again, in that game he was playing right back. And I'm saying is give
Disasi over your keeper's head from the halfway line, though, is it? Oh, he was playing right back, so it's okay to pick it over his keeper's head from halfway line.
Bon appetit, Riley. You sure are enjoying.
Yeah, I think it's official. Also, I think Strasbourg has signed another young Ghanaian player by the name Samuamu Ameyao. and like I said,
That's the guy from Southampton.
We
from
still got
Southampton.
like 4 or 5 minutes. If you want somebody from the viewers, if somebody wants to jump in, like there is a link, guys, and do hop in. You are always welcome during the game, after the game, before the game. You are always welcome. I will hop off. Thank you for giving me an opportunity. I really don't like to be like on the live streams, like doing watch alongs.
Yeah.
But I want to enjoy the game and see and focus a little bit more. That's when I can understand something and come back to Nee and explain what I saw. And Nee likes that.
I know. You're not gonna watch it from tablets, right?
No, sir. Definitely not from the phone.
Big up, JC, big up.
So you can see it very clearly, isn't it?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Hey, they gave Palmer an actual kid this time.
All right,
that's not
JC.
than him.
We'll see you after the game.
Yes, teams on the way out. Don't for just joining us. A good evening and welcome to what is Monday Night Football at its finest. Chelsea v West Ham. Chelsea owing West Ham a league double after they were defeated in 2023, September 2023, by West Ham at the London Stadium.
Tyler, take this comment for me if you can.
Yeah, I will take over the comment. I'll take over because I'll be the main commentary tonight for Chelsea v West Ham United. The only best source to Chelsea watch-alongs is me. All right. I only do the best in the business, you lot. You will hear shocking news before 12. Chelsea has signed a striker. If I get signing a striker, all right. 2 changes tonight for us, thank goodness for that. And there's only one keeper that we can keep in it. Jorgensen. Thank goodness we've got him. I tell you what.
All right, this is coming from I think we have a new person on the show today by the name Munish Sandera. I think Minash Sandera. Big up to you, man, and happy new year to you. First time seeing this platform in the year 2025. Big up to you. I know you deserve this. I want to say thank you very much for joining us on this platform, finding the time to click on our link to see what we got on the show here. Since you will hear shocking news before 12. Here we go. Chelsea has signed a striker. We're just hoping we could hear some news that Chelsea are working on some deals behind the scenes, but we don't know.
We know that they're working on stuff in the background. Romano said that they're working on stuff in the background for a striker, so I'm presuming that's for the summer. So long as it's, bro, I take the lap at this point because for an Ipswich side, he's doing all right. But my number one, as I've said hundreds of times now, Victor Gyökeres from Sporting Lisbon. That is my ideal forward for this team. Bro, no Victor Osimhen, because if we get him, we have no strikers when AFCON comes around because they were meant to move AFCON to the summer about 3-4 tournaments ago. But there's always some reason why it ends up getting moved to the January, whether it's weather and this and that. So it's not actually been played in the summer yet. So better to avoid the risk than to take the risk and then have no strikers in January. So.
All right, spot on. Uche said game time. And big up to you, man. Big up to you for joining us on the show. Big up to you. Thank you very much for spending the time here. Don't forget, to smash that like button and subscribe.
Smash the like button.
If you haven't. We still got a long way.
We got an exclusive We got an exclusive Matt Law. Aston Villa agreement in place to sign Axel Disasi on loan for the rest of the season.
Yes.
He's gone.
Yes.
No, it's free kick.
Yes. Yes. Those are so upset. Disasi is on his way. Disasi is on his way to Villa. Huh?
I said I can't tell if you're being sarcastic because you went, I'm so upset.
No, so those that are very upset with the club that Disasi is now moving. Finally, reports that Disasi is on his way out for a loan. So that freezes space out for other, defenders to come in. Since he's gone from Uche. Uche said he's gone.
Disasi's gone.
I love that interaction.
Light and see heavy load for now. But there you go. Right, on the way, people, at the bridge. The only best commentary you'll get from me tonight, well, it's for me, obviously.
You should say the only best commentary you'll get from me is from me. Is that
All
what
right.
you said?
Yes.
Sorry, this is in a second. This is a live report from Sky Sports. AC Milan agreed a loan deal principle for Chelsea's Joao Felix. So
yeah, bro, that's we knew that about 5 hours ago. This is why I call him slow sport news.
That's why we call it slow sports news.
James,
Do you know
James Ward-Prowse.
The only time they're reliable now is normally deadline day, because people like Romano and Ornstein with social media have really took over from them. By the way, Nee, I forgot who it is. We have I don't think he's in it. I always forget who it is. But the Forest fan, Forest have signed a defender, Tyler Binden, I'm presuming that is. Looks like he's from New Zealand on a contract from now until 2028 on a permanent from Reading.
All right. Also, Kenichi Iheanacho on loan to Middlesbrough. Kenichi Iheanacho from.
Oh, that's gone through now.
Yeah, it's gone through. Kenichi Iheanacho also. Burnley signed Marcus Edwards on loan from Sporting. Marcus Edwards on loan. Burnley have signed Marcus Edwards on loan from Sporting. So
he's the former Tottenham Academy player for anyone who isn't familiar. By the way, that Ishmael Benassa deal is expected to happen. He's expected in Marseille tomorrow, so I presume that deal's all good.
Sends it in.
Okay.
It's gone wide.
What minute are we on, guys?
Well, I'm on 3 minutes exactly right about now.
Oh, you got it on live TV, or are you?
I'm watching it live TV.
Oh, that explains it. I'm like 30 seconds behind you.
Oh, what the hell?
It's because of in my room I have to use a stream. But if we weren't doing deadline day, I would have said to Nee, I've got to hop off and go watch it in the other room. But because we're doing deadline day, I'm going to stay in here and watch it instead.
Fair play to you, mate. Fair play. Right, there's Cucurella.
These Peacock, man, I'll tell you, man, they are both sacking up.
Your camera's gone weird.
Oh, I know why. My bad.
It is a throw-in to West Ham United.
I know why. Because I have my OBS 10 on. It's reacting. Let me change it.
It looks like the picture of Carney with the Dortmund shirts just
gone up. What happened?
Huh?
Well, the colour has gone wrong over
there. Tyler,
the colour's gone wrong, and Nee.
He's had to change which camera he's on. Need you remember when you done it from your one that was almost like a CCTV camera last year?
Oh, the one up. Yeah, I didn't put that one up there. I didn't put that there today.
He was struggling with his camera, so he put that one on.
Do what? Fair play to you, Nee. Nee, absolutely brilliant. Right, here we go. More on the attack. Gone down.
That was a poor pass
challenge, and it looks like that's a free kick to Chelsea. I'm looking back at the BVB. Oh, clips the back of his foot.
Oh, let me see.
Cucurella.
My phone is going mental with all the deals getting confirmed on different websites from earlier on today.
Guys, so we're still doing a watch along at the same time. We are still tracking all the dealings going on. Right, so
Sancho.
We got you guys.
Sancho, it's Sancho, still with Sancho. Sends it in. Oof. Oh, God. Good night.
I'm guessing it was a poor cross.
Couldn't find the feet. I think it was going to be number 25, Caicedo. Couldn't find the feet of Caicedo.
Kuna man, the Sasuke man are in the building right now. Hey, Mas, who you guys signing? Any more incoming for us now? Since
North
cool
East
lineup,
Derby. What's North
London
East
Derby
Derby?
and a
Lovely.
Northeast Derby
Sancho.
today too. And
What's me?
will
What's
be
North East Derby?
It's
What's he on about?
Sancho. Lovely work. It's
what's that, Steven?
Palmer.
What's he on about?
Corner.
North East Derby?
It says Derby and Northeast Derby. I don't know the.
Yeah, what is? I don't know what
I don't know.
he's on
He
about.
can hear you. Ask him.
Corner Chelsea.
Wait, we better score from this.
It's gonna be Reece James to take the corner. The referee is right. The referee
Is the ref being a donkey?
James is taking the corner.
I've just seen the corner.
What's this happening?
All right, guys, take control. Let me go get water. I'll be right back. Okay. I guess
Looks
no
like
worries.
the corner is going to be retaken. Oh, it's like number 33, which is Emerson has made a tackle on Cucurella. The referee spotted it. The corner is going to be retaken.
I presume the ball weren't in by that point. Then I'm about to see it now. To be fair.
Oh, good grief. Right, here we go. Corner is sent to Reece James. Sends gone in. Oh, but it's wide. Oh no, it's a foul. West Ham's free kick.
I bet it weren't even a foul.
Yep, it was a foul. Free kick. West Ham.
Riley, someone, one of the big accounts, just put a picture of Stuart and Winstanley. So he spent 57 million euros on João Felix. This is them putting it as like quotes, right? Spent 57 million euros on João Felix. Gave him a 7-year contract, even though the coach didn't want him. Our strategy is forward thinking, though, and we don't want to be like the old Chelsea. So we'll just send him on loan after 6 months.
That's
it is very much like that. The same happened with Uber.
That's cheeky sod. That's cheeky sod. Are you kidding me?
It's true. I mean, we did it with Vega as well. Like,
oh, lovely work. Oh no, couldn't find the feet of Cucurella. Oh, shucks. Loses the feet. Caldwell.
What is going on? What's going on?
Oh no. West Ham on attacking now. West Ham on attacking now. Number 39. It is Ivory. Here we go. Sends it in. Lovely start by Jorgensen. They had space to attack West Ham. Space to attack. And there you go. Looks like Iving.
Give me a second, Tyler. Give me a second. Saskia Gunneman said trade war between Canada. Wow, the orange menace strikers again. Inflation will rise. It will.
Nicholas Jackson.
It does look like the deal with Disasi is what happened, by the way, because Romano's even tweeting about it now. He's not put his full tweet out, but he's put the handshake and then AVFC. So,
oh, lovely! Sancho wins the ball back, and it's in the box. Oh,
wait! Our wingers are actually putting tackles in. Wow, didn't know we could do that. At least they're not playing them on side like Nani did last week against Man City, I guess.
Yeah. Palmer, still with Palmer. Oof. By the way, Kay. James. Oh, West Ham wins the ball back. Oh! And it's a free kick to West Ham. Caicedo challenged. Oh my god.
I don't get it with our players yet. Our players are so dumb sometimes. They don't move for each other. Disasi got the here we go, by the way. Still in place on loan with salary covered. Matching the loan fee offered by Tottenham. Disasi said no to Spurs all day long as he only wanted to join Villa since 10 days ago. There is no buy clause involved in the loan deal. He'll go in the summer then, thankfully. Watch him go and ball out and get them Champions League football now that I've said that.
Yep.
Get rid of that one. I don't need that now. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's only 8 p.m. Mad. I thought another window had closed, but it hasn't. Only Germany and Italy are closed so far today. France closes next in a little under 2 hours.
I'm back.
I was just thinking that, what's it called? That the window in France closes in a couple of, about an hour, 45 minutes. So we'll know very soon what's going to happen in terms of, is the guy actually coming to join Chelsea or is he going on loan to Strasbourg? We'll know very soon. But the recent reports suggest that he's going to stay at Chelsea.
Kinto, what's on with it?
Middlesbrough wants
Sunderland nil.
Yes, it is. It's 1-0 Middlesbrough. It's Bergsorg with the goal.
Who?
It's Bergsorg with the goal.
Oh no, Reece is down holding his Achilles, by the way.
Looks like he's back up.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're ahead of me.
The champs 5-1, maybe we don't need anymore. It's one like one that like at least one forward on loan or anything. They want to at least one attacker. That's what Gunnaman is saying.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Arsenal aren't going to be doing any deals. Arsenal haven't signed anyone yet, right?
No. They brought their academy players. They're doing very good. Yeah.
You're lying. They signed Fukan Nohan.
They signed who?
Fukan Nohan.
Fukan.
I'm intentionally saying that way so we don't get in trouble, by the way.
Can someone time Kim Soo out, please? Spanning.
Oh, because he's waffling.
Yeah. Look how many more times saying Kuda's goal. Look at it. Just look at it.
Kim Soo, stop doing this, man.
Kim Soo, can one of the fellow moderators get him going?
Must said they haven't signed anyone. Must said they haven't signed nobody.
They signed No Juan.
No Juan.
Fukan No Juan.
Lovely.
Fukan No Juan. Steven, you know you're throwing me off. I'm still not getting it.
Oh, yes. Madueke! Oh, just goes wide.
Is it go?
No, it's just gone wide. Madueke's just gone wide.
Man, what kind of commentary you doing right now, man? That commentary is wild, man. I thought it was a go.
Jackson space to Madueke, and then just curls it wide.
You get it now.
Oh, the space. The space, the agony on that.
Okay, I get that. All right, I get that. Mas, you guys haven't signed anyone yet. I hope that you can sign someone. Like you said, he said they want to sign at least one forward, a striker. It says you are Korean, Steven. He's a Korean. It says you are Korean, Steven.
Yeah, a Korean.
Yeah. Oh, you're Korean. Nuhan Fokan.
But yeah, let's get rid of the comment.
It's a 5 million loan fee, by the way.
5 million loan fee. What's that one?
one?
Okay, that's good money. Noni Madueke always cutting the back of your. Oh, Jesus Lord! This guy is always cutting the back of his holes like he's going to score a hat trick.
He's always what?
He cut the back of his holes.
Oh no! So that thing happened. That threw me off. I was like, "Whoa, that's a mad sentence." Please tell me that's why you're laughing as well.
Yeah, holes.
Please tell me I'm not the only one that thought that was mad.
The socks. We used to call it holes.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah, no, I think it started around. I want to say the World Cup in Brazil. I think it was to do with cramp.
Yeah, because of cramp. So the
socks were like tight and stuff, so they cut them so that it sort of releases some of the pressure, I think.
Yeah, the socks. Yeah, Gunnar. The socks back in the days, we used to call it holes, football holes. The shin guard and the boots. When you come to America, they call here cleats, soccer cleats. Okay. Back in the days, we know it's football boots, but here it's cleats.
Oh, great.
How's Dewsbury Hall survived the January transfer window, by the way?
Who, Wolves?
Dewsbury Hall. How has he survived the January transfer window?
Yeah, he's right there. He's going nowhere, bro. He's good enough to be there.
It is so disappointing. I don't think you understand.
He's good enough to be there, bro. Leave him alone.
So it's a slow start to the game by Chelsea. They concede the corner to West Ham.
Everyone knows this team can score goals, so you don't have to do a whole lot.
Everyone knows what?
Chelsea can score goals.
We can score goals, but we don't score them in bunches. That's the issue.
West Ham sends it in. Oh, keeps it alive. And that is a good stop by Jorgensen. Corner again to West Ham.
Lloyd Kelly's still to Juventus is sealed. It's just awaiting international clearance.
Lloyd Kelly? To the Arsenal?
No, Lloyd Kelly, not Chloe Kelly.
Oh, okay.
Lloyd Kelly, the guy that signed for Newcastle from Bournemouth in the summer. And now they're loaning him till the end of the season with the obligation, I think it was. Obligation, which could rise to 20 million in the summer. So he's going there on loan now, and then he's going to sign on a permanent in the summer for 20 million.
Good. I mean, Gunnar, what you saying, man? Gunnar, what you saying? I didn't say football holes. I mean, football holes as in sacks.
Stephen, glad to mention Gary Kelly because if they draw City in the Women's Champions League,
they've got them in the League Cup on Thursday, right?
Yes. Gary Kelly's not going to be eligible to play against Man City. This is outrageous.
Is she able to play in the FA Cup? Who they got in the FA Cup?
FA Cup, I can tell you that.
Or is she not eligible? I don't know.
Well, I could tell you Arsenal's got London City Lionesses this Sunday.
Did Chloe Kelly play for City in FA Cup by any chance?
No, she's on loan to Arsenal.
But there's been one round of the FA Cup already. Did she play for City, do you know?
I don't think so. There's been lots of rumours about it. I don't think she was in the squad at the time because of rumours that she would be moving to Arsenal.
Bro, that whole transfer was a mess.
Right, you're right, Stephen. Right from the off, Stephen, as well. So that's been one of the most wicked transfers ever. Right. Can we?
It seems that she did play in the FA Cup, so I don't think she's able to play in that either.
No.
So what? She's got to be allowed to play in the league and Women's Champions League, and that's it.
If they don't draw against City in the quarterfinals, then Kelly will be good. Good to play, but if they got City again, no chance.
City are such a City women and Gareth Taylor are so scummy, man.
Right, they've lost 4-3 to Arsenal. You know what? We love a Black Stadius
Oh,
winner.
yeah, that's true, actually. They did do that.
Black Stadius.
That's
Arsenal, Black Stadius, yeah.
That's 4 in the last 3 games, and Black Stadius won the games at Arsenal against Man City. A late brace on the 5th of May last year, giving Chelsea an 8-0 win at Bristol City in the evening. And back in this title race, I thought the title race at the end, towards the end of last season, I thought it was all over by Mahay's standards, but Stephen, you can't rule it out, can you? That has to
nearly
be
can now. Nearly can now.
Nearly can now. If we win,
What we know, we're 7 clear, right?
Yep.
And we got United in about 4 games, I think.
Yep.
That's the one. If we're 10 clear there, it's definitely done.
Stevie, take some of the comments over there.
Saskia saying that Chelsea got best women defense ever. Kadisha Buchanan.
Yes, that's right. She's got it.
You done an ACL, right, Riley? If I remember rightly.
Oh,
yeah.
Too much power on Cole Palmer. A goal kick to West Ham. Flies it away over the ball. Too much.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, JC said doesn't like to see Enzo playing as the right side and so close to Palmer when they are on opposites end. Creates a problem for oppositions. And now the Gaba coming in. Gaba coming in from Mars. All right, Palmer is better on the right hand side from JC, but the counter argument is that we are playing against a low block.
Yeah. Lovely, James. On to Cole Palmer.
When I saw the lineup, I saw the formation. I know they're going to play low block.
Oh, I get what Saski's on about. He's on about Germa.
Yeah.
Germa. Yeah, and now we got Kirvos from Barcelona as well.
That was brilliant.
Kirwush, yeah.
I don't think we're going to see Germa for a couple of weeks, though.
And Musovic today actually revealed that she is pregnant.
That explains the nobody knowing about the goalkeeper transfer till we officially announced it. It was supposed to be goalkeeper, right?
Yeah.
I think it was PSV or Feyenoord, I think. But no one knew about it, not even the media, until we literally announced it the day after deadline day for Women's Super League.
Yeah.
What minutes are you guys on?
I'm on 23,
24 minutes. That's it, Cucurella. Oh, what headed well wide.
Who's that? Cucurella.
I mean, 24-15.
Yeah, you're about 45 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, for God's sake. It's just like what's happening on Football Power. When I watch the game live, they're well behind me. Well, 45 seconds. I have to rewind. I'm not doing it to this channel. It's instances of either keep it up. It's either I go and keep up with you guys, or you're going to have to listen to me and my reactions. That's simple.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with being a bit behind because I'll still get to see it because I still got it up. I'll just be a bit late seeing it.
Really? You're full of it.
That's what they say on Football Power Hour.
To be fair, I thought he was about to say you're full of, and then another word.
Football Power Hour. It's a great community.
I'll say he's full of it. That's what we use that word over here. When someone has so much energy, we say you're full of it.
Yeah, full of it, full of energy. I know what you mean, Lee.
And also, yeah, it's that one too. Do
you think if we beat West Ham 2 or 3-0, we'll get boys gave everything?
We'll get what, Steven?
Graham Potter's thing, wasn't it? It was the boys gave everything. So I said, do you think if we win 2 or 3-0, we'll get the boys gave everything?
Yeah. He would say, okay, my boys gave everything. They did everything. The boys
I
gave
think
everything.
he said it the other week, to be fair. Because I remember seeing everyone saying he said the word. He said it. He said the phrase and all this and going nuts about it. Bro, that used to drive me insane. I'd love to hear it tonight, though.
Yeah.
So, Stephen, ahead of Friday's Women's Champions League quarter-final draw, which team do you want to see go against?
I can't even remember who finished second. I'm going to have a look.
Well, you don't have to wait for it, because actually I can tell you who's finished second. I could tell you it's Wolfsburg, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, and Manchester City. And the group
so we can't get Real Madrid, obviously, because that was our group.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, because it's quarterfinals, the way the women's work, there's no country protection, so we could get Man City.
A potential one, the group winners, Lyon.
Quickly, Jackson
Chelsea,
is in
Arsenal,
treatment
Barcelona.
after going down.
JC said Enzo creates a lot for a lot like Parma. I mean, he said Enzo creates a lot. Hamstring. Who's got a hamstring?
No, I don't think it was. Oh, it might be actually. I've only just seen him on
hamstring. So is it Jackson?
Wait, guys, we
Jackson's
don't
down.
need a striker though. Remember, we don't need a striker.
Jackson's out. Jackson could be out. Hold dog said.
Do you know what? Yeah, what I'll say on the off chance it could happen. Yeah, maybe that wakes them up and they try and get some sort of deal done in the last couple of hours. Look, I'm praying that something happens. I doubt it will. Yeah. But let me have my hope, please. I need a little bit of hope right now that we'll get a striker.
Yeah, he's not going to continue. He's got like a muscle pull. Hamstring, yeah. He's not. He's holding his thigh.
Oh, it is his hamstring.
Hamstring.
Yeah, he tried to walk as well, and then he went down again.
Yeah, he's holding his bicep.
Bicep? That's not a bicep's your arm knee.
No, down here, the back of his thigh. The back of his thigh.
Oh no, he's been told to sit down again. Apparently,
yeah, the back of his thigh.
He might actually have to go off injured if he's out for time and we ain't bought a striker in this window. Yeah, just know when we come on the show tomorrow. Yeah, I will be going mental about the sporting directors for the third time in the last week.
Do you know what? But our women's sporting director, particularly the head of Paul Green, they know how to master it. They know where our problems lie.
There come Maggie, the man himself. The guy, we're waiting for him. We want to see what he can do. Take our legend Jackson down.
Right? Apparently, it was Mark Gui was getting ready to come on, but now Jackson's back on the pitch, so he might carry on. But that means he is considering putting Mark Gui on for Premier League minutes for once. So it means Nkunku won't be forced to play striker where he's not being very comfortable.
Okay.
And I got big news to bring you guys. Friday morning, 11:45 GMT, I'll be bringing you build-up and the main watch-along for the Women's Champions League quarter-final draw on the Women's Football Channel and on the Normality channel.
Oh, you're streaming to both of your platforms?
Yeah, yes, on both of my YouTube channels, plus BlueClouds Media. I want you guys to stream my watch-along onto your X platform, because not just reaches maximum viewerships, but guess what? It can also increase the visibility of the top European competition for the women's game.
All right.
And I promise you,
what time is it? It's about 12:15 actual start time by UK by the time they do their talking,
right? Enzo!
Oh, Jackson's running comfortably now, by the way.
Oh, Enzo couldn't finish from there.
Just hits
it wide and loses it. Loses the foot.
All right. So, Guy coming on. JC says, Stephen, how many hours we have for a striker now? Not many hours.
I don't know
how many hours.
I don't know how
Well, that
many.
was very narrowly wide, to be fair, the Enzo shot, but 2.5 hours.
We got 2.5 hours
I don't
to
know
end
how
this
much
window.
longer do we
Who
have
can you
to
bring in
wait
now?
for this. I don't know how much longer. Can we just get rid of comments, please?
Is that why you're going like this?
Yes! I told you, so that all our lip readers can understand what I'm saying.
Playing
And
shit.
it
We're
does
playing shit
not.
football.
Nee,
Yes. Yeah.
have you read that comment? Yeah, you have.
Yeah, I have that. I think it says I think that injury to Jackson means and Cuckoo and Felix deals maybe
And
off.
Kunku deal was off from this morning. He weren't going anywhere. Felix deal's happening.
Yeah, and Felix will go about Jackson and Cuckoo staying.
Yep. Nee, Riley's
Yes,
stretching so that his mouth could be above the thing.
There you
There we
go.
go.
He's thinking ain't nuts. Lip readers need to understand what
It's-
I'm saying.
Oh, that's what he's for people that lip read.
Oh, Sancho! Oh, it's defended away. Corner, Chelsea.
Please score, Chelsea, please. Yeah, Riley, it's a draw tomorrow. By the time they do all their talking procedure BS about 12:15 UK, right?
No, the draw's actually on Friday morning.
That's what I meant. Friday is it'd be about 12:15, right? By the time they do their procedure stuff, right?
Around about 12 noon draw, I think around about 5 past, but we're building up at 11:45.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is the issue is they tell you it'd be 12, then they talk for 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, yep.
That's what I was saying. It'd probably be more like 15:15 by the time it actually gets going.
Lovely, Enzo. Oh, Chukwuemeka couldn't win the ball back. Oh, what's he doing? What's
By
he
the way,
doing?
to answer your question from earlier about the Champions League draw,
Yep.
to be honest, out of the teams that finished second, the only one to be fair, the way we're playing, I'm not even really worried about anyone, but ideally the main one I want to avoid is Wolfsburg until later on, out of the second place teams.
Yep.
No.
Right, Barcelona. Barcelona.
Another hamstring for West Ham United.
Oh, they injured now.
Yeah.
Who was it? Kufau?
No, not Kufau. Another one.
I think it was him. I think I saw clear it and then
it wasn't him.
I think I'm going to see it in a second.
Kufau has been there for a while. You know that, Steven?
He's been there about 3 or so years now, I think.
Yeah. Whole Dog said 1.5 billion pounds, right? Is that euro pounds? Oh, that's euro. At least we are better than Watford.
I'm just going to say it's not actually 1.5 billion, but yeah. Who's this? Romano said the AC Milan are going to sign a new player called Warren Bondo. He's set to sign a contract till 2029. And that João Felix is going to land in Milan tonight to complete his loan move. It seems like João Felix might need to go to a deal sheet because if he ain't landed yet, by the time he lands and they start the medical, might need a deal sheet on that one. Yeah. Actually, let me see if the Premier League will put up their thing on what the deal sheet looks like. So I've got that ready for later.
Okay.
No, they've got that one from July still. So I'll leave it for now.
Leave it and we'll come back to it later.
Yeah, no, that's why I was looking to see if they've put the one up for now, but they haven't yet.
So which women's FA Cup tie are you looking forward to this weekend?
Let me re-find them.
It's the
don't show my screen for a second because I'm not going to have it on the lineups.
You said not to share it?
Yeah, don't.
Okay.
Get rid of the share screen bit then for now.
To be fair, he hasn't got mine up at the moment anyway, so it's not that bad. I'm just trying to get the ties up for it. Where are we? Okay, there we are. So Villa, Brighton, Wolves, Man U, Rugby, Liverpool, Palace, Newcastle, Arsenal, London, City, Lionesses, Man City, Leicester, Portsmouth, Sunderland, and Chelsea, Everton.
Which matches out of those are you looking forward to?
I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, being a Chelsea fan, that's my priority. But thankfully, that's the last game, so I can still catch some of the others if I have the time and I'm not running around.
But which one, if you have time to catch up on all the others, which one is going to be the star match?
Honestly, I kind of think Villa Brighton would be good.
Rachel Daly versus Frank Kirby, so that's going to be real good.
That's actually, I didn't even think of that, to be fair.
There you go.
That completely went over my head. It's like, oh wait, that is happening.
Rachel Daly versus Frank Kirby, so there you go.
I don't know how I forgot that one, but we move.
There you go. There you go.
It's FA Cup weekend all weekend, isn't it? They keep doing the women and the men's the same weekend.
Yeah. And actually, I'm going to be thinking about the Women's FA Cup. Only Sundays are Women's FA Cup days for me. I don't think the Women's FA Cup is good for the fans. Ever since they got rid of replays, they're gone. They're gone. Get fated. They got rid of replays at the wrong Pacific season. Come on. You've got to help non-league clubs like Tamworth. They've been snubbed of an FA Cup replay tie at Tottenham.
Yeah. Also, I think we spoke about it on the channel at the time as well, where we said I think it's Germany, where the lower ranked team, if they're like a division below and whatnot, or they just generally got a smaller stadium, I think they get to decide where the tie gets played. So Tamworth, for example, if they had it over here, 99% I would say would have chose Tottenham because what that money does for that club. And the fact you got rid of replays, that stings them as well because, look, okay, they got drawn at home, but if you at least had replays and it didn't go extra time, then look what happens then. They go to Tottenham and they still get their big day out. Or if you kept replays but let them pick where they play, they could have had the first game there. Maybe they would have still drawn. And then they could have potentially had a replay at home fighting against Tottenham to knock them out. Who knows? But we'll never know because the system's been taken out. So
I don't normally say this, but the English FA has gone completely woke of this FA Cup format. I'm going to be honest with you. They got completely woke with this format of the FA Cup. They've gone completely absolutely woke. They've not brought back the replays. And no wonder they didn't want to prioritise the big six clubs. You can't. You've got non-league clubs who plays in the FA Cup too. They've gone completely woke. I'm sorry, but they're gone. The system's broke in the English FA.
JC said our back three are too what?
Means compact. It's just a typo. Too compact, slowly building. It's like they're protecting the keeper, and our intention is to control the game so that we draw a win. I mean, to be fair, if you end up winning, you can't exactly complain. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the intention. I just think some of our players are a bit dopey, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Do you know what, yeah? I'm glad he's not injured. Of course I am. I don't want anyone to be injured, whether they're Chelsea or another club's player. Yeah? What I will say is that maybe Jackson going down, even though it was temporary and he's run it off, hopefully that scares them and go, oh, we actually need someone who's proven. Like, Even like I said, if it's for the summer, because it's probably way too late to do a deal for anyone at this point. Even if it is the lap who plays in England, then look, get a deal done for summer or something, because you can't go into the summer where Gyökeres has got to be the most sought after striker in the summer. Let's speak facts, yeah? Him and I presume Victor Osimhen, but for Chelsea, he shouldn't be Osimhen. Purely for the reasons.
No. Number 20, West Ham. They lead. Score. West Ham lead. It's number 20. Getting hell. The defense fell asleep. What the bloody hell? Oh. Number 2.
I was going to say that I see a draw in this game. And here we go. Chelsea have already
West
conceded.
Ham Bowen.
John Bowen. I said it.
Oh my
Dog
God.
shit, Enzo Maresca.
It's Danny Ings for the goal.
It's Bowen, isn't it?
No, number 20.
Let me see.
Yeah, 20 is Bowen.
Ings
No, number 20 is number 20 is Danny Ings.
No, he's not playing. Bowen is. Bowen's a striker today.
Tell him Kudus is a handful, bro. Kudus is a handful of a player.
Oh yes.
I love how he says Kudus is a handful, as if I didn't say he may not be getting the numbers, but he'll cause you problems no matter what.
Yep.
Yeah, I told you this, man.
Oh, I know Kudus. Steven, I know Kudus.
I bloody hate this men's team. The defense has gone AWOL.
Tyler, don't bang the table, please. Okay? Please.
Siciliano Micha, I've had enough. I've had enough of this one. The system's broke. Where's the defenders? They fell asleep again. Jorgensen, it's not Jorgensen's fault. It's the defender's fault. Here we go
with a poor
again.
back pass.
Poor back pass as well. It's terrible. Once again, I've absolutely had enough with these idiots slowing down on defending. They need to wake up or go home. I'm done. I'm done with this defense. It's finished.
I've seen the goal.
Right before half time as well, by the way.
Well, how can the goalkeeper save this? Can't save this.
Bro, terrible back pass. Terrible back pass.
Glad that women's team. I'm glad that women's team is a source of hope. Our women's team is a source of hope. Yeah, we may not played well against.
What the hell is Corwell doing? This is Corwell.
I told you that. You just ignored my whole point for the last 2
No,
minutes.
I did not. No, I did not ignore you, Steven. When you said it, I haven't seen the action. I did not see the action, so I was looking at the action, Steven.
Do you know what I'd also add, yeah? Nee, how many times have I sat here and I've said one thing that Colwell needs to do is add a bit of muscle here? Because realistically, he gets a little bit of body, like a little bit bodied, and then he's off balance and makes a silly mistake of trying that pass.
I've said 1,000 times that he's not good enough. Me, I've told you. I'm not one of those.
I don't think he's awful. I just think there's certain things like putting on a bit of strike. He gets bodied off the ball too much.
No, look at this pass. Steven, this pass that he gave her, he wasn't bodied away.
He got bodied, yeah. Then he tried the stupid pass as he's off balance. It all connects together to make that mistake.
He has chance on the ball. He could make a right decision, but you don't pass the ball across the front of the goalkeeper. Pass it to him. He passed the ball in front of the goalkeeper.
You won't run past the keeper.
Free kick Chelsea. Free kick Chelsea.
Pass the ball across the goalkeeper. It wasn't going directly to the goalkeeper.
Well, no shot back. Shawaii's joining Frankfurt, by the way.
Frankfurt. This is very annoying.
He's going from Galatasaray to Frankfurt for 2.6 million.
Here we go. Free kick. Free kick
Palmer,
Chelsea.
please,
Cole Palmer.
Big up to I Want to love you forever. Big up to I Want to love you. She said, big up Nick Zion and everyone on the panel and in the chat. Yeah, let's get it going. I Want to love you. Hope your day is going very well. How are things going for you? It's been a while.
Saves that. The keeper saves the free kick from Palmer. Oh, that's it. The defending's gone. No wonder why the women's team is the beacon of hope in this club. They're the beacon of light. No wonder
Can I quickly add, I've just seen someone saying Palmer in this free roll is awful. What was Palmer doing last season? Oh, yeah, a free roll. So can we not blame Maresca for this? Because he was doing it last year and it worked. But now, Maresca's fault. He was doing the exact same thing last year.
It's not Maresca's fault. It's not just the sporting director's fault, but it's the defending problem. It's the defence's fault.
That also, yeah. But they're saying in terms of Palmer himself, they're blaming Maresca, yeah? Remind me again, who was in that free roll last season and absolutely balled out and put the club on his back? Oh, right, the same guy. Oh, how are we forgetting this? It's what annoys me with this fan base, man. You got him doing it last year where it absolutely worked, and then you're complaining him about being in a free roll this season, which is what he done last year, that worked an absolute treat.
No wonder why the women's team is the beacon of hope in this club.
No, apparently Fulham are trying to bring back Willian.
Willian! Why aren't the sport directors do anything about this? Why can't our men's sport directors do anything about it? Look, they're
inexperienced donkeys.
I just read Paul Greenwood coming to our men's sporting directors.
I don't. Leave him with the women's team. Do not touch the women's team. The one thing that, even under Egbali being the main guy making decisions, the one thing that has not gone wrong is the women's team. Do not risk messing that up. Please do not risk it.
Half-time, people. 1-0 to the Hammers. We have been hammered that goal. Terrible defending. It's been terrible. I mean, look at it yourselves. That would have been an easier, preventable goal. But the back pass went wrong, and it's all the defender's fault. I'm sorry. They got to wake up or set their ages for the week. Because I don't see them playing like this, or even better, get them out of the club. It's time for them to go. Realize that there's no potential in this club. We can't win trophies playing like this. When was the last time we won a trophy? Oh, let's see. The Club World Cup in 2022. This is it's a frustrating one. It's a frustrating time for the club. The men's team all over the place. Just why can't we defend simple goals that have been very preventable? I mean,
you don't even need to defend that. You just need to not make that stupid back pass.
And it's a back passing issue as well. It's the back passing issue that has been the main issue for that goal. I have had enough with these back passing and all of that. They have to do it properly in order for that goal to be preventable. It's simple as that. But they want to make it hard work, and that's why. This is why I don't see a way back in this game for the men's team. I'm sorry, but West Ham's going to win this one. I know at that time a Chelsea fan, but the fan base might not like me. But this is the truth. We have a back passing issue, and that's why we can see goals.
Back what?
If you look at the City game, we've had a back pass issue that led to the Haaland goal. You look at it, and it's there for you to see. We've done it again tonight. It's a weekend of mirroring. That's the problem with the back passing issues. I wish we could solve this. I wish we could solve that back passing issue. Unless we do that, we're going to ship goals without reply. Yeah, that's all I've got to say about this half, about that goal. Terrible.
I just want us to actually do something for once. I mean, bro, I've said it before, yeah. I'm going to keep hammering it home, yeah. For all people want to blame Maresca for, yeah, they need to learn that we've had 3 managers that have worked with these sporting directors. We had Graham Potter, yeah. He had 1 window with we got Enzo Fernandes and I think that was Disasi and Banishu as well, yeah. Not only that, yeah.
Go ahead, Steven.
You then had
from McCain.
Maurizio Pochettino work with them. Now you've got Maresca. There is a very common theme, yeah. I've heard it be said. Maresca has said he wants a 6, he wants a striker, he wants a goalkeeper, stuff like this, yeah. Things that us as fans are crying out for, yeah. Our sporting directors don't go for experience. They go, let's just sign a kid from St. Etienne and let's make that our only income in January, yeah. The issue is, and look, certain things, sure, you can blame Maresca, you can blame the players, whatever, right?
Is that Disasi?
Until you change the sporting directors, until Egbali wakes up and like basically swallows his pride and his ego, yeah, and realizes he effed up and sacks these guys, yeah, nothing's gonna change. Because you've got the same guys running the transfer windows that aren't backing the managers and they're just buying kids all the time. If we actually went out and bought experienced goalkeeper, experienced striker, yeah, maybe a wide player, maybe a midfielder, whatever, right? Or just recall Santos or Leslie, you know, we've got 2 midfielders there, you know what it is. Oh, wait, they're not youngsters. We've got to sign youngsters. We can't recall our own players unless we're sending them back on loan under these guys, yeah?
Okay.
This is that's why my main issue. Every time people say about it's
guys, can I come in?
Maresca this, Maresca that, yeah. My go-to
Hold on, JC,
is always the sporting directors need because they're the guys that can't squad build. You brought them in, they can't squad build. If they could squad build, we wouldn't have this issue right now.
Stephen, quickly, just for fun's sake, can you please check how many transfers have been done this window in England? And all those players who have been purchased, what's their average age? By all clubs.
No idea, but apparently Willian is at Stamford Bridge tonight.
So far, there have been 9 or 10 players.
William is watching at Stamford Bridge.
William's at Stamford Bridge, but is
let me answer the question, which changes the context.
I'm not changing the thing. I literally haven't had time to look it up.
Let me answer. There are 9 or 10 players there that have been purchased, including Manchester City, Manchester United, everybody inclusive. The average age of all the players that have been bought is 20. Everybody is chasing now what Chelsea directors did. We have to stop this nonsense of throwing everything on the directors. We are ahead of the curve. Everybody is doing that. Everybody
that's all well and good, bro. But what you're missing is that we're signing strictly just kids, whereas other clubs actually have experience with it.
Everybody is doing that because the pace of the game has increased. The workload has increased. The amount of games has increased. You need bigger squads.
JC, no, it don't work like that.
It works like that. Football is changing. Look at.
By the way, Aston Villa so far have made 6 signings, waiting on Disasi.
Look at the statistics. What is the average age of all the purchases in Premier League this window? It's 20, and at sub clubs like Manchester City, it's 19 and a half.
Look, Makim, there's a lot going on
yes,
here. I want to love you forever. I said I've been busy at work dealing with issues, some personal stuff. I hope you and the family are doing well. Definitely, yes, the whole family is doing very well. Thank you very much for supporting each and every time. And do you think the goalkeeper could have saved that? I think the goalkeeper should have done better. I think he should have done better. Do you like football? I do. All right, Makim, what do you think? What's going on? What's going on with the team?
To be honest, yeah. That goal there, yeah, it wasn't much on the keeper. In fact, yeah, Jorgensen is a good keeper because he knows how to protect his far post. and he still made it onto the other side by the time the counter attack was made from Kogel's mistake. So I wouldn't blame completely Jorgensen on that. It's not. It's
No,
not that
I'm
kind of
not
game.
blaming
on
him.
Cole,
I'm not
bro.
blaming. I think
It's more on Cole.
he could have done better. We knew where the fault is coming from. That pass from Cole was not good enough. He has so many
But
other.
Jorgensen. No, but if you look at it back here, you will see how athletic Jorgensen is. The guy's quick for him to get there because when it was coming back, he crossed the defender, so he had to make his way back onto the other side, and that's extreme athleticism. So I gotta give that to him. To be honest, like for him to even be that close to the ball, that's actually good.
Makeen, I will take just 2 minutes because I will drop out. I have to go before the game starts. That goal is down to lack of communication and lack of proper playing day in, day out with a settled back line and a goalkeeper. The goalkeeper is
No, it's not, man. No, it's not. It's not because he's
I will
no.
be
You
dropping
interrupted
out,
me.
Makeen, I will be dropping
You
out.
interrupted me.
Bloody
You interrupted
hell.
me, and you're
I'm out.
changing the
I'm out.
point,
I'm out, me. This emotional guy will not let anybody speak. I'm out.
bro. You interrupted me, and changing the point. Listen, the reason why that actually happened here is because my man was surrounded. It's
Oh,
the
I lost
same
it.
mistake that Disasi made, and it doesn't even work as if like raw. It's just one man's mistake. It was a collective. Let's not put on one player. It's not them kind of games. And at the end of the day, when you don't have a midfield and you rely on the set on Casado to just die in the midfield, these things are going to happen. Casado was already covering from Colwell's position at the centre back. He was already going backwards. So who was there to cover Casado for going back? Nobody. So this is going to happen again and again. It's not. Let's not make it so. Oh, the understanding between goalkeeper and defenders. Let's not do that, man. We're past that.
JC, I do like football, of course I do. But the problem is within the men's team's problem. There's a lack of communication towards that goal tonight, and I find it absolutely disgusting in that. We got to shake up the communication that we have. We got to shake it up. We got to be absolutely more ruthless in communicating where the ball's going and all of that. Or, like we did, we switch off and we don't defend at all. There's the problem there. The lack of communication that is in this team now, this men's team, is absolutely horrible. No wonder why we're shipping goals without reply. It's terrible. Out of form.
When Caicedo defends, yeah, nobody's there. There's nothing there. It's everybody. Anybody can go there and do what they want to do. And as long as it remains like that, this is going to happen. Vibes.
JC, you may be thinking I'm talking nonsense, but this is what I'm seeing in this group. Lack of understanding, lack of communication. It's not because we have a new goalkeeper. He's been around for some time now. Jorgens has been around for some time now. The bad thing is that he can ship goals in because we don't have the lack of understanding and the lack of communications that we have.
Look at that.
Oh,
Go on. Where?
oh, Levi Colwell is not as good. Levi Colwell is not as good as people think he is. Well, that's because you're not taking chances in recent games. I mean, look at the chances he's made. You've got to look at it. It's not good quality. I see him I see him out of the squad. I see him out of the squad at this point in time because if he don't have game time, he don't have enough. If he does not enjoy having chances, then guess what? He needs to have some time elsewhere. So loan him for the rest of the season. Having creating chances, but have him on loan for the rest of the season. Then, when he gets his confidence back, he'll have the confidence back. No problem. But the problem is, so I'm not talking buckaloads of nonsense. This is the reality of what I'm seeing. This fan base feel like it doesn't see what I see because of my condition, my hidden disability. So what I see is different to what they see. What I see is the truth and nothing but the truth. We've been lacking the form. We've been lacking the understanding. And most importantly, we have been lacking communication, especially on the defense. Where do you see that problem elsewhere? Where do you see the problem elsewhere? Because I don't see a problem with it in Liverpool. We see it. Only problem with it is we're seeing it ourselves. Game after game. We've got to change. It has to be, we have to reset everything now before the end of the season. Or we go on, do summer transfer window, and get what we need for next season. That's where we can be proper in this title race, and we can be better in communicating with our midfielders, in both of the defence midfielders and attacking midfielders. And all together, we can create something, a sense in the community that we can get positive results instead of losing. That's the only thing I've got to warn now. If we
Thank
don't,
you very much. Go ahead.
This is a warning shot. Send it to the sports directors. This is a warning shot now. If we don't get players that we have, if we don't have the players that we get that is critical in our areas, then we start dropping points.
Thank you, Tyler, over there. I thought you were gonna land. So I thought you were landing. Wrap up there. I don't want to cut you off. I want you to land before I continue.
Now it's time for action. That's all I've got.
Okay. It's time for action from Tyler. Big up to you. JC said, bucket load of nonsense. The goal is because we have a new goalkeeper and a new back line playing together. They lack understanding and communication. We're probably going to hear back from him a bit later. Levi Cowell is not as good as people think he is. Big up to everyone there. I will send that message to JC. We have missed 4 big chances again. JC said, I'm fine. He asked for 2 minutes and it got interrupted a little bit, but it's okay. We're all good. Makim is good with that. I mean, we can make it happen next time. No big problem. The stage is Makim, no problem. Steven, what are you saying? We spending more game time together. The defense line becomes better. More from a JC. Many changes every week in defense. Rich Wanamaker, more from you. Steven, go for it, please. Go for it.
Yeah. What I'm gonna say,
yeah.
Oh my god, it was nearly 2-0. But what I'm gonna say is that, simply put, Fulham are trying to get Willian on a free. At this point, I'm so desperate. Why don't we just hijack it? He's at Stamford Bridge anyway.
Oh, Steve, come on, pick yourself up, man.
Bro, do you understand how blimmin' desperate I am for someone who can actually do something right now? Also, it's better than going for players like Garnacho. It's a free transfer. He can go in the summer if he wants. I don't care.
No, you're better than that, man.
Right now, I'm so annoyed at these sporting directors. At least it'll bring some experience to the club.
All right. That's from Steven coming. Yes, he said, if you guys watch different moments in the game, Tosi and Cowell have been taking initiative and asking Jorgensen to give them the ball. They are kind of protecting him. I think that made Cowell.
No, we did. Anyway.
Cool. Okay. Khan, big up to you, Khan. Happy New Year to you. We haven't seen you in this very year, 2025 year. So big up to you, Khan. Welcome back to the channel. Just make sure you don't forget to subscribe and like the show. You gotta have to try and smash that like button too.
Nice, man.
Khan said that Khan, big up to you. He says need improvement in all the areas. This is one of the worst examples of how a football club should be run. That's how our
I
man
wouldn't say
feels.
all
That's his
areas. I
opinion.
think that's a bit of a stretch.
JC said, "Made Cowell make that crazy. Made Cowell make that crazy pass, just crossing the ball. That's the schoolboy error." I've said this, Stephen. I said it is not. It passed. It crossed the ball instead of passing to the goalkeeper. It was supposed to pass it to the goalkeeper. Why cross the ball? If you look at the ball, it wasn't a pass. It was a cross. It wasn't a cross
because he was in his own area. Oh well,
yeah,
near his own area.
He was passing the ball to somebody else. It wasn't to Jorgensen. Look at the ball very well, Stephen. If you can see highlights on YouTube or X or somewhere, if you get a chance.
I'm not rewatching it.
All right,
I'm not
the manager told
the board that I'm not putting myself through that.
Oh, I get it. Rella wants to come in, but let me hold on. So the manager told the board that he need a striker and a midfielder. Still, the sporting directors are doing nothing about it. Sorry, Junior, I feel your pain, brother. Cancer always like first and comment later. All right, thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. The platform is always open for you guys. If you guys want to come on and have your say, remember, if you look at the comment section, the link is being pinned there. You can click on it, jump on the show, and always feel free. Come on, you're welcome to the show. Feel free, come on and have your say. Let's welcome my brother, Mr. Ryan. Is in the building. Mr. Ryan, what's going on with Liverpool and the transfer deadline day? Still Chelsea at one.
We are doing nothing. Good afternoon, good evening to everyone on the panel. We are doing deadly. Hey, Riley. We're doing deadly squat. So nothing to report, unfortunately. Man City signed that midfielder, right?
Yeah.
Nico Gonzalez. I don't think it's official yet, but he was doing his medical.
He's done his medical. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I expected a reaction after the thrashing that they received from Arsenal yesterday. So that's not a surprise.
Plus, that could be the guy that comes in to replace Rodri as well.
But
yeah,
Ryan,
Rodri's 29 and
Ryan
could be a long-term replacement.
Yeah, that doesn't solve Liverpool's problem. I mean, sorry,
Liverpool.
Not Liverpool. Sorry.
What problem are you? What do you mean Liverpool problem?
Oh, it's a slip of tongue. I don't mean to say Liverpool. I mean Man City. I say it doesn't solve their problem.
Man City.
Yeah, the only question.
No, it's like putting a bandage on a bleeding wound. It's only temporary.
The question is, Ryan. The question we're asking Pep: can he rebuild a broken team? He's never done it before in his career. Can he rebuild? Any team that he walks in, the players are already there. He used them to his advantage and then bring in more. The same thing he did with Barcelona, Bayern Munich. The teams are already there. The players are there. The materials are there. Can he rebuild with the players that he's bringing in? That's the big question. Over to you, Mr. Ryan. Sorry for interrupting you.
Just quick, Guy and Neto are coming on already, so Maresca's making changes early.
You and Neto?
Neto and Guy.
And Guy, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Neto, I don't know.
I'm on 50-55.
Neto, I don't know, man. This guy, he's not even better than Madueke, man. Why is he putting him on?
No.
What's Madueke done today? What's Sancho done today?
Yeah, but that wasn't Neto going to do either. Like,
I've just noticed how there's his socks. They don't even cover the top of his shin pads.
Watching frustration football. Frustration football. That's what we're watching here.
Frustration football.
Marguerite's old school, bro. Them short socks, bro.
Stephen, I think Gareth Taylor's going to be frustrated after Arsenal won 4-3. What is a classic WSL game yesterday? I mean, Black Genius, that is what 4 goals in the last 3 games, one again against Man City. How good is Black Genius against City? And is she going to repeat?
Bro, if she knocks City out, happy days. Because then if we get Arsenal, we'd knock them out. Happy days.
Yes, and it is semi-finals Women's League Cup this week. And I'm going to be looking forward to watching Arsenal v Man City again.
That is Thursday, right?
Jackson's coming up.
That's not
okay.
Thursday. In fact, that would be Wednesday night.
Is it?
So we might actually score. We might actually score a goal.
Jackson and Sancho came off.
Sancho, I don't know if that's a good idea, you know.
No, it is Thursday night. It is Thursday night.
I thought I saw it was Thursday night, to be fair.
Yes,
I just wasn't 100%.
Wasn't 100% sure.
Why
Well,
not
now
more
you know.
waiting?
Oh no, West Ham's fantastic. West Ham's playing down in our end.
I swear if West Ham score again, I'm going to lose my head.
It's in the box. Guinness for defending that. Oh, Madueke loses it. There you go. Defending lovely. Oh no, it's Bowen's feet. Oh, loses the ball again. We now attack. Referee plays advantage. All right.
Just quick, guys. Are you seeing where people were saying about
these comments.
Arsenal could
Everyone,
get to
read
the
these
Carabao
comments.
Cup final? You seen that? Mate, you're 2-0 down and go into St. James's Park. Good luck.
Everyone needs to read these sensible, wonderful comments from Khan. I love this comment. It's my comment of the day. I love it. Read this comment. On the serious note, I understand the frustration with the owners.
I get what they're saying here, but there's a difference. There's a difference. You got all these players won't be able to maintain this. They won't.
Moderation, Lee. Moderation.
What do you mean, Makeen?
Moderation, because it's not black and white when it comes to that, because their decision making affects his plans with what he has. Think about it. When
Also,
if operations,
to be there either, Mac, and we got to factor that in.
Yeah,
as well.
exactly.
They weren't planning to be up there. They just happened to have such good runs that they are there right now.
Yeah, so why not maintain that? Why would you get what I mean? Like, so if your operation is gonna be operation, like I say, to die in the midfield, then madness is going to happen. And look how deep, Cole Palmer's dropping. Cole Palmer's dropping so deep. Like he plays so well. Like it's mad.
Bro, he's
like
doing
he's
what
playing in the
last
position.
year, you know last year when he was struggling all the time, he was always dropping deep to try and get the ball and then having to feel like he was going to have to run through the whole defense.
And you know why? It's because I don't know why nobody wants to call out Enzo's performances, man. This is mad. This is mad. I don't like to see Cole Palmer go through this. It annoys me seeing him deep.
I'm just saying, if West Ham did what just happened with Enzo and their play, the ref let some play on. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Well, the rotations, and you need to understand that the rotations are horrible as well. There's horrible management. There's horrible rotations.
Because Arsenal squad build for shit.
Over 200 about 200 is watching on X.
Yeah, it's 202 right now with 4. I think the YouTube one dropped a little bit after the game. They'll come back because about a few minutes ago it was up to like 13 again. But yeah, I think it has to do with the game. Not everyone likes to watch along stuff. That's why they do it. It never goes well with me.
It's very hit and miss. Like I think if it was a bigger game, there'd be more people here. But also the fact that it is meant to predominantly be a transfer show, but there's just not many transfer deals happening at the moment.
Bro, blame the directors, blame the owners, bro. Blame the managers, blame Chelsea because the transfer deadline, the transfer window has been underwhelming. The season has been underwhelming, and the fans are showing it.
I'm talking generally because on deadline day we cover all of them.
Nah, ref, what are you doing?
Oh,
you just yellowed.
What's this referee doing?
For what? For what?
Showing the yellow card to Reece
He didn't do anything. These things.
Oh,
This is madness.
Ref, man.
Look at that replay. Look at that.
There was nothing in that. 50-50.
I'm about to see it.
Ah, man. He did nothing. Didn't pull him back.
Down, come on. What is this referee doing?
My days.
Oh.
He gave a yellow for that.
Come on, man.
The system's
It's a
broke.
disgrace.
The system's broke. For
Bro,
these
all I'm saying, yeah,
I'm waiting
Arsenal
to see
fans want to talk to me about officials. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? What's he done? He's tapped him on the shoulder. He's literally.
What is that foul for Caicedo, or is it
Oh,
against Reece James?
Because he
that was
played
close.
the advantage,
First one.
and then Caicedo put a challenge in, so he's gone back to the first one. Bro, what's he do? Oh, I tap him on the shoulder.
What?
Oh, I tap him on the shoulder again. Tap him on the shoulder again. Come on, man.
I'm waiting to see
If you obstruct, I can understand him giving
Bro,
yellow,
if
but
you're giving
there's
yellows
no
for
obstruction
that,
there.
basically every challenge is a yellow card then.
No, West Ham.
And
team-
Kunku's
I thought the Caicedo one was a foul. What the hell?
Oh,
It's because he played the advantage, so you go back to the first one.
I know. Ooh.
Oh, trouble. Oh,
Trouble. Ryan, no wonder why I'm supporting Chelsea women at this point in the season.
well, Chelsea to sort the defense out.
Bro, if we had good sporting directors, yeah, we're having a completely different conversation about our season. But Ego Barley won't take the hit on his ego, so he won't sack the guys because he seems to be all buddy with them and don't want to sack them, yeah?
The referee stumbled.
I got a question for you.
Referee fell on the floor.
Oh, that happened the
She
other
fell
day.
over.
I think we were having a bad game. I think it was the last home game we were playing. Yeah, I remember being there, and the ref was having a bit of a stinker. He slipped and we were good about it.
No, it was Madueke. Madueke bumped him.
Well done, Mummy.
Surprised he didn't give a yellow to him.
To be fair, yeah, the ref deserves it.
Yeah.
I've not even seen it, but I'm telling you now, the ref deserves it.
I gotta ask you guys a question. If you bring in a new sporting director, does it change the philosophy of the football club by using data and managing these players? Does it change the philosophy?
I've just seen it. Yeah, the ref
No,
does get it.
they came up with that, didn't they?
Huh?
Didn't they come up with the fact that they're just using data?
Yes,
like they came up with that.
Data driven,
Yeah.
whatever. So I'm saying,
Yeah,
with
and
the
that's
new
not
sporting
everything.
director, that's what they brought with them to use. So it's a new
One of my
sporting
friends
director.
made a good point on the whole thing I've been saying as well, by the way, because one of my friends said everyone turning on Maresca is exactly what the sporting directors want because it moves blame from them to Maresca. We had this.
Yeah.
Look, don't get me wrong. Poch was more to blame as a manager than what Maresca's been for me because all season we struggled under Poch, yeah? Under Maresca, at least we've had, like, the start of the season was incredible, yeah? Poch, it was one game good, one game bad. One game good, one game bad. All season
No, but you know what, Steve? That run of games here made us feel like Poch rebelled. Like Cucurella's been good ever since. It looked like a rebel.
Madueke's off for Nkunku, by the way, and Reece off for Gusto. So there's clearly still managing Reece James's minutes then.
Let me tell you guys this. I've already seen the end of this game. Chelsea's losing 1-0. Chelsea will not score a goal into 90 minutes. I've said it.
Chelsea's you're saying it's got to be 1-0. Is that what you're saying?
No, 1-0. 1-0.
You said they won't score a goal until 90 minutes. That suggests that they will score.
No, it's saying it's basically won't score the whole
Let me rephrase the game. The game is over. Chelsea is not scoring a goal in this game.
Gary's going to score.
McGee is not scoring. This football they play.
He's going to score. He's going to score.
Mackin. Scenes when Mark Gee scores a brace and our sporting directors go, lads,
yeah.
We don't need an elite striker next season.
They need to stop on these referee's balls for him.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, you know it happens. Bro, if he scores
for
a brace,
real,
you know it's happening. You know
they're dirty like that.
Huh?
Why didn't they step on the referee's balls when he fell on the floor? I would have jumped on and stepped on his balls. I said, I'll tell you.
The thing is, the ref literally was in Madueke's way. It's not like Madueke's gone, you're pissing me off, I'm going to charge into you.
We just have another transfer deadline day breaking news. West Brom's goalkeeper, Alex Palmer, has joined Ipswich Town for an undisclosed fee. Now, the 28 years old has made 104 appearances for the Baggies, having made his first team debut in September 2021. He was the joint winner of the 23-24 championship, Golden Glove with 18 clean sheets. So the breaking news just came in the last minute. Alex Palmer is joining West Ham for an undisclosed, has joined Ipswich Town for an undisclosed fee.
Thank you.
Oh my God, they put on Nkunku.
Thank you.
It's not Chelsea. Thank you, guys.
I said Williams in the house, bro.
Directors, bro. I'm actually wanting to rant about these guys again.
Yeah, William is a free
You know
agent.
I'm going to do it tomorrow as well.
I know it. Kim So, yeah, Chelsea's losing 1-0. Chelsea don't have a goal in this game. Chelsea's not scoring a goal in this game.
To be fair, I've thought that many times this season, and then we somehow nick a goal from somewhere.
Oh, it's not happening in this game. The team is dead. They're not playing for the manager. Enzo Maresca need help. The team is dead. There's no morale. There's no confidence in this team.
Go!
Oh.
1-1! It's 1-1!
Oh, 1-1. 1-1.
Oh, he scored.
1-1.
What?
He scored.
Neto.
Neto,
finish.
really.
Huh?
Me, you've got egg on your face, mate.
Yes! Come on! Yes!
But West Ham are furious because I think there was a foul in the build-up.
Yeah,
Bowen
but
was body checked.
They won't go that far back.
They won't go that far back, but for me, that was a foul.
It looks more like a little collision that happens every 5 minutes. Like, come on.
Yes! Come on!
I've seen them given. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm trying to be negative for once. It's not working for me.
Do you know what's nice? You know what's nice? We had the similar situation in
Double
our
nutmeg.
home game, where we had a shot, it got saved, and then Madueke wasn't charging in, Neto was there. Neto was alert. He's like, I've got to attack this. Madueke, a few games ago, when we had a similar situation, went, I'm just going to stand here. I'm not going to do nothing.
Crazy.
Oh, net.
Oh, offside. VAR check, offside. Yeah, he's miles off. He's miles off. Cucurella.
But did Cucurella touch it?
Hang on.
No, it's the head on. Who is that? Is it is it Palmer?
Sorry, Khan. Since more SD likely that this is what owners want, and as sporting directors are following.
Who's number 39?
The owners see this as real estate business. Flipping players like houses, winning teams.
I'm saying it now. He's not blocking.
Yeah, but he's not blocking nothing though.
But there's a header. Does it come off him?
Yeah, but he's onside at that point.
Fulham Broadway. Is there something like Fulham Broadway?
Yeah, he didn't touch that.
But if he's attempting to touch it, does it make a difference?
There's no definitive evidence. There's no definitive evidence that he touches it, right?
It's off the West Ham player, though. It's off the head of West Ham player.
Bro, I can't see definitively that that's hit him. Because the angle they're showing on the left,
it didn't touch his head.
It does, but the angle on the right, there's space.
I think it should be given, yeah.
That's going to be given. That's going to be given.
Unless
I've seen.
No, hang on.
This is what
number
helps, right?
30.
We've never seen them side by side, right?
The Enzo shot, he's offside. He's in the goalkeeper's line, is he?
Bro, each time they show a side by side, when it looks like it's touching him on one angle, the other angle it's not touching him.
It is 1-1.
Go. 1-1.
Yes.
Good go. Now, what reason? Can someone tell me the reason
behind?
But
you know what? The only reason why it was given is because it looked like he wanted to score. Guri tried to score.
Why
is
Pedro Neto saying this? Why is Pedro Neto doing this? Can someone tell me why he think he's doing that? Like they're talking too much.
Because he's not scoring. Because he's not better than Madueke.
Guys, just quickly, I need to jump in with this, You know how every time there's a long VAR check and it always screws us, Do you know what our fans are chanting? We want our football back. Our fans were literally chanting, we want our football back as that check was happening.
Refs just booked Palmer and Enzo. He's lost the plot of the ref. Enzo for that was a bad foul from Enzo.
A bad foul from Enzo.
Hang on. If it was a foul, why did he not give a foul and let us play on?
No, by Enzo. Enzo committed the
so-
foul.
On some
But then
JC,
Palmer
guys.
Palmer complained, and then Palmer got yellow for back chat.
I'm losing it with these refs again. I cannot do with this.
JC believe that a lot of us watch football. We don't really enjoy watching. Enjoy football as a game. We are here only for the result. Didn't I say I see only one team scoring a goal according to JC? So yeah, hope we save that 1 point. Kudos. Hold on. Kudos scores. Did they score? I'm not sure. Hold that, Kim So.
Oh, that's a red card for Enzo. That should be a red card.
It's dangerous.
That should be a red card.
It's one-footed, but it's studs. It's dangerous. It's borderline. It's between yellow and red for me.
Hold that knee. Hold that.
I literally said it about seconds before that I've seen it so many times when we find a goal.
Who's on in this situation?
JC, can't big up to you. Since looks like it's coming off the West Ham player done, and then that should stand. Yeah, it came from a West Ham player before it went to Cucurella.
I don't think it did. I think what it is that, bro, funny enough, every time it's Chelsea, they check things for about 10 minutes to try and screw Chelsea over.
They're trying to change the
scoring thing.
Yeah, they're trying to find a mistake when there is.
What a chance! Oh my God! Kudus missed an open goal.
Good.
Did they?
What they done wrong is
I'm just watching.
Oh my days! What a miss!
What they done wrong?
Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Miles
what
off.
they done wrong was they showed the side by side, which I don't think they've ever done. And every time you look at the side by side, one angle looks like it's touching him, the other there's clear daylight, and they kept switching, and it just wasn't.
Mm-hmm. What's the update? What's the update on JC? On the Enzo situation right now. What's the update on it? Anyone someone tell me?
What Enzo?
Yes, I heard someone say it's supposed to be a red card. Makim said that.
Oh
no,
he was on about the challenge when Palmer got cleared.
It was like 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
You know what? I don't think Kudus was the one offside there. USN's offside. I think it was all
he looked off when you made the cross. I thought he was off.
He hit the side post.
No, I think it's everyone else. I don't think it's him.
Did he hit the side post?
That makes sense actually, because the linesman didn't flag.
The side post.
Oh, yeah, you got 3 players that were off.
He makes the run from deep, and then you've got two. I think it was 2 West Ham players that were offside. Then he's come from deeper.
Oh,
yeah, there were 3 players that were off. There were 3 players,
but not Kudus.
We have no midfield whatsoever. No midfield.
I think. Look, the midfield is there, but if
Look
you're
how they're
playing
swarming the defenders.
If you're playing against a low block team like that and you lose the ball, they're gonna take advantage of it, just like PSG did to Man City in the Champions League. When Manchester lose the ball in the 18 or in front of PSG defense, then they use that long balls and use Dembele on the right hand side because City don't have legs to cover up. JC said he just now received first yellow, so it's a second yellow for Enzo Fernandez. Did he get a red card? Are we down?
No, he got a yellow. What are you on about?
It's his first yellow.
Oh, okay.
Riley, you were saying about the League Cup games, Women's League Cup games.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to watch the Women's League Cup game. Bear in mind that's on YouTube, by the way, for anyone that's interested. That's on Women's Super League YouTube channel.
Both of those games in the UK, you can watch it on their Button iPlayer and BBC Sport website.
Are they on iPlayer as well, them ones?
They're on iPlayer too.
Oh, on both, sweet. So what I might do, I might get the Chelsea women's game up on my laptop or something, and then the Strasbourg men's team are playing as well, and I want to watch a bit of that. But they kick off for half time of the women's game, so half time women's game I can put that on, and then whatever when the event happens in one, I can just watch that.
Incredible.
It's a shame that I can't get it set up that I've got it 2 matches on one screen, because that would be absolutely perfect. Actually, I might be able to. I have to check.
Neto's not good, you know, guys. I don't know why you guys. Yeah, no, do you know what? He is good here, but you know what? It annoys me that he's not better than Madueke.
Who?
Madueke. Do you know what the issue is with Madueke? Madueke scores or gets an assist. And Maresca said this 3-4 times now, yeah? And we saw it against Man City. He'll score or assist, then he switches off. Who was at fault for City's first goal playing them all onside? Noni Madueke. Who wasn't holding the line, and that's why they were onside? Noni Madueke.
No, but it's not all on him, but it's just that for him, yeah, he could do much better, yeah. But it's just like when he doesn't have competition, bro.
And he doesn't switch off after getting a goal or assist and doesn't get lazy, yeah? He can be a top player. But because he does
good play, Neto.
He can't.
Come on, Neto, man.
That's the big issue with Madueke. Like,
see what I'm saying?
No doubting he has talent, but it's the effort.
Oh, it's 2-1
Oh, what a goal. Palmer.
He scored.
What a goal, Cole Palmer.
Get it!
Get a goal back.
It's
That
Cole
was
Palmer!
silky.
Oh, Cole Palmer, get in! Come on! Have at me! Hold it!
Nee. Chelsea got to lose 1-0?
What? Yeah.
Chelsea's leading.
It's hardly celebrating. It's just like business as usual for him.
Sorry, but Chelsea's leading 2-1.
Hey, Ryan, do you remember when he scored the goal against Man City, the penalty in the last few minutes last season at the Bridge in the first game against Man City? It's a deflection.
Beginning, yeah.
But when he walked over to the fan, Jay just went like this. He's like,
that's an own goal for West Ham.
It might go down.
On target, wasn't
it? He laced that, you know.
Well, I can tell
you. He laced that. That's a disrespectful guy, you know.
It's own goal.
Well, I can tell you the other game. It's Middlesbrough 2.
It's better than this one.
2.
Oh, yeah, I saw that ages ago. I forgot to mention it. But, yeah, that game's been nuts.
2-2. If it's going to be the same
as... ref. Send him off.
Send who off?
Ooh, send who off?
Who was it? The West Ham player. He just like rugby tackle Palmer.
Oh, come on.
Mate, he could have dislocated his arm. That's like what Ramos did to Salah in the Champions League. Tried to yank his arm off the shoulder. That's dangerous.
From the match centre of the Premier League.
No judo flip.
When we scored a 1 equaliser, listen to this. The referee's call goal was checked and confirmed by VAR. There's no factual evidence that Guyo made contact with the ball in the build-up. Therefore, there was no offside offence.
Do you know what they should have added? We tried for about half an hour to find something to disallow it. But unfortunately, even though it's Chelsea, we could not.
It's true,
though. Every time it's us, they check every little detail. Like, bro, they go frame by frame when it's Chelsea, yeah? To find anything in any part of the pitch, even if it's not near the ball, just go, we can't give that, lads. Come on. Do you know what, yeah? I'd really love them to have the audio available. You know they do their little show where they talk about it all this year. I'd love them have all their audio available within 90 minutes of full time of every game in the Premier League. Just so I can hear how many times they go, we've got to have to disallow that because it's Chelsea.
No, they've got to look at the facts, Steve, and they've got to have a look at the facts on why the goal has been disallowed and all of that was being allowed.
I know why, because we're Chelsea fans. Bro, the thing is, I hate when Arsenal fans try and make out like they get the worst decisions. Honestly, that club's fan base make me sick.
Mate, they're playing humble. That was in Kendrick Lamar song yesterday.
You know how Lewis Skelly done Haaland's celebration, yeah? He's just proved Haaland right. He literally proved him right. By doing this celebration.
Super cringe.
He's living rent-free. He lives rent-free in their head.
And then playing humble on top of that is like,
Come on. So cringe.
oh, look at us. We're going to mock you. All right, but you're not
That's
winning the
crazy.
league.
That's
All
crazy
that
with
for
hate.
finishing second.
Hmm?
All that noise for finishing second.
The thing is, I can't even say you get a runners-up medal because I'm pretty sure you don't.
Since
Definitely
Christmas,
don't.
since Christmas, we've had 10 points dropped
Oh,
for
it was
winning
nearly
positions.
3-1, you know?
We've had 10 points dropped in winning positions since Christmas.
Yeah, and we lost the other one 2-0, and then the only game we only won one other game.
Nee, hold that.
Do what?
He said,
What was
"Hold
that?"
because you said we're gonna lose."
Oh yeah. I take back I take back everything I say. JC agreed. That's fair. Okay. My niece, JC's wondering where is Kim So. Kim So, where are you at? Most of the issues are personal assessment, and people get it wrong. That is fine.
What was that?
Where is Kim So? Khan said, I agreed that. All right, Khan, everything. Don't speak. Okay, everything is fine as long as people don't speak baseless nonsense with zero justifying argument.
Oh, that's so close, Cole.
I thought that was in.
Yeah, cancer. There's no negative
what she
mentions
said.
here. If you think discussion certain issue is negative, then that's another issue. I don't think it's negative. I had the feeling that this team is not going to score a goal, and we've seen that many times last season and this season. So I don't think that someone goes being negative. It means, it's having that feeling, and we have to respect that. But anyway, guys, whilst we're still watching we're having the watch along. Any update from Fabricio, David Orenstein, or check? Blanc Envelope. What's his name? Ben Jacob.
I've been too busy telling you that you was wrong and you should listen to me to actually check.
Right.
I tell you what, your prediction at the start of the game will be clipped.
To be fair, what was your prediction at the start?
It was 2-0. It was 2-0.
No, it wasn't 1-0. It was 1-0.
No, it was 2-0. It was 2-0 for Chelsea. Beginning of this. And Makim was 2-1.
It wasn't.
No,
yeah, it was 2-1.
Makim was 2-1.
I could tell you it was going to be 1-0 West Ham. I know, because I know I've been here since the very start. You are a liar, Nee. It was 1-0.
Get him, Riley.
You know that United trade guy's a jinx, yeah?
Yeah.
20 minutes ago, he said one day we'll have a serious conversation about Palmer. Right before he scored.
It's Wan-Bissaka's own goal, actually. They made it
2-1. Yeah,
but he
given their own goal.
Give him credit for that.
And so I
Really? Are you saying I'm lying that I didn't say 2-1? Is that what 2-0? Is that what you're saying?
No. You said 1-0 before the game. You said 1-0 Chelsea before 1-0 West Ham before. You say what? You say 1-0 before West Ham before the game.
I did not say 1-0. I said 2-0. Makim said 2-1. And Steven said it doesn't do prediction.
That's not what he said.
No, I said I don't do predictions, but Chelsea win and Palmer
and
score.
I went 2-0. I went 2-0 because they pinned the goalkeeper.
No, you went for West Ham win.
No, you're wrong. No.
Nisa 2-0. Nisa 2-0.
No, Raleigh, you're wrong. No.
I know it. You're lying. I know when you lie. I know. I can tell when I've heard you say.
He's from two different places, isn't it? So he probably gave two answers, isn't it?
Guys, quickly, right?
I've heard you said 1-0 West Ham at the start of the game, before the start of the game. I've heard you say 1-0 West Ham.
I know, I get it. You got selective hearing. I get it. You got selective hearing. That's okay.
Chelsea have had 20 shots to West Ham's 10, so double the shots. We've both had 3 shots on target. But Maresca's the issue.
Maresca is the issue.
Bro, how can our players not hit the target consistently? You've had 20 shots and only 3 on target. They've had 10 and 3 on target. He's clearly set us up in a way that we can create chances. We just ain't got the players to take said chances.
You know what I'm seeing right now? I think Enzo Maresca has to make some rules that it shouldn't be Caicedo receiving the ball from Jorgensen. There should be a player who's more technical like Lavia who will receive those passes from Jorgensen.
We should play.
No, it's not a bad technique, you know, Lee.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not bad for Caicedo to do that. He just needs someone to cover him when he drops deep like that.
Bro,
the reason why I'm saying that is
you can have him play it to Caicedo, yeah, but you've got to have
you guys are trying to get what I'm saying.
Wide, yeah, and your fullback's almost in line with Caicedo, so he's got a quick ball.
Let me explain myself again. I remember the reason why I'm saying this, I remember players like Fabregas, when he received those balls from those area, his standing are so good to the extent that he doesn't make mistake and always dummies the defenders that are attacking him. Caicedo sometimes struggle a bit because he's not that flexible, he's more agile and strong on the ball, and sometimes a little touch can get the ball away from him. But when Fabregas get the ball, his body's other way and the ball is going a different way, because he knows where he's going. He's already dumbing the attacker who is on him. That's what I'm saying. If the rules come in...
Yeah, but Fabregas was surrounded, by a beast of a midfield.
Lampard.
Like, he was very protected, you know. And the thing is about a Fabregas here, he didn't do what Enzo Fernandez does. He actually made assists, and he actually was progressive when he played, to the point where they even played him false 9 for Spain because he was so progressive.
Exactly.
That's why he was so sick at Arsenal. Him and Nasri, that's what made them so special. But when we have this guy, you got Cole Palmer playing, dropping deep next to Caicedo, and then playing the 10 at the same time. And then you got men like Madueke, and that doesn't have enough brain, to just match up to Cole Palmer's brain, or halfway. It's annoying. You shouldn't have to, but if you had a midfielder that actually did his job, then it would have been all right. Like, playing with Enzo Fernandez feels like 10 men.
Mm-hmm.
It's mad. And you add Sanchez on top of that, 9.
So, Makim, don't you think that if you have, like, let's say, we know we don't have Fabregas, if you have someone who has that technical skills like Lavia that, because I know if Lavia was in this game, he would be the one receiving those balls, and then he makes those passes into transition, and then Caicedo stays behind to defend, should in case he loses the ball. So in that case, we have Fabregas, who is receiving the ball from the goalkeeper, and we have Lampard and the others who's covering up. So then when he distributes the ball, he goes back to his position. I don't know if I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But then when when he's not playing, what do you do? Instead of getting a like for like player like Ugo Chukwu, because Ugo Chukwu is like for like to Lavia.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that. You want to force his Enzo Fernandez business. And the worst thing, you make the player look bad when he's not a bad player. Your rotations are horrible.
Right, we got a bit of transfer news coming in from Nottingham Forest. They have signed defender.
I think I read that one earlier, right?
They have signed Tyler Bindon from Reading, a 20 years old, has signed a deal until the summer of 2028.
Oh yeah, I read that one earlier.
He will be loaned back to the League One outfit for the remainder of the season.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Ryan.
I remember Lee, he's meant to be an 8, Compare him to every 8 we've had.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Sensei.
We're playing with 10 men. That's what I'm trying to make you guys realize.
Well done.
Who is the missing person? in the list, Steven. I mean,
he's saying it's Enzo because
Hakeem.
he has this agenda against Enzo. We know this.
It's not an agenda, bro. Literally, bro. Cole Palmer's gonna get. Listen, do you know how many times Cole Palmer nearly got injured yet because you have to cover up for this brother? How are you playing the 8 and the 10 at the same time in your build like Cole Palmer?
Times he nearly got injured was when he had the ball and people smashed him on.
And guess what? He done that so many times. He even made the mistakes, yeah, and he ended up causing a goal. So many times. You should protect your asset. Your best player should be protected. No, not run under the ground, bro. What kind of mentality is that?
Just
For who? A player that has never won with us.
Right? Can we also say, for all the slack that Maresca's got recently, even though the squad building from our sporting directors has been absolutely shite, yeah, he made the changes early. It changed the end. It changed the way of the game, and now Chelsea are winning the game 2-1.
All right, so guys, so we're still on streaming live on two platforms, X and YouTube. The numbers on X is just mind-blowing. 215 on X and 17 on YouTube at the same time. And also, whilst we're having a watch-along, this stream is not it's not about watch-along today. It's about transfer dealings, and we're still tracking all the transfer players coming in and going out. And Tyler just gave us an update from a transfer that was being done. Here we go already. So we're still on looking into it. So do not forget to like and subscribe to BlueClouds Media YouTube channel. My name is Nizam with my co-host Stephen G and Tyler Raleigh with Mr. Ryan, Liverpool fan, and Mr. McKean. All these gentlemen over here representing the channel live all the way from London, UK.
Yeah, BlueClouds Media. Yes, BlueClouds Media.
Hold on, no, Tyler, please hold on. Let me finish. I'm trying to get this across so people know what we're doing here. So they'll stick with us. All right, I'll let you come in a bit, Tyler. Give me a minute. JC said if I was Maresca, I would throw in a midfielder or a defender. Now, close out the game. Anybody like cover who can hold the ball and hide it from the opponent. I think that would be very.
That's what I'm saying. And you think Steve thinks I have an agenda? Yeah, we're looking for an extra midfielder. Why do you need an extra midfielder when you got 106 million midfielder next to a 100 million midfielder? Why is it that one midfielder that costs 100 million gets injured? It costs your whole entire season. When the other one gets injured, there's not much of a difference. You could just put Lavia there. That's not an agenda, bro.
Will be available for probably another 1 or 2 months at best. Right, that makes sense.
That doesn't take away from the fact, that if he's injured, it doesn't affect the team like that.
We're probably about to panic because Palmer's just been subbed off for Trevor Chalobah.
We got about 7 minutes.
That's like you comparing the impact that Caicedo has compared to the impact of Enzo. It's not the same weight.
What you're missing in
but you're that's
you're missing the point.
It don't work like that.
We have 3 midfielders, right? Because Casadai's gone, I'll wait 4 because Dewsbury Hall, that donkey. Yeah, okay. But
he's not a donkey, don't do that, man.
Caicedo's tired, so what, we've got Enzo there and that's about it. I don't trust Dewsbury Hall as far as I can throw him.
He's not a donkey, man. Don't do that, man. He's not a bad player. He's not a bad player.
Even Maresca didn't want him in the summer. That's what I'm saying. And he was working with him last year.
Yeah, he's not bad though, man. That doesn't make him a bad player. He doesn't fit that system.
Every time we're winning.
Doesn't fit that system the same way Enzo don't fit that system in that way. So rotating him, would make him look better. He's too exposed.
Exactly. Very well said from the panel.
Every time we're winning, they add on 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 minutes.
Sorry, it's funny. It's
every time. Bro, I've been at games where we're losing 1-0 or 2-1, and they add on 3 minutes when there's been about 3 VAR checks.
All right, so let me go through these comments real quick. A bit of Ole needed over here at this moment. Jesse said not exactly at 2-1, but I mean we need to hold the ball and then close out the game in that regard. Big up to you, Khan. Big up to you, Khan. Guys, smash that like button. Let's see if we can get 100 likes before we leave. We're far from what we're asking for. We're way far from it. So 26 right now. Khan said, JC, close the game. No need to do an Angie Postecoglou style of football over here today. JC said, people hit the like button. hit that like button, guys. Subscribe, like, comment, and subscribe.
Comment, and subscribe.
Absolutely. I know Khan have already done it, so I'm not going to ask him to do it again. Oh yeah, Neto has been robbed of the goal. Van Bissaka. Is it Van Bissaka?
No, that's the Palmer one.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's not the Neto one,
okay.
that's the Palmer one.
Oh my! Maraska Sao Palmo threw in a defender, just as we asked. He is giving a perfect game management today. JC says 7 minutes. We did that come from? Where did that come from?
The forecheck was about 3 minutes max, I think. So, as I said, every time Chelsea are winning, we get stupid amount of added time. I've been at games where Chelsea are losing. There's been about 3 VAR checks, and they only have 3.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're saying, "Oh, but Maresca's made the change, and now we're winning."
Go on, Neto.
So you're comfortable. So be comfortable,
bro. Do you think I trust these refs not to give a dodgy penalty or something? Do you remember?
Yeah, that comes with it, bro. That comes with it. You're the top
breaking news. Breaking news update. Transfer update from here. Guys,
what a tackle!
Tyra Malacia has arrived in Holland to proceed in talks with PSV,
loan to PSV
on loan from Manchester United. So Tyra Malacia, United, I think, academy player. He's on his way to PSV Androvich. Thank you very much. That's an update for us over there.
No.
Has Romano just recycled that? Because I literally told you guys that earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Or is it that he's now flying there? Is that what he's put?
Yeah, he said he has now arrived. He has arrived. So when he's flying,
so it's basically a pointless update saying he's arrived in Holland. Guys.
Yeah. No, you know how people want to know, did he move? Just like we said with Joao Felix. Joao Felix.
No, but you know what he's going to do? You know what his next tweet
Oh, my days.
The offices. That's what it'd be.
No midfield. Look at this back and forth game.
He's just gone to the
it's like a ping-pong game.
What?
It's like a game of basketball, back and forth. No midfield.
In a box. Oh, lovely defended by
Makim,
ridiculous.
Makim.
Chelsea need to focus, man. They're under the cosh now.
They have to manage the game. They have to manage the game.
No composure.
For more goals. They have to just manage the game.
By the way,
West Ham had 2 chances in a minute.
Yeah,
do you know what? At this rate, I don't think I'm starting to have worries about the Conference League.
Oh no, I think he's
don't
injured.
worry about it, Makim.
And we don't have time to
I'm having second doubt about it, man. At the end stage, Charity FC, this.
You literally just told me to be calm.
Oh.
No, man, this is it's mad.
Can we just go back to the point that you literally just told me 2 minutes ago? No, it's fine. Be calm.
Makim,
no, I'm saying I told you, bro. It's vibes at this point. Like I'm expecting this stuff. I'm expecting it to burn down. I'm telling you, man. There's nothing good coming out of this way of going.
This game cannot be end to end. This is 1v4 or 1v5. Whoever is holding the Nkunku versus 5 players. Just need to manage the game, control the game. You don't need any more goals.
Yeah. Just quickly, I'm at 95-55, yeah? Can I just say, big up to Jorgensen for taking a lot of the energy out of the game, just taking a few seconds to stay on the ball.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah.
Sanchez would never. He'd get down on it, jump up, be running around like a headless chicken, and then give them the ball and concede.
Yeah, he showed responsibility.
He's showing he's got a head on his shoulders with some brain cells in his head. That's what he's showing.
I think Jorgensen is playing Devin De Gea.
I wouldn't go that far. Too early. Let's not
chill, man.
That's it. Full time. 2-1.
Full time. 2-1. 3 points.
All right. Okay, good win for Chelsea. Can't say that PGMOL has a team for Chelsea. Cucurella, my boy from JC. JC said, "What do you mean? No kid field. We have 3 minutes left on Palmer. It's taken off for a defender. Makin, do you read the game?" It's a question to Makin. Enjoy. I said I
don't know
enjoyed
what
the
kid
game.
field
We
is.
were dominated from JC.
I don't know what kids field is, and I don't know what kind of activity that is, and I don't like, even address that.
That's it, people. Full time. And just before we get reaction, Friday morning, 11:45 on the Women's Football Channel and on the Normality Channel on YouTube, we'll have live build-up and watch-along coverage of the Women's Champions League quarter-final and the semi-finals draws as well. And to top it off, we are going to have the draw for the final at Lisbon as well. And hopefully, fingers crossed, BlueClouds Media will also stream the watch-along on X. You got my permission? No, so you are not going to get copyrighted. You got my permission to stream the watch-along Friday morning, 11:45 GMT onto X.
Oh, Felix has arrived. Felix has arrived, and I think Felix has arrived in AC Milan. Felix has arrived, guys. Yeah, Joao Felix has arrived.
Oh,
Is he on loan?
Another young.
Yeah, Milano. He has arrived at AC Milan.
Just had news in. Ipswich has signed defender Samoto Boniface from Chelsea.
Oh, I read that one earlier as well. Remember, I told you, and you seemed like you were complaining about it.
Oh, proper Chelsea done.
The top four.
Get in the building.
We're back in the top four.
Yeah, I'm sharing the league table for a second if you want to get it up.
Okay.
Well, no strikers. No strikers, me.
No strikers. Down in the building. Dan said, big up to you, where is Kim So hiding? We are lucky. What a poor game. Rally on here. It's really on here. Okay. Dan is here in the building. Dan is here. We'll give a microphone to Dan a bit. Steven, yeah.
Huh?
Where's Chelsea? Back in top four. Wow.
Guys,
Chelsea back in top four.
I've just got to say something, right? So I see Liverpool, I see Arsenal, I see Chelsea, I see City. Yeah, 4 of the big 6. Hang on. There they are. Hang on. There they are.
Have you seen them? Tottenham. Have you seen them?
There.
No, there they are.
Very nice. Hello.
Nice.
Hello down there.
Hello, Tottenham. Hello, Spezzy. Hello, Springy team. Spring Rose.
Spurs got next.
You should say hello to Man United down there and all.
I was.
Who is the building? Danny boy.
Hey, I'm not impressed with that game one bit. Not impressed with that game one bit.
Sometimes you've got to be scrappy, bro.
Yeah, sometimes Arsenal does it. They play ugly and they win their game. You can't play beautiful all the time. I think they did good.
Win ugly. Arsenal win corners and
no, hold on, Steven. They did good. They play very good. This game is a good game. We're playing against a low block. That's what we refuse to understand. It's a good game.
No. You're saying about Arsenal. I'm saying all Arsenal do is get corners. That's all they do.
I tell you, if it wasn't for Cole Palmer to do that, what he did to get that one to Saka to.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want if he hasn't been Cole Palmer. He's part of the team. It's a teamwork. Dan. Do not mention individual. It's a teamwork collectively. So if you say if he hadn't been Cole Palmer, I'm not taking that from you, Danny boy. It's a collective game. Someone has to head it. Someone has to pass to Cole Palmer before he can take on that shot to deflect to go above the goalkeeper. Please.
But
if he wasn't doing 3 people's jobs, then I wouldn't be.
Could I just say one thing?
Yeah.
Can I say one thing? Can I literally say one thing? Mark Gui came on. he looked like really good in the second half. Impressed me in the
And
second
it
half.
looks like both strikers got
Guys,
injured.
let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick, please. Stephen and Dan and everyone, please. Khan, it's a pleasure having you on the show, Khan. I hope that you enjoy the rest of the evening. He says, great watch along and good night, guys. Khan, we're gonna do this in a different way, more intriguing and more in a different way. So keep coming all the time, Khan. I'm trying to find some more people on this platform because I love your energy and your interaction on this platform. And God bless you for finding time to be on the show today. We hope to see you more as the channel keep growing. We get to our 10,000 by the end of the year. That is the objective. That's the target. 10K by the end of this year. We have to try and achieve it. And people like you will make that happen. Guys, if you have a chance on Facebook or anywhere, share our link and we'll get the numbers to where we want it to go. JC, share it. Khan, share it. Stephen G doesn't know what Facebook is. I know he only know X. So I won't force him to put Facebook on. But JC, good night to everyone. A goal was coming, Palmer or no Palmer. Definitely. JC said you too. Okay. We'll do so. Thanks once again, brother. You're welcome. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Nice to have you. Let's go to Dan. What's Dan waffling over there? Dan, what were you saying?
I'm not waffling. Anyway, Wiley, what are you doing in my brother's stream? You're a Man United fan. You're always on Football Power Hours show. Every single day, Man United fans are doing Football Power Hours doing this show, yeah? He's like a Man United Part 2 second team. It's gonna quiet. It's all gone quiet. Look at it. It's all gone quiet.
Riley. Riley, you sneaky little, aren't you? Yeah, weasel. Oh.
They know you. They know you now.
Breaking news just in the last few moments. Robert Holding is departing Crystal Palace. That is what we're just getting from. I'm just watching Sky Sports News. They have just confirmed Crystal Palace are going to lose Robert Holding. That's the breaking news that we're just getting in the last few moments.
Okay.
Hey, Wiley. I told my brother knee a couple of days ago. Makeem would back me up. Steve would have backed me up. I need to apologise from you, knee. What did I say back the other day when you and DJ, all I was doing the stream, when you asked for me? Did I not say Ben Chilwell is getting part way to Crystal Palace? Oh, where's the information on that? How could you tell? What's he wearing, knee? The Palace shirt across his body. Thank you. You need to apologise for me for that, bruv.
All right, apologise, sir.
Thank you very much indeed.
Apologise.
What? You apologise?
Yeah,
that day you told me. Where's all this info coming from, Dan? You're waffling again. You're waffling. No, I wasn't waffling.
I apologise. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
You're welcome. I apologise to Chelsea Dan, the one and only true Chelsea fan who goes to match day each and every day. The guy that watches Chelsea once a year. Thank you very much. I apologise, Chelsea Dan.
And he's going on Sheffield United online for the rest of the season.
You guys, okay.
Makeem. Yeah?
I apologise to
brother, you know, yeah? You got to clip it for the first time because he never apologised to no one. He always thinks he knows it all. But when it comes to something, he has to be wrong. And I'm glad he apologised. I clipped it.
No, he only does it. No, he only does it to Steven.
Yeah, Steven. No, he does it to Steven. Yeah, I agree on that one.
Right, we're now 55 minutes and 23 seconds away from the end of deadline day 2025.
The deadline table, Steven. The deadline link, the image. We need it on the screen, Steven. We're looking for the table and then
JC's after Kimzo, yeah?
Yeah, he says that I'm going to cook that fraud Kimzo whenever he comes back on the show again. He's going to cook him from JC said that.
Breaking news just in the last few moments. Fulham, it looks like they're about to re-sign a player. It's William. They're about to set to re-sign William. We're just getting information in. He's going to re-sign Fulham. He's going to be signed.
Yeah,
You
I
know
know he's
what?
going back to Fulham. Yeah,
Wow.
that's Romano.
That's
Fulham
just
agreed
in the
deal.
That's just in the
Fulham
last few moments. Literally in the last few moments.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. And have you heard it? You've heard our new 19-year-old kid who we just signed is going to be midfield to be backup for Caicedo and Enzo
Dad.
from Saint Irene.
Chelsea, that looks like you got a kid.
Yeah.
Sounds like you got a kid.
My what's that? It's my boy. It's my boy. We just watched the Chelsea game. But the thing is, we got this young 19-year-old kid, and
Number Dan, did we actually buy him though? Like, did we buy him? Or like,
No, Fabrizio Romario came out. Here we go. He's a 19-year-old kid. He played for the Saint. If you haven't seen the French league,
Saint Etienne?
Yeah.
I haven't seen. Is he even good though? Like, I don't know nothing about this kid.
His name's called Matthias Ongombuyu.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, but the kid, I have not seen it.
No, don't hurt yourself, man. Don't hurt yourself.
I haven't seen. I have not. Honestly, to you, I've never heard of this kid. I can't pronounce it. His name's called Matthias. Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
His name's called Matthias.
Oh, what's his name, Dan? What's his name?
Ogombulu.
I see it. You know when you walk here, your baby here, and you're like, don't hurt yourself, you know. And they just want to go. They just go, you know. They don't listen to nothing, you know. You have to let them go.
Dan, are you sure Chelsea signed a new kid from somewhere?
Yes, that's
sure?
that kid. That's the kid. What you said? You got a picture up. You don't. Whoever got the
what's
picture
his name?
up.
What's his name?
I'm not saying his name. His name's called Matthias.
Give us his rundown. I don't know where he's coming from. Where does he play? And what's his name?
His name is Dave.
He's a midfielder.
Okay.
He plays for Saint Evenans or whatever they're called, right? And he's a midfielder, and they're not going to loan him to nowhere in Strasbourg or nothing. He's going to be part of Enzo's first team to be backup for Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah.
And what's his biological name?
Matthias.
What about his trending name?
Oh, I'm not saying his surname. I'm not saying it again.
No, it's trending name.
I don't even know this bloody kid. I've never met. I've never.
But what? Has anyone seen any highlights of this kid though?
Never. I don't know this kid.
No, I've seen some of the sporting guy that's on loan at Las Palmas that we're also linked with, but we can't sign him this window to join us now.
Who's been
Who's
that again? Say that again, Stephen. Hold on. Give me a second. What's the news for you, Stephen?
I've seen a little bit of a comp. You know me, I don't like comps, but I was like, I kind of need to get some sort of knowledge on the guy that's from Sporting on loan at Las Palmas, but we can't sign him and bring him in for this window because he's
a Joe Shield signing,
and then had the whole season after that at Las Palmas. So you can't play for 3 clubs in one season, unless they overlap. So like, you can play for, say, 2 clubs in Europe and then play in MLS, for example, I believe. By the way, Marky was
hold on. There's noise interrupting me over here. There's noise coming from either Dan or someone.
I know it's not me. It's not Dan. He's muted.
Down muted. Who's that? Tyler, is it you?
Thanks very much indeed, Kirsty.
Oh, yeah, it will be, I think, yeah.
To see if they can get a deal over the line. Takes it to back.
It's Tyler.
Yeah,
it was.
I just muted him.
By the way, Mark Gee needed help going down the tunnel, but we don't need a striker, guys. We don't need a striker.
We're not going to get a striker this summer. We're not going to get a striker this summer.
Tyler, play the music. Let the music go through your headphones, pal. If you can do that for me. Are you watching the TV or is it coming from your computer?
It's watching the TV.
Oh, yeah, you got to turn it down a little bit.
Yeah,
else we don't have a copyrighted, Tyler.
We're not gonna get a striker. We're not gonna get a striker.
No.
We won't get one now. I'm not saying we're getting one now. My point is, Mark Gee needed help going down the tunnel. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying. Oh, but we don't need a striker, guys.
The thing.
No,
He's injured
hold
now.
on. Dan, the Steven said McGee needed help going down the tunnel. Oh yeah,
he did.
He
did.
pulled. I think groin. He got a groin. He got a groin injury. He tried to get the ball when the ball was behind him. So I think he's suffering from a groin injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we ain't got no striker. We got Donkey Jackson who hasn't scored no goals.
All right,
since
Tyler,
December.
you're good.
All right, we got Donkey Jackson who ain't scored no goals since
We got that
December.
for fun, innit?
Hold on,
That's
Dan, before you move on. Dan, do you appreciate?
And that's why he's
Dan,
returned from loan.
Dan, can I ask you a question? Do you appreciate your players?
I don't. Jackson needs to go. He's rubbish.
He need to go where? Do you know his numbers? Do you know his numbers?
I don't care how many numbers he's got, but he ain't doing
Jackson's
it now, is
a
he?
good backup. He's not your number one.
He's a good player. He's a good player. You can use Jackson so many ways if you're a good manager. Jackson is very healthy.
He's not a striker material. All right, he's not.
No, Dan. He's not your number one guy. He's your number two guy. He's a solid number two.
I know that, Steven, but if he was a solid number two, he ain't going to get them much goals what we need. Because
It's not everyone that you bring to the club, you want him out of the football club. You have to remember, you're building a team. A team involved those on the bench and those that starts every game.
But it's useless.
No, you can't just call everyone useless.
Oh, who is that?
Did you see the chance? Did you see the chance? What he could have scored in that first half.
People miss more chances than that. It's not only Jackson, Dan. Go ahead.
You know, Jackson and Alexander Isak here. There's not that far apart. You know, the gap is not that big, even on the transfer market. Look at it now.
Stevie, are you trying to show something?
Yeah, this.
Dan, look at it. Makim wants you to look at something, so look it up. Look it up.
They're not far apart.
What, on the transfer market or the goals?
Overall, they're not that far apart.
Well,
so getting rid of Jackson is not really like smart.
Isaac's got more goals than Jackson this year, not really.
Who?
Yeah, but if you look at it, I'm not saying Isak is not better. I'm not saying they're the same. Isak is way better, like when it comes to productivity, but overall, when it comes to the players, like for like, they're quite similar.
So
many ways.
So Marcus, so if we sold Jackson, how much do you think he's worth now?
Jackson's about 50 million.
You know, he's higher. He's higher now.
Higher.
In fact, a few months ago, I think 6 months ago, Jackson was up to 100 mil on the market. Look it up.
With his contract, with his contract.
Yeah, when he was at his peak here, he was 100 mil, and that wasn't too long ago.
Dan, you have to remember this guy keep progressing from where he ended last season. He has double his numbers, and we are not even anywhere near end of the season, and he's still playing. So there's high possibility that his numbers can go up more, and he's playing every game. He's got lots of minutes, and either if he doesn't score, probably he has offered assist one way or the other. So his numbers are improving, and this is not a your traditional number 9 player. What he provides for the team, you don't see it. You only look at the misses that he missed. But there's more into it. JC said only Manchester City 17, Newcastle United 15, and Liverpool 14 have won more Premier League game points this season from losing positions than Chelsea, 13 kids. So talking about the 13, question mark is right there. JC sharing that with us here. Where's Ryan? Oh, we lost Ryan. Anyway, guys, so let's see if we can get the numbers we're looking for. I think our numbers
could be there as well. Well, we are now 3/4 hours away from the end of the transfer window. We're now just under that. So 44 minutes and 49 seconds. And what we're hearing is Manchester United will not be making any signings today.
They're not going to be making any signings till the end of the January transfer.
United on, Liverpool on, PSG on.
Well, looks like the time zones in France is the fact they're about to close the January
The
transfer
France
window.
one just closed 15 minutes ago.
There it is,
Okay.
people. That's it. And then
We're really
Alton.
not getting no strikers. Like we're really not getting no
No,
strikers.
no, we're not.
Bro,
No,
I'll take one if we do a pre-deal for the summer at this point.
we ain't getting no strikers, no goalkeeper in. We ain't bringing no centre back in.
Not
That's
this
it.
window, we're not.
No, not this window. We ain't getting no one in.
But like, if we needed a midfielder, you're like, I don't
We
get
got a
it. Like,
midfielder. We got a midfielder.
with that
It's that,
kid,
it's that, yeah, that kid. But they want to push. They want to change the model and push forward for Champions League football. Yeah, they're not changing their model at all. This is
No,
a
do you know what
joke.
the issue is,
We're getting
yeah?
top 4 this season.
I've said it 100,000 times at this point, yeah? Todd Bowley's the one that sold me his vision, not Egg Barley. Todd Bowley wants us to get a mix of experience and youth and to get the best people in the roles and let them do their job, yeah? Ego Barley wants to be very hands-on and just sign kids. You know what? Actually, that's a bit harsh. Hang on. That's a little harsh, yeah? Let me add that he'll sign experience if they're free transfers. He won't pay for them, like Tosin.
Okay, Steve. So if that's the case, then right?
Yeah.
If that's the case, you're saying it's all on Egg Barley. Why is it a head? Why is it just stat take this year? Todd Bowley hasn't came in and told his directors, could you actually try and get someone experienced so we could try play and strengthen our squad for this top 4 for
Clearly,
Champions
for the
League.
main guys, they make all the
It is
decisions.
all. Do you know what, Steve? I'm not. I think Todd Bowley's got things in your brain. It's all of them.
No,
The thing
no,
is,
he hasn't, because I know
do
this
you know what?
factually speaking.
These owners, yeah, have brainwashed a lot of fans
Okay,
on
yeah.
every single this trust the process, this project, this
Bro, if I trust the
system.
process and trust the
It
project,
hasn't.
I wouldn't be calling the sporting directors and Egg Barley out every single show near enough for the
Yeah,
last week
I
and
know
longer
that.
before that.
I know that, Steve. But the thing is, my boy, what I'm trying to say to you, it's just not. It's not just Ed Barley. It's Todd
It
Bowley
is
and
so.
all.
It literally is.
Because Ed Barley and Todd
Dan,
Bowley,
Dan,
whatever Ed Barley's
Dan.
telling these directors, Todd Bowley agrees to Ed Barley to sign these young kids.
Oh, like they agreed on what should happen with the manager at the end of last season. Right.
All right. Latest report from Fabrizio Romano says AC Milan, Chelsea, and Jacques
All
Felix have
documents are
signed all
signed for João
documents
Felix.
for a loan deal right now. So all done. And Nicolo Fagioli has signed his
Fagiolo,
contract.
right?
Yeah,
Or
Fagiolo,
something
yeah.
like
That's new Florentina player from Juventus. Here we go.
Oh,
I don't know
Fagioli.
what Joe Felix said. Is Joe Felix getting loaned out? I know he's away.
Yeah, it's a loan. It's a loan. It's a loan.
Has he got a loan then? That's
Yeah,
stupid. See,
AC Milan. That's literally what we said. The documents all signed.
Yeah, so we just loan Joel Felix to AC Milan, where now Mark Guai and Jackson might potentially miss a few games, where we could have Joel Felix playing in a couple of games.
Or we could have signed a Victor Gyökeres, for example.
Yeah, paid out his release clause, Steve. You're right there.
Yeah. Bro, I've been saying this.
And then like 60, 80 million release clause.
No, it's more than that, but there's apparently a gentleman's agreement that he can leave for about that in the summer. I think
that's right, yeah.
Clause is about 75, 80 million, something like that.
Yeah, 75, 80 million, yeah, for next summer. Yeah. But
Bro, just do a deal now for the summer at this point for him. I don't care anymore. Felix, there's no option or obligation. It's just a loan with like no buy clause.
So if you are just joining us, people, don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to turn on notifications and share the stream out. We're the only providers in the fastest deadline day accurate information. We're the only providers in doing that and home for unbiased conversations. You can share this out on X as well, #deadline day, and make sure everyone knows about this because now we're now just under 40 minutes until the window's shut. So get everyone on board. Make sure you share the YouTube stream out as well, and make sure everybody knows about it. And I think, Nee, do you want to take a little bit of a YouTube style break so that we can catch our breath after this game, and then we'll build up to the closing in January transfer window. So I think it's best for us we go on a little bit of we still go live, but I think we'll take a little bit of a break so we can get ready for the January transfer window to close. We've been streaming non-stop for 4 hours. I think it's time for us to take a little break. We're still going to be live, but we're taking a little bit break now, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching BlueClouds Media live. Do so with us, January transfer window. We're getting ready for the build-up very shortly.
Nee, 1 sec.
That's classic from Tyler. You did a good job, bro. Good job.
No,
Go
good.
for it, Stu.
No, good, Tyler. Good, Tyler. That was very
Big
good.
up, by the way. Just quick.
Big up on that.
We're getting an update from Ornstein on the Matthias Tell deal. It will be a 6-month loan with a 55 million euro purchase option. It doesn't state whether it's a buy option or an obligation. And it'll be a 6-year contract. So there is a buy clause in that Matthias Tell deal to Tottenham on loan after all.
Okay.
Also coming in now as we're at the close of the window in France. The Ismail Benassa deal did go through.
Steve, you're on about Tell. You're on about Matthias Tell from Bayern Munich.
Yeah, he's gone to Tottenham with a buy option 6-year deal. But also, Ismail Benassa's gone to Marseille. That one did go through in time. The French window now closed.
All right, so why is it that Chelsea was interested in him? He rejects Chelsea and he's gone to a worse team like Tottenham, who's like fighting so much to go to the Championship for that season.
He initially rejected, by the way.
What's that?
He initially rejected Tottenham, and then he rejected Man U, and he was going to go back to Bayern for the season, and then not even a day later on deadline day, he's now going to Tottenham.
No, that's a joke.
So he rejected
Is it like Premier League deadline day today, or is it like?
Yeah, that's why we're doing our deadline day show.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. So how many hours have we got?
47 minutes.
47
minutes. 27 minutes.
36 minutes. 36 minutes and 20 seconds.
Oh, okay. So you got 36 minutes till something to back idea Chelsea's direct sports to get us someone that could help. I know it's not happening. And all this talk
at this point, I'll get anybody, man.
Yes, I was saying me, but apart from Galaccio, I don't. Or I don't know.
You're not getting him, bro. That would have been agreed earlier in the day.
Emmanuel is joining back. Go ahead, Maki.
Have you guys seen Strasbourg striker? I don't know if you guys know his name.
Emmanuel Omega or whatever the name is.
Yeah. What do you think about him?
Beast. Absolute beast.
Is it? Why is our sister club signing a striker beast and we are signing
No. He was already there. He was already there.
No, that's the guy, you know.
Okay, my question is, if they have a beast, why do we have why don't we have a beast and we have animals that are scared? They have a beast, and Chelsea, who is more bigger than Strasbourg, we don't have a beast.
Yeah,
he was already there. He was already there.
Good. Do you know what? I don't care. Just get a striker that is a loan deal just for the end of the season.
Steve, he's auditioning for Chelsea, bro.
Huh?
He's auditioning for Chelsea, bro. Why is he killing it like this?
Bro, so long as we don't sell him to anyone else, it's okay.
All right.
If we send him to another Premier League club, we're finished.
Yeah, Emmanuel, thank you very much, Emmanuel, joining us still on the show. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Let's see if we make 50 likes before the deadline window come to an end. Emmanuel said any striker for us at this moment. No, there's not been any link for a striker. So the report that came up earlier on yesterday that Chelsea have been linked with 4 top strikers, which involve Gyökeres, like
That was 2
Gyökeres,
days ago.
Delap, Delap, and all that stuff. Is lots of nonsense coming from whoever reported that. Emmanuel said,
That was Matt Moore, I think. It wasn't nonsense.
Says it's nonsense, Stephen. Have you heard any news coming out from Chelsea talking?
No one
to
said it
striker?
was for this window, Nee. He didn't say it was for this window. He just said that Chelsea are looking at those options.
Well, you should have told him to shut up.
by the
We're
way-
talking about now. You should have told him to shut up. We're talking about now.
Okay, cool. Whatever,
Who?
either way. Just
Who?
quickly, Matt Law, just quickly, yeah. Fabrice Hawkins in France is reporting that Bournemouth have agreed a €12 million plus bonuses deal for Junior Krupi from Lorient.
Oh, Lorient.
I think he's 18 now. He's 18 or 19.
Okay.
But it's only like his second season of professional football, really, in terms of like the top couple of leagues and stuff like that. Because he was in Liga last year and then they got relegated. But Chelsea were linked with him at one point, I think, but he's now going Bournemouth.
All right. So
Unless
that
he
sounds good.
fails a medical like Jackson did, and then Chelsea will probably sign him in the summer like they did with Jackson. Because those things happened in the space of 6 months. Jackson was going to join Bournemouth, failed the medical, and then 6 months later, Chelsea signed him.
There you go. Well, there will be lots of Chelsea fans now asking, when are we going to get the new striker and all of that? But I don't think it's going to be any good news for Chelsea fans that about the new striker. I don't think we'll get the striker in this window. We could try again in the summer, but there's always attempted fails.
But Lee, you should look up the Strasbourg striker though. He's quite good.
I will check.
Very good.
Him up off the stream in a bit. I'll check him out, brother. I will.
Yeah, he's got height and everything.
Yeah, but
even though he's a Strasbourg player, he's still a Chelsea player. If Chelsea believe that this guy can do better for Chelsea, they can bring him in. That's what I like about these.
But it won't happen.
Ownership.
It won't happen. It won't happen.
I like him, but I'd rather us keep him at Strasbourg for a few more years and us sign Gyökeres.
What are you saying?
Is he even a powerhouse though? Like, does he even overpower defenders?
Who? Gyökeres?
No, Emeka.
I think so. Bro, I'm so tired from today that my brain's not functioning. But I'm going to try and watch their game on Wednesday, which is the same time as the Chelsea women's game. I'm going to try and watch both because of it kicks off at halftime at the Chelsea women's game. So I'm going to try and watch both, and I'm going to try and watch more Strasbourg because obviously when Chelsea are at home, 99% of the time I'm there. This is the 1% time that I'm not. So I can't really catch them because a lot of the time the Strasbourg games and the Chelsea games seem to clash. So it's
you should see how him and Santos, they're killing over there, man.
You see the goal that they did the other week where he made the run, Santos didn't play it, came back, made the run, Santos didn't play it again. Third time he makes a run, balls through, goal.
Yeah, perfectly. Yeah.
Whereas Jackson would have gone, I'm offside, keep running.
And it's mad how he opened up his body, it's mad.
I got nothing against him.
We are now just over half an hour left of this January transfer window.
And sorry, Tyler, for interrupting you. Can you share the link for the numbers, the transfer window thing, the countdown? Sorry, the countdown time.
I'm doing it.
Is it on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We're now 13 minutes away.
13 minutes or 30 minutes?
30.
30 minutes.
Okay.
30 minutes.
Okay.
Half an hour away. So there you go. But actually being away from the series for a moment, how have we even made it to February?
Bro, this year's gone so quick. As in the last 12, 13 months has gone so quick.
That's gone quick,
January was
innit?
toxic.
Yeah, it has gone quick. We're now in
Uh,
February. It's
very
really quick.
interesting, guys. If you're watching this live, we're still looking through, tracking all the Chelsea players who are going out. We think we can have someone coming in, but there's no luck yet. We got 30 minutes, under 30 minutes to go, and 16 seconds for the window to be closed in the UK. To be precise, we've already given an update of Felix, who has landed in AC Milan. We will not get the full details that is involved. We might have the details after the window closed. That would be something called, it will be something is being described as the deal sheet. So we will be looking through papers. Lots of deals are going through.
That Saint Etienne guy has just signed the contracts.
Okay, so there's still going to be more deals going through even when the window closes, and we'll be here for a few more minutes after, so we know that if indeed there was and there was some work done behind for a Chelsea striker on loan or whatever. I'm sure if there is one, we would have known by now, because Chelsea,
we would have surely known by now, unless you're Chelsea women and you announce it the day after when no one knew. But in the men's game, typically there's enough people with enough sources that that stuff doesn't happen.
Exactly. So Emmanuel said
is that we might hear that stuff's been signed, like this Matisse guy from Saint Etienne, but they might not necessarily be officially announced until tomorrow. Just beware, things might not be officially announced, video, first interviews, all that till tomorrow. But within the next couple of hours, you'll know how many deal sheets are in, what deals we're still waiting on with the deal sheets and stuff like that. But I think the deal sheet, I don't think the Premier League have posted it yet. I might still have my one from the summer, so we can just use that if we need to. But yeah, basically teams can submit a deal sheet if they've got certain details. And then it allows them an extra 1 or 2 hours. I always forget the exact amount. Trying to see if I've got the old one still. Yeah, I've still got the old one. So I'll get that up and then we can just use that until the one for January's up.
Nee, I've got a phone call. I'll be back.
Okay, Dan. Take care. We'll be here. Jump on as soon as you're done.
Yeah, okay, I will do, bro. I'll be back 15 minutes, guys.
All right, sir. Be back. Okay, be back. All right, we're still on. Stephen gave us an update earlier on Matisse Tale. So I think, yes, sir, Stephen, go ahead.
Nottingham Forest agree loan deal to sign winger Joe and Darla. Here we go.
Nottingham Forest.
He is from PSV Eindhoven. It's a buy option which includes £4 million. It's a loan with a buy option, about £4 million plus 20% sell on goes to Man City.
Okay.
As loan. Oh, hang on. No. He must be from the academy. It says buy option included £4 million plus 20% sell on to Man City as loan at PSV has been broken.
All right.
Never heard of this guy.
Very interesting. I know you guys have been entertained. Hold on, tell it for a second. We got 243 watching live on X and 34 of you watching on YouTube. If you're one of them and you haven't liked the channel yet, it's the first time being on the show, don't forget to subscribe and be part of our community as we keep growing. The aiming there is to get to 10K by the end of the year. We're working hard towards that. So, and also we are around, I think we've made 30 likes so far. Let's push it to see if we can make 40 by the end of the stream. If you're there and you haven't liked it, let's push it up. I know Stephen is happy over there. There's a good news for Stephen. Stephen, you having the good news for us?
He said the line. Potter said the line. The players
said the line. Oh, Lord. They give everything. The boys give everything. Oh, Lord. Rally, what do you want to say, Tyler? What you want to say?
Oh,
go to my keyboard. Yeah, the boys gave everything. If you guys know that,
sorry, my battery's dying, guys. Sorry. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other thing, just quickly, he said that in this moment, Robert needs rest, and Philip, obviously Jorgensen, was very good. It feels like slowly but surely the dial's turning and that it's moving more towards Jorgensen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, it is certainly that one forward as well. Now, normally we don't do this, but we're not crossing over live to Big Ben itself. I've got the app called Big Ben Bonner, and we're going to go across to the pre-recorded chimes of Big Ben for 11 o'clock, right towards the end of the window. So it will signal the end of the deadline day and the January transfer window. We're now just under 24 minutes to go. So we're going to cross over to the pre-recorded of Big Ben once it starts chiming, and then you will have to listen up the first bong, and then at the end of the transfer window.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Raleigh. Tyler Raleigh, good guy. What's new here? Report here from I think 14. Was it 14 hours ago? Hell no.
What?
I'm not reading that
That's
one.
14 hours ago, Nick.
Something from Fabrizio on Jorginho. I don't know if he's posting it. Or
Oh, something to do with a pre-agreement to, I think it was Flamengo or something.
Okay.
Oh, it gets worse on Mark Gee. Apparently, when he was going down the tunnel, not only was he looking injured, he was also very upset. So he might actually have quite a big injury coming up.
Yeah, I don't wish this, but I wish that Jackson's injured for 1 month. And,
No. We don't do that. We don't do that.
Hold on. I said something. I don't wish this on the players, but I would be happy for a period of time. Like Jackson's injured for 1 month. Okay, McGee is injured for 1 month. Christopher Cook is injured for 1 month. Then we'll see what these directors will do.
It's too late. It's way too late. It's done.
All right, guys. So we got 43 of you watching live. Get 45 right now. Let's keep it going. We'll be here until the window closes. And like we said, if you look at the Steven, bring it back.
Oh, I've got the deal sheet thing up. I thought you wanted the deal sheet thing. Flipping heck, mate.
Yeah, I'll bring it. We'll talk about the deal sheet right after the window closes. We'll talk about the deal sheet. So if you're watching this, we got 22 minutes right now for the UK English Premiership window. The window for the transfer window.
I think it's Spain as well, by the way.
What was that, Stephen?
I think Spain window closes at the same time. I think it's England, Scotland, and Spain. I think all close at the same time.
At the same time, we know the Turkish league stays on for about a couple more days, right? A few more days.
And the Netherlands and Portuguese leagues stay finished tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. And so Saudi Pro League already closed yesterday.
No, it didn't.
Yes,
that finished on Friday.
On Friday. Oh, last week,
Yeah.
Friday. Okay, I thought it was yesterday.
That
But
finished.
anyway, we're
The
still
Women's
on.
Super League finished Thursday. The Saudi one finished on Friday,
Okay.
and then the rest of Europe's today, tomorrow, and then Turkey is on the 11th.
Smash the like button.
And don't forget to subscribe, people. Turn on those important notifications on BlueClouds Media.
Steven, I've got a new toy. I'm gonna showcase my toy here. One of the kind, one of the top microphones in the world market right now.
No, goodness,
Have
here we go.
upgraded.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh. What do you say?
Sorry.
Riley, what was you saying?
What on earth are you trying to do? Are you trying to zoom into the minutes and seconds, or what?
No, because of it has advertisements on that website, so I'm zooming in to get rid of the adverts.
Oh, there you go, fair play.
It was zoomed in anyway, but
No,
Yeah.
not this one. Give me that. But,
Knee. What's happening?
this one that comes. Yeah, what's up?
Needs got assistance.
What was that?
What's
You said
happening?
what's going on. I said you got assistance.
Yeah, I got assistant. I'm calling for something. I have upgraded on my Rode microphone. I've got one that has a condenser built into it, and the stream is going to be just awesome. streaming is good. We're taking streaming to a different level, people. If you're there, we're taking streaming to a different level. Professional, more equipment that have been put into this. Like we said, look.
Exactly.
I just pick up $500 and throw it on the microphone.
Whoa.
That's the new inclusion microphone right there.
Whoa.
SM7 DB that has an inbuilt condenser. It's a professional one. This is nice and crispy. That one is also good, and that's what we got here. Yeah. So,
Who said crispy?
Crispy. This will make you when you speak through the microphone, you're gonna sound like you're in the radio station. Flawless, no glitches in your voice, nothing. Beautiful one. Beautiful one. So more upgrades and more equipment. And also we'll be using the Procaster Pro introduction of new Procaster Pro right there. New mixer, bangs and beats and everything much more better here. Procaster Pro live right now. That little bad boy over there, $700 already. Yeah, not easy. We're going on it, guys. We're going on it. We're trying to take streaming to a different level. You guys are gonna see more. Don't worry. Steven will tell you. So 18 minutes, 15 seconds. 18 minutes, 15 seconds. Emmanuel, what's Emmanuel saying? Emmanuel said, if I may ask for now, which striker Chelsea is looking for now? Give me an update. I'm waiting. You get what you asked for.
We've got breaking news.
There's no striker coming in now. Unless all right, go for it, Tyler.
I am just reading the subtitles. The fee is around 60 million, which is around 50 million pounds. Looks like Tottenham has agreed to Matthias Tel. Tel is coming to Tottenham. 50 million pounds they have agreed.
50 million pounds. With that on loan, 50. No, hold on. Can you break it down?
This is what I was saying to you as well when Ornstein put it out. It's 55 million euros guaranteed, and then I think there's 5 million euros add-ons. So yeah, when you include add-ons, it'll be about 50 million pounds. It's an option to buy, I believe, not an obligation. Yeah, option, not obligation.
Okay, so it means that a Tottenham Hotspurs have a leeway where they don't have to be forced to buy the player. It's an option. Yeah. I like that.
Correct. Also, the Junior Krupi one, he will sign for Bournemouth, but he'll be loaned back to Lorient until the end of the season.
Great. Guys, those are the updates. Like we told you, we'll give you all the updates for you to know. We'll break it down for you. But our brother here, Emmanuel, discussing what Chelsea striker. I don't think there's going to be any striker coming in, Ima. I don't think there's going to be any striker.
I don't think there won't be now.
January transfer, unless let's hope for the better in the summer for World Club Championship competition. They might provide a striker right now. So, guys, the lovely people, we're still on it, giving you all the updates across the left and breadth of England or London, to be precise, giving you the incomings and outgoings. Fulham have re-signed. What's his name? Chelsea legend Willian. Fulham has re-signed Chelsea legend.
I don't think it's official yet, but he's a free agent, so it could be done at any time.
Yeah, there's an image of him signing here. That's
an old image. Look at the tweet that's above it. It's not signed yet. This is the image from when he signed the first time.
Exactly. Okay. Christopher Osera. Big up to you, Christopher Osera, and Happy New Year to you, Christopher Osera. First time seeing you on the show today. Happy New Year, and you deserve this. Big up to you, Christopher Osera. He says, Leo, I'm about Chelsea and Osimhen. Chelsea, Osimhen, I'll tell you one thing, I'll repeat again because you're here for the first time. I will say it. Just Osimhen cannot come to Chelsea. Chelsea have reduced their interest in Osimhen. Why? Because you can't have these two top good players as first and second, because if Osimhen comes to Chelsea, Osimhen will become Chelsea's top #1 striker.
That's 11:15 alert, people. 15 minutes left. A 15-minute warning out for all players.
That actually made me jump.
Me too.
Sorry about that.
All right. So if you're hearing that, that's a bill coming from London.
But
yeah. The
that Big
what will I say? I was
that
Buckingham
is a
Palace
quarter to
bill.
11.
But yeah,
no,
I
not
was
Buckingham
saying
Palace.
It's quarter to, which means we are now 15 minutes away from the closure of the Johnny transfer window. And as soon as Big Ben starts chiming, we will cross live to the bells because it's important everybody knows when it's 11 o'clock and all of that.
Exactly. We got 52 of you watching live, and we're hoping to get at least 50 likes before the stream comes to an end. If you're watching, you haven't done it, what are you waiting for? Do us a favor and just click on it, smash that like button.
Smash the like button.
As I was saying that you cannot have these two strikers at the same time, because if your first striker and your second striker leave at this point in time, what you gonna do? Because Osimhen will go for Nigeria for African Cup of Nations, and you're gonna have Nicholas Jackson who will be representing Senegal for African Cup of Nations, and you'll be left with a little player, which is McGee, will be the only striker left. And I don't think that Chelsea is going to invest into top striker again to come in and fill into those shoes for those two strikers, which is Nicholas Jackson and if you have Victor Osimhen. That is why Chelsea have reduced the interest of turned their head away from Victor Osimhen. So now you have to have maybe an European striker or someone that plays in the who is attached to maybe European teams, like countries in that regards, like a Gyökeres or someone different that doesn't have anything to do with African countries. So in that case, you have one African striker, which is Nicholas Jackson, and then one European striker who you can rely on during the African Cup of Nations. I hope that makes a lot of sense. Also, big up to Sofin over here. It says Sofin to Osimhen to Chelsea. Here we go. No, Sofin, that is not happening.
No.
It's not happening.
Also, I just saw something that someone posted, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Apparently, Lewis Skelly was in the Chelsea academy as a kid.
Lewis Skelly for Arsenal.
He was apparently in the Chelsea academy as a kid.
Wow.
Also, the other thing I'm going to quickly say, I don't know if Riley, sorry, I missed it because I went to make another cup of tea. But Enzo Fernandes chucked his shorts into the crowd. The guy he chucked them to then sniffed them. And got caught on camera sniffing them.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
Oh,
I'm not joking. I've only just seen the clip of it now. I was like, there's no way that actually happened. I've just seen the clip of it.
Okay. Thank you very much, Stephen, for that. Also, guys, let's keep the numbers going. Subscribe, like and subscribe.
Comment, and subscribe.
We're still here till Samuel Adela. Samuel Adela. So Chelsea need to get a striker really seriously. I mean, that's something we all been crying for. Badly, but we don't see it happening. We just pray that it will happen. At least someone that can come in and help Nicholas Jackson. We're hoping if you can get can they even get Jonathan David, or maybe they're thinking of bringing Gyökeres in the summer. So if that's their plan, then there's no need to bring in Jonathan David, or maybe you can bring in what do you call it, Sesko or Delap or any other player from the Premier League, because Gyökeres tick all the boxes. Because if you have Gyökeres and you have Jackson, you can play those two at the same time. Don't forget. And that will be scary attacking going forward for Chelsea. If you're playing Gyökeres, you play Nicholas Jackson on the left-hand side or the right-hand side. He can play both. When Noni Madueke is playing nonsense, or maybe Jadon Sancho doesn't even exist in the game, Jackson will be lively on the left-hand side. We've seen him play where he ran over, what's his name, this Tottenham Hotspur's defender, one of the fastest defenders in the Premier League, or the fastest player in the Premier League, Van de Beek. We saw what he did to Van de Beek. Yeah.
I thought you were on about Udogie.
Oh, no, Udogie. Van de Beek. So we know what we can get from Jackson. If Jackson is not doing well in the middle, you can chuck him to the left-hand side. Put Gyökeres in the middle. Goals will be flying for center all around the pitch. And find a good replacement. Estadio Williams will come in for Noni Madueke on the right-hand side, who is just being playing nonsense football. Nonsense Noni Madueke. So he needs to be very careful in that position. Trust me, there are good players Chelsea will parade next season. And we're still in the learning curve. We're still in the learning curve. Christopher Osera said Nicholas is not a good striker. Obviously, we all know. But now, if you look at his numbers, right now, you cannot argue the fact that his numbers are improving. Where he ended last season and where he is now has been improvement. And we all know he's not a number one. Nicholas Jackson, Chelsea did not bring him to be a number one for Chelsea. He was brought in to be a number two striker. So it means that they have an idea of trying to bring in a top striker. Until who is Chelsea looking for, we don't know. But earlier on,
there's no guarantee with these sporting directors.
Yeah, earlier on, we have the report from Matt Law. Matt Law is one of our trusted sources that we get. He more reports things from Chelsea. So Matt Law he said that Chelsea are looking to bring in top strikers, which include Victor Gyökeres, and Sesko from RB Leipzig, and Liam Delap from Ipswich, and also Ivan Ferguson. At this time, we all know where Ivan Ferguson is at this moment. Ferguson is with Stephen. Can you guys help me out? Who is he with right now?
West Ham on loan.
West Ham on loan. So he could come back. Chelsea can still go back for Ivan Ferguson, but he's still the one we're looking for. He hasn't got enough goals. He hasn't been playing many minutes. So Ferguson is out of the list. But the competition will lie between Gyökeres, to me, Gyökeres, and who else over there we can talk about. If you guys
for me, Gyökeres and Delap are the main two. I've said it. Mainly Gyökeres.
Gyökeres and who?
Gyökeres is my number one. A bit of distance, then Delap. Then a big distance for me to Sesko because he's a giant who seems to struggle with headers from what I've seen. And then even bigger distance to Ferguson because the guy's injury prone and I don't want another injury prone striker. Well, injury prone player, full stop, actually.
Absolutely. Samuel Adiola said the main striker will help us win the league. This what affecting us now too at this moment. Both Chelsea and Arsenal need a striker to be able to match up Manchester City. Now we'll see. City have a very, very big problem. We'll see what City can do if Pep Guardiola can really rebuild. He's never rebuilt a team before. Wants to know if he can really rebuild. He walks into a team and get things going. But when the legs are gone, in terms of the players, when the age, they're being affected by age, and energy level is not there anymore. All he does is bring in players. He walked into Barcelona team that already have these players, the Messi, the Busquets, the Iniestas, and the Xavi. And he used them to his advantage. He got the best out of these players. But then he left Barcelona. He went to Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich players were already there. The likes of Mullers, the likes of Manuel Neuers were all there. The one from Arsenal, what's his name again? Gnabry and all those players were there. He got advantage, but still could not win the Champions. He came to Manchester City. He spent lots of years and billions of money on these players. Defense alone, he spent almost 400 million on defense alone. He changed goalkeepers after goalkeepers. Now he's working with Ortega. Now it looks like what's his name? Edison is now on the sidewalk right now. Sidewalk. He's not even using him. If he has spent almost 190 million or 160 million so far, he has spent money more than any other the whole Premier League teams put together. Man City have spent 160 million. No, I'm talking about right now the transfer window. Manchester City have spent more than anyone.
Okay, I thought you were on about Arteta. Just quickly, Gavin Bazunu, one of the Southampton goalkeepers, is going to, I think it was Standard Liège until the end of the season. Yeah, Standard Liège on loan for the rest of the season. Also, I'd like to quickly jump in and say big up Colwell for taking responsibility. He posted terrible mistake from me today, but I'll bounce back stronger, and that's why you need top players to bail you out. Massive points tonight. Let's go Blues.
Good.
It's nice to see accountability from our players.
We're now 5 minutes away from 11 o'clock and Big Ben
all right.
striking.
Okay. Thank you very much, Samuel. And Nehemiah, big up to man like Nehemiah, my good friend, my good brother. He says a big up to me. Nkunku didn't put a foot wrong today. I don't think he did that bad. He was okay. He was okay. Christopher Osera said, please, which club is Victor Osimhen going at this moment? I'm not happy with Chelsea. I feel you. I feel you, brother. We're gonna give you the update on. I know Victor is with Galatasaray right now, and he's on loan there. But we'll give you an update. Okay, I think I saw something earlier on before we went live, but we're gonna find out some. Steven, Raleigh, you guys can check and see if you can get some updates. And I'm also doing my best over here. We're trying our best. That's why we're here. If you're watching live, also we'll take you back to the deadline, the numbers or the time that the window will be closed. We're still within 3 minutes. 51 seconds right now for the England transfer window to be closed. But remember, it will take, I think when the window closes, there's still about an hour more behind where there will be something called the deal sheet. So once this window closes, we'll show you the deal sheet application of the screen. So you guys know players that they're still working on behind the scenes to make sure it will be official. So we'll get all those information in there for you. Also, we'll try to find information for you on Christopher. What's his name again? Victor Osimhen. So Christopher's question
I've not seen anything on Osimhen this last few days, to be honest. Also, just quickly, Nico Gonzalez has signed the contracts with Man City to be new midfielder. Valid until 2029. So a 4.5-year deal.
Oh, okay. Manchester City has just posted on X a Spanish flag. It's on a Spanish flag. They posted
Nico Gonzalez. It's got to be the official announcement's about to come.
It's got to be official announcement. It's going to come in at 11 o'clock, and all of you hear Big Ben strike for 11 at in just what you're going to hear the chimes, and then the first bong signals the end on the January transfer window. You're going to hear the chimes in 2 minutes' time. Now, in about 2 minutes from now, it has been a great day, gentlemen. And despite a half-a win for the Blues, Enzo didn't pay attention to the January transfer window. He's been focusing on the game. But gents, which signing do you think has been the most impressive today?
Okay,
the one today, Chelsea striker that they're signing.
All right, and so Christopher Osera, we're still looking on it. If you find any updates right now, I don't think that he's on loan to the end of the season at Galatasaray. So there's not much on Victor Osimhen right now. He's on loan at Galatasaray to the end of the season. So that's what I can say right now.
That he'd be moving somewhere because they've also just brought in Alvaro Morata on loan as well till the end of the season. So you would have thought that he might have moved somewhere.
Right. Christian Oluwale. Christian Oluwale, big up to all my Nigerian brothers supporting this channel from a distance. Big up to all of you. And I hope that you're all keeping well. And everything's going on better for you back home. Christian Oluwale said Chelsea is gunning for a striker that during the summer transfer. Absolutely. Same thing we did talk about earlier on. As I said, there's a number of strikers has been listed that Chelsea might go in for. But my preferred one would be this guy. If you can see the mouse, this guy in the middle. Just get this guy. He is complete. He's got all the materials and all the tools that Chelsea are looking for to score goals. I'm not so sure about headers, but then he is good on the ground. His finishing is just classic.
Will we cap?
Classic.
What we'll do is after the window closes, we'll recap all of the, you know what I'm talking about, Dota, all the signings on loans and etc. But right now, Big Ben is about to strike for 11 o'clock. Let's listen into the chimes.
We're counting down. 8, 7. Guys, count with me. 5. Let's go. 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it. It's close. It's all over. Big Ben is striking 11 o'clock.
Thank you very much, everyone that contributed. Really, I love that. I love that from my brother Tyler. Really interesting for me. He's just ringing the alarm bell, so we all know that the window has slammed shut. If Chelsea did not bring any behind the door, behind the conversation, there's no deal sheet. There's nothing striker. Then that's what we stuck with. We stuck with Christopher Nkunku and Nicholas Jackson, who is apparently injured. He'll be gone for probably 2 weeks, and he'll be back again. And McGee also.
Apparently, Jackson and Gee are okay. They told Maresca they're okay.
Okay, good. McGee,
People,
from what I
the
saw,
window is closed.
it looks like a groin injury, but I'm happy that he is doing okay. So, guys, if you're looking on the screen right now, 0 days, 0 hours, 0 minutes, and 0 seconds. Transfer window is slammed shut. And I look 63 of you watching live. Why can't we get 100 likes? 100 likes on the videos. Guys, let me know how many likes we have on the video. 63 watching live. So if you're being entertained, if you enjoy watching me, enjoy watching us over here, your support to this platform is to make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if it's the first time being on this channel. And I want to know where all of you are watching this stream from. I know lots of you guys watching this live from Nigeria. Let me know those that are watching from other countries. And I like to, interact with you guys.
Well, we're at 68 people watching live and 42 likes.
42 likes.
And
wow.
42 likes.
Okay. We've been waiting for this. Stephen, you were right. Nico Gonzalez has now signed for Man City from Porto, £50 million. It's a 4.5-year deal.
And Nico Gonzalez, right, for Manchester City. Absolutely. Yep. Steven, get a deal sheet ready. The window has closed, so get a deal sheet ready. All right. Get a deal sheet ready. Let's get into the deal sheet.
I'll use the one from the summer for now, but if the one for January comes up, then I'll do it. Also, official Harvey Veitel has left Chelsea on a permanent basis to join Queen's Park Rangers.
All right, we got more of our subscribers and viewers on the show. They won't be. I need to shout my brother, all my Niger people, all my Niger brothers and sisters out here. I think Magdalene, right? Magdalene Anura is the name. Pardon if I apologize if I butchered the name a little bit, but I try my best to make sure I pronounce the name very well. Big up to you. He's watching live from Nigeria. Thank you very much, everyone, joining us in the stream. And Edwin Freeman, big up to you, Edwin Freeman. Says I'm from Freeman, watching from Accra, Ghana. Where exactly, Edwin, you watching it from? Are you watching from Accra, Accra, Nungwa, Teshin, Labadi? Watching from Kumasi, Shanti region to be precise. Where are you watching it from? Which part of Ghana? GH, are you watching the stream from? Labadi, Osu, Tema, Newtown, Shiama, to be precise. Where are you watching it from? Emmanuel Samuela said, watching from Niger. My Niger brothers and sisters. Big up, shout out to you guys all. Hope the best for everyone out there. I love my people. Abraham, big up to Abraham, says, I pray Chelsea should go for Victor Osimhen in the summer. Chelsea can get. I did explain this earlier on. Chelsea
we can get him. We shouldn't get him.
Chelsea can get him, and Chelsea should not get him. Why? He's a good striker. Don't get me wrong, but Chelsea can get 2 African strikers as the number 1 and the number 2 at the same time. When the African competition opens, which is the African Cup of Nations, it means that Chelsea are going to lose the number 1 striker and then the number 2 striker at the same time. So Victor Osimhen to Chelsea cannot happen unless Nicholas Jackson is not there. That makes sense? All right. If that makes sense, smash the like button.
Smash the like button.
All right. I think Husani Philip said from Nigeria. Big up to you. Let me know where you're watching that from, the Delta State, or you're watching from Abuja, or where Lagos. Where are you watching it from? All right. I love my people. Edwin Freeman said, I'm watching it from La Paz, Accra, Ghana. I know La Paz very well. I know La Paz. Domin St. John's. I lived in Domin St. John's for a while. I went to middle school in Domin St. John's, so I know Domin very well. La Paz, the area, I know that very well. Someone from Nigeria, Lagos. Big up to all my Lagos brothers and sisters. Please, did we buy any player in? Did we buy any player this transfer window? I think we did more of.
It's not official yet, but everything.
Yeah, it's one midfielder. Yeah, it's one young talented midfielder that we brought in. He's gonna help the likes of Enzo Fernandez, Casados, and Lavia out. That's the player on the screen. That's the deal sheet. I'm going to give that microphone to Steven to walk us through the deal sheet. But if you're wondering who Chelsea brought in this January transfer window, no one else but this guy. This is the player that Chelsea brought in. So I'm very happy that I'm giving you that information here. Hosanis Phillips said he's watching live from Abuja. Yeah, Abuja, state of Abuja. Big up to all our Abuja Chelsea fans. So guys, you can share the link to everyone out there. This is the time that we have to do that. Share the link so those that don't know much about this platform will get to know. We'll be here 1 more hour before we end the stream because, like I told you, when the window shuts, it closes. There will still be deals that will be done or are still going on. It will take about an hour for it to be done. So, big up to Paulie Cup. I'm sure that's the name. Chijo. I don't want to butcher people's names. Big up. He says watching live from Anambra. I'm not so sure of the state. I'm not so sure of the place. So help me out here. Let me know, where is Anambra located, brother. And also Christopher Sarah said Benin, Nigeria. Okay, Benin, Nigeria. I know that I've heard of that one before. Christopher said Chelsea will probably be going for either Delap or Victor Gyökeres in the summer. I hope they take one of them. Watching from Emmanuel said he's watching from Taraba, Jalingo. Taraba, Jalingo. And San Phillips said we signed a player. Yeah, we signed up a young player. He's a good player, but young in the midfield. You know what Chelsea is all about. Young, catch them young, and then they'll be yours forever.
19, I think. That sentence out of context is really bad. You might want to rephrase that.
Oh, it's not. It's in the football contest, not anything.
No, I know. I'm just saying there's people that could clip these things, so be careful.
Oh, I mean, I get what you mean. We are very lucky against West Ham United. West Ham tonight. Yeah, the team did good. They struggled. They dominated possession. It's always difficult when you're playing a low block team. Low, they see deep. They don't do much with the ball. So all they do is wait for you to commit or make a mistake, and then they use their counter to. And then, unfortunately, we would have kept a clean sheet. But that mistake from Levi Kowa, and let me update you on Levi Kowa. I've come to apologize for that bad pass that causes Chelsea conceding 1 goal. So that's by the way. Anambra is my state in eastern part of Nigeria. Thank you very much, my good friend from I think Philip said, but we need a striker. I know we do. Big up to everyone, 54 of you watching live, and committed Chelsea fans. Share the link on Facebook or any other place. Share the link and any other group that you found yourself. We want to make that numbers go in. Then my brother over here, I can be. Big up to you. Says watching live, watching from Nigeria. Motogun, Ifo Ogun State. Big up to all our Chelsea fans in that region. Big up to everyone. I hope I will be able to serve you guys on those regions. A time will come, we'll be traveling to meet all our Chelsea fans. Nigeria, we'll be going to Ghana, we'll be going to Sierra Leone, Senegal, and those places to meet all those big community out there. And we'll make sure we bring you guys on our platform. And we are streaming live. If you want to know where I'm streaming, the stream is coming live from United States, Michigan. Precise. You see my co-host, this man over here is my co-host. He goes by the name Steven. He is in the UK. Yes, he's here with me all the time. And our latest introduction, Mr. Tyler. Yes, also representing.
Yeah, joining you from the lovely UK, from the lovely county of Lincolnshire.
Absolutely. So yeah, that's how the community keep growing, and we love you guys. The energy, your support in the chat. Also, keep it coming. Okay, so now we're gonna give the microphone to Steven for a bit, so he's gonna walk us through the deal sheet when he's ready.
Ironically,
yes, sir. What do you have?
Ironically, I've put this up first because this just came out. But
okay,
as you said, exactly what we're about to talk about. So let's start with this. Matt Law has posted that he believes Aston Villa and Chelsea submitted a deal sheet in time to complete the Disasi loan move, which gives them some
Smash
more
the
time
like
to
button.
fully complete the deal. Now, having said that, I will take you over to what the deal sheet looks like.
All right,
This is the
get
one
that.
from the summer, so I've cropped it so that it doesn't have the month and all that, but it's the same thing. So
Okay.
this
Hold
is the
on.
stuff that they need.
Yeah, I want you to explain this for them and to know what the deal sheet is all about here in a second. But I got some few comments here. I want to go through them. Satin, I'm sure that's the name. Satin says watching us live from Singapore. Singaporean. Big up to all the Singaporean watching us live on the show. And also Edwin Freeman said, kudos to you guys for reading our messages. Love you guys. I know this is the only platform that will spend time for reading your messages and acknowledge that you're also a human being on this platform, commenting that we need to pay attention to. Not all these platforms will even pay attention to your comments that comes in. But with me, I do. Some people you have to send a super chat, you have to send money in addition to your comment before they read it. I don't do that over here all the time. I make sure I read, I acknowledge your time. What is important to me and us on this platform is you being able to find the time using your mobile data to click on it and listen to the show. That's what is more valuable to me now than any other thing at this moment. So I thank you also for finding the time joining us here. And the more you do it, the more we get to know where our viewers and subscribers are all coming from. So we love you guys. We love you guys. Emmanuel said, I will not sleep until Chelsea get my striker. I want to hear good
You're going to be
news.
awake for a lot of months then.
Yeah. And guys, click on this link over there. Our brother here, it goes by the name, the Normality channel with Rally. Our brother here, he owns that channel. And guys, I always say a little bit goes a long way. Click on it and then just show me some love. The 3 dots in the comments will take you to his channel, and then just follow. He does more for the women football. You know how important and what so nice about this women football. They've broken many records. They've broken so many records. Now I'll find some time and bring you the list of players, the record they've done since the introduction of Roman Abramovich and Emi Hay, and also Sonia Bompasta for the women's game. They have been breaking record, and now they spent over 1 million on a player from the United States who is a defender by the name Naomi Gema. Now they've brought in Walsh also, who is an English international who plays for Barcelona. So very, very good player. She's now with Chelsea. So
yeah, there you go, and lots more still to come. But I'm off to bed. I think that's me done for the night.
I respect it. You've been here basically the whole time with us.
Yeah.
Night all. Thanks so much.
Yeah. We go to Masi Okwara. I'm sure that's the name. Okwara said, I'm Okwara. Masi watching from Nigeria, Imo State. I know of Imo State very, very well. Edwin Freeman said, I'm in my area, they call me no Chelsea, no football. That's what I wrote on my Chelsea. Very, very, very funny. Kojo, Ajudum, big up to you, Kojo Ajudum, also watching us live from Ghana, GH. Please, I come for Kojo, your comment did not appear very well. Rephrase it and come again. Says my brother here said that we need Osimhen by the name Wala Reyes. He said we need Osimhen. Thank you very much, everyone that dropped a comment. Now over to my brother here. He's going to take us through the deal sheet. Stephen, explain the deal sheet is all about.
Yeah. Thankfully, this is an article from the Premier League, but I'll keep that up and then I'll go to a separate tab to read that. So what it is that essentially clubs sometimes conclude deals at the last minute. It's not always easy for them to get everything completed and sent over by the deadline. The deal sheet allows for a club to confirm that a deal has been reached in order to allow for additional time to submit remaining documentation. For a deadline of 11 p.m. UK, so like this deadline, the deal sheet cannot be used before 9 p.m. and needs to arrive fully completed before the window closes. So you cannot submit the deal sheet before 9 p.m. and it must arrive before 11 p.m. So essentially, sounds like you can literally submit it from 1 minute past 9 at night, so long as it's in before the 11 p.m. transfer deadline. Once the sheet arrives, clubs have got another 2 hours or until 1 a.m. in the morning in which to submit the full paperwork. But if a club are looking to complete an international transfer, they still have to comply with what's known as the FIFA transfer matching system, TMS deadline of midnight. So if it is within England, they have until 1 p.m. 1 a.m.
Okay.
But if it's a international transfer, so like the deal Chelsea are trying to complete, they'll have until midnight, so 1 hour less. And then you've got this. I will zoom in a little bit just to make life easier for us and make it a little bit clearer.
Okay.
Here we go. So this is what that sheet looks like. So you can see it states that 11 p.m. 3rd of February 2025, because 11 p.m. is the deadline. 3rd of February 2025 is the date. This form does not constitute a legally binding contract. Clubs and players are required to comply with all relevant rules and regulations of the FA, the Premier League, and FIFA, which relate to players' transfers and contracts. They will then fill out this part here. So we, the undersigned, declared that the negotiations for the transfer or loan of player from, and then whatever club he's moving from to, and the club that they're joining, have been concluded prior to the closing of the transfer window. The compensation fee payable is, and then whatever the currency and then the amount, to be paid as follows: amounts and dates of payments. So that would be put, the guaranteed sums would be put here and the dates. And then whatever contingent payments mean, that would be put there, and also the dates of those. Hopefully I've made that clear. I've tried to make it as clear as I possibly can.
I can just summarize what Stephen is saying here. In a nutshell, if you guys listen to what he was saying, is this is the deal, this is the paperwork that you can submit to the Premier League whilst you have a player that is pending. Let's say you brought in a player that you're trying to register and you did not have enough time to finish it. You have to submit this list to the list, what they call the transfer deadline day deal sheet. You submit this list information on it to the Premier League. So then you could still be working on the player whilst the transfer window has closed.
I presume it's more for medical side of things. If you've agreed to deal late, and so long as realistically you can see it here, yeah. The compensation fee payable is, and then you put the amount. So long as obviously you'll have the player's name, you'll have the club they're moving from, the club they're moving to.
Okay.
So long as you've got the fees and how the fees are going to be paid, when they're going to be paid. So that basically means you can complete the medical and other documentation and then submit it. Let me just quickly remind you of what I previously said as I started going through this.
Smash the like button.
Also that. As I started going through it, basically, I explained, as per the Premier League website, that if it's essentially for a deal within England, they have 2 hours from submitting this. If it's an international transfer, like the deal that Chelsea are trying to do for the Saint Etienne player from the French league, obviously, Liga, they will have 1 hour because they have to meet the deadline of the, I forgot what they called it, transfer matching something. Give me 2 seconds. They have to meet the deadline of the FIFA transfer matching system. That deadline is midnight. So Chelsea can submit this for Matthias or however you say it, the player from Saint Etienne.
Matisse.
No,
it's not Matthias.
It starts with a U, doesn't it? I can't remember. But basically, Chelsea will have 14 minutes from now, it's 20 past 11 at night in the UK. Because it's an international transfer, Chelsea have 40 more minutes to complete all the documentation, all the medical, all that stuff. It sounds like it's signed, but I presume they put one in just to cover themselves in case. We've also got from Romano, official confirmed, Ben Chilwell joins Crystal Palace on loan until the end of the season.
Okay, thank you very much. Guys, if you're listening, this is another, what do you call it, Ben Chilwell. Ben Chilwell experience. Ben Chilwell has joined Crystal Palace. It's now, official from Fabrizio Romano platform.
No, it's also Palace. I think it's actually official from Palace.
Absolutely.
But he's posted it as well, obviously.
Okay, so I hope that this is well explained. We've explained the deal sheet for you guys, so they can, like I said, we still have an hour to two. If it's international transfer from England to somewhere else, you have an hour. But it's within England, you have 2 hours to complete the signing, although the windows are closed. So I'm very happy that we're able to explain that to you guys. My brother here, big up to Polycap. Polycap said we need a better striker, which I do agree with you 100%. Edwin Freeman said I will be glad to see you guys in Ghana one day. Absolutely, we will. We'll try, and when the time comes, we will be meeting with all these Chelsea communities, so we can connect with you guys on these things. So once we're there, we're done. Things like after games reaction, we want to hear from you, and we will be giving a chance, and also giveaways. Yeah, some good giveaways. If you want to, if you are in the community, maybe on Facebook, you have a Facebook account or something like. Let me say this whilst we have our brothers Nigerians, and if you belong to a group, a Facebook group, or maybe a Facebook WhatsApp group or whatever, another WhatsApp group or something, and you have a number of people there and they want to interact with us, that is fine. You can let the moderator, if you go into my channel list, my email is right there. You can send me an email if you want to have do what I say, have a content with me, do a show with me, whatever you want to do. You're okay to do that. You can send me a message, let me know information, let me know all those stuff, and let me know what you want to do, and then we can connect with you. The most important thing we want to do here is to connect with you guys, grow the channel, connect more Chelsea fans to this platform. So yeah, it would be nice. And also I can do a little bit of help to give away those that are on our show all the time. We'll be giving out maybe minutes, maybe giveaways and stuff like that to people that will tune in, but by what we call appreciation, showing our viewers and listeners appreciating their time that they spend on this platform. Like today, I said we don't charge people to read their comments. We got a little bit of time. We try to fit it in. We go through all of them, and most important ones, we read them without charging you a penny. So we don't do that here. Right, so there's more coming from our viewers here that are watching us. Is this Walaris Modric? Big up to you. He says, for me, and I haven't played this. Anyone that came on the show today, I always do this for everyone. I wish them a happy new year, seeing them for the very first time of 2024 on my platform. And then I wish them all a happy new year and say thank you for all coming on the show today. Modric said, for me, I prefer. What do you prefer? He said I prefer McGee over Nicholas Jackson. I mean, it gives you different dimension. Give it that, because he's a traditional number 9, which he's more like stay up there compared to Jackson. Jackson, he's got different mindset. He likes to drop deep. He likes to play 1-2 with the players like Palmer's and Dribble, and it does more than you can think. So I don't blame Jackson. Jackson's a very good player, technically very good, but he's not a number 9. That's where Chelsea are lacking. That's where we are struggling from. Jackson can even be good on the left-hand side, and I would like to see that happen as time goes on. Anura says, I think Anura, I just don't want to butcher people's names. Nigeria says, watching us live from Nigeria. Thank you very much, my brother Anura. By the name, and he's watching us live from Nigeria. And Modric said that the signing of Matisse is true. No, Chelsea did not sign Matthias Dale. It's not true. I think Matthias, right? Matthias.
No, I think they mean the one that we are actually signing. Because Tel's spelled differently.
Okay, yeah. This one is really true. That's the only player Chelsea signed for this January transfer window. And I'll explain more to you guys. Those that don't understand why Chelsea can bring in.
Saint Etienne have a sell-on clause, by the way.
So Etienne has a sell-on clause on this player.
Yeah, I've just seen Romano's tweet about it.
So which means if Chelsea sell him in the future, they'll get a percentage. All right. Sunday, big up to you, my brother Sunday. I like the name Sunday. I remember one of my top center backs, Sunday Oluse, and then the Taribo West, one of my top center back, Taribo West. And I remember Sunday Oluse, what a player this guy was for the Nigerian national team. My brother here said very sad seeing Chilwell leaving. Yeah, he doesn't complement the way Enzo Maresca wants to play. So the way for it is he's been out for a long time. He hasn't been playing football for a long time. To continue with his career, he definitely needs a loan move from Chelsea. All right, Chelsea, we need a striker number 9, according to my brother Sunday over here. It says Shaba Aminu, big up to you. Where are you watching the stream from? He says any new striker for Chelsea? No, Chelsea did not bring in any new striker. Chelsea only brought in this player here, Steven. What's his name again? I always can't get his name right. Matisse, right? Matisse.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the only player that Chelsea brought in. The guy on the screen, on my screen now. Yeah, this one, the one on the right-hand side with Ben Chilwell. So Ben Chilwell is one of the players going on. So Steven, let's take the guys through before we all go to bed. We've been streaming. We've been here for 5 hours, 14 minutes, as promised. We did promise you guys that yesterday. If you guys go through the posting on my channel, I posted that we will be here after the end of the transfer window. We'll walk you guys through a watch along for Chelsea game, Chelsea versus Watson, which we did accomplish that, and we're still here 5 hours in the transfer window, and it's closed, and we're still here with you guys, and we'll be here for a little bit more until there's some of the spreadsheet. We want to know if there was, because I remember we were talking about some deals that were being done behind the scenes. So the deal sheet will take care of those. We want to know if exactly there was a name that was not reported that Chelsea were interested in. So that is why we're still going to be here for a little bit more. So I'll say, do not forget, if you're first time joining us here on this platform, 57 of you watching live, do not forget to like and subscribe and be part of our community. Yes, a time will come, we'll be rewarding you guys with Jesse, paraphernalia, Jesse's and stuff like that for you guys, and those that watch us all the time. And also, we have BlueClouds Media X on WhatsApp also. BlueClouds Media on Facebook.
Yeah, I've got a new timer for you.
What about this timer? Why did it go back? What's this one?
Read what the title is for it.
Okay, so like I did explain for you guys, the deal sheet deadline Matisse Onugu deal. So if you look, the reason why we have this is this guy, as we have on our screen, this guy on the right hand side, if you see my mouse, although he's officially he's been announced by Fabrizio Romano, they are still working on his paperwork behind the scenes, and Chelsea have 31 minutes to be able to finish his paperwork. So like I told you from the beginning, although the transfer window is closed, there are still deals still going on in England. There are still deals still going on, and the paperwork has to be done. England, if a player is moving within England, let's say from Chelsea to a championship team, or from Chelsea.
Well, we've got the perfect example. That Chelsea put one in. Chelsea and Aston Villa put one in for Axel Disasi. So, whilst this deadline applies to the Matisse still, it does not apply to Disasi. The Disasi one is actually 90 minutes from now, an hour and a half, an hour 30 minutes, because that's within England. So that deadline is different. International have to meet the FIFA transfer match whatever it is, which is midnight deadline. So once Chelsea submitted the deal sheet, they have an hour to complete the Matisse deal. Once Chelsea submitted it for Axel Disasi. Obviously, Aston Villa submitted it as well. They have an extra 2 hours, which takes them to midnight UK time, which is an hour 30 minutes from now. We do not know for sure if Chelsea put one in from Matisse or not. We're assuming they did because nothing's been officially said either way. So for now, the safe bet is to assume that one is in because we know they were doing the documentation.
Exactly.
The Ben Chilwell one is official.
Yeah, Ben Chilwell one is official now. So big up to St. Justice Active is so what a long name, but I try. He says they are working on striker. I know they will shock us. Let's hope they do.
We would have found out by now.
I mean, we have a very, very numerous sources that are very credible. If Chelsea were working on a striker, we would have definitely talked about that striker already. And I don't think there is any. The deals
Unless
that
they're
have
doing a deal
on,
for the summer, and then that's not related to this deadline. So
yeah, my brother here, Modric said, is that true that Axel Disasi is Villa Aston Villa right now? Yes, that's a deal. Like my brother over here, Steven said, he's got 90 minutes on his deal to be done for it to be published. That he's finally made this move from Chelsea on a loan move to Aston Villa. So yeah, absolutely, that is true. It says my brother here said I want Isugu done deal. Isugu.
no, that's not that. If we do that deal, it'd be for the summer because he's already played for 2 clubs this season, so he wouldn't
that's
be
the
able
guy
to.
you were talking about. Yeah.
The Sporting Lisbon guy.
Yeah, that's true. And still interesting. We'll be here until the number on the screen goes down, and then we'll call it today. So yeah,
yeah. At that point, what we'll do at that point, is if the Disasi deal still isn't confirmed at that point, I'll just re-emphasize that one does still have an hour from when this timer ends. Okay. Look, we could be waiting until this timer goes and still not have anything official on this guy from Saint Etienne, Matisse. Or we could get the official confirmation anytime within the next half hour. The confirmation could be tomorrow, it could be tonight, we don't know.
Okay.
But we are led to believe that the documentation was being filled out, which would mean the medical's completed without any issues, and then they're just doing the signatures, and then it'll be done. That's what we're basically waiting on. There's no guarantee it gets officially announced in the next half hour or so, or even at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever. Because realistically, even as deadline day, we'll probably wake up to the official confirmation tomorrow. It'll probably be early morning UK, if not midday, something like that. Do you know what? I don't mind. Like, I'm annoyed we didn't get more, but at the same time, I wasn't expecting anything to happen today.
Okay.
So the fact that Chilwell went out today, which was very last minute, those talks started yesterday. So Chilwell got out in the space of 24 hours on loan. João Felix got out on loan. We got Disasi looks like he's going out on loan to Aston Villa. I'm happy Harvey Vale's gone. He's gone on a free, but Chelsea have a sell-on percentage on that deal and can still get money through bonus achievements. So I'm happy for him. He wasn't going to play at Chelsea. I quite like Harvey Vale. I'm glad to see him go into and can still get QPR tickets ready in the game time. So I'm happy for him. I don't know where the echo's coming from. I'm presuming it's on your side.
Yeah.
Still and can still get money.
Oh yeah. I sorry. I deleted like, comment, and subscribe, and then it did recorded you.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I wasn't watching, but yeah, Stephen, I get what you mean. Big up to you, man over here. Oluwa said that it's Osimhen still coming over to Chelsea. No, Osimhen will never come to Chelsea. Shaba Aminu. Big up to you, Shaba Aminu. Shaba Aminu said, how many players are Chelsea sign in this transfer window? Only one player, Shaba. And Shaba Aminu, only one player, guys. Shaba Aminu, I can see your first time joining us here on this platform. I wish you a happy new year. Also, everyone that is joining us here, I'm wishing everyone a happy new year. Modric, news on Modric, news on Modric. Let me know where you guys are watching us from, Shaba and Mino. Let me know where you're watching us from. And then Philly said news on Modric. Report. I can give you a short one on Modric right now, as you requested for it. Modric apparently tested negative in the B sample, but the Premier League
I've not
rules
seen that. Where you seen that?
The reports all over about a few days ago that he's been declared negative in the second sample B.
Let's not trust that. Let's wait until there's something official.
Okay, but I'm just giving her rumors. Like I said, we deal with rumors, trusted sources, and all that. So rumors apparently are saying Modric has, reports said he has tested negative in the sample B. But with the Premier League rules are different. Guys, let's hope that we can get a 50 likes plus before we leave. We got 65 of you watching live. What are you doing? Don't forget to like and be part of our community. But the Premier League rules is as soon as your sample A drop positive, you're already guilty before proven innocent. They don't care. Premier League rules doesn't care about sample B. They only care about sample A. And we're not going to see Modric for
the
a period
Premier
of
League
time.
rules are dodgy on this. If you want me to sort of make basically, this is how dodgy the Premier League rules are. Yeah, the FA rules. Sorry, I think it's FA, not Premier League. So I'm going to go with FA because I believe it's more their jurisdiction. You can test positive in your A sample, then test negative in your B sample, but their rules state that even if your B sample is negative, if the A sample is positive, you can still be banned despite the B positive counteracting that and coming back as negative, which I'm pretty sure would be against some sort of European law or something. Because, bro, you're asking someone, oh yeah, you've tested positive on your A sample. Can you please do a B sample? And then your rules state, even if your B sample counters the A sample and comes back negative, oh, you can still be banned. It's just really dodgy.
Crazy. Yeah, it is. It is. So
I
just like
presume
I told you guys,
if it did come back negative and they did still try to ban him, I presume it'd go to like the European sport courts and all that, because it's just as black and white. It's unfair. I would argue it's probably illegal to do that, because you're saying to them, oh, you tested positive the first time, but if your second one comes back negative, which means that you passed the second test, oh, we can still ban you. We reserve the right to still ban you. Why should I do the B sample then? Because if you're telling me, oh, I can still ban you if your second one is negative despite the first one being positive, why am I doing the second test in the first place if you still reserve the right to ban me?
Exactly. All right, so there you go. So like we said, you had my brother Steven was explaining all that. The FA rules is kind of crazy. If he's already negative, I mean, you banned him in the first sample. Why do you need the sample B? Why do you need sample B? Because the rule says as soon as you tested positive in your sample A, you're already banned. So Modric is not going to play in the Premier League for a long time. Hopefully, he can fight and come back. We hope to see that. My brother Modric said, "Why Chelsea not signing Jeremiah Hernandez? Is this Jeremiah Hernandez?"
I think that's that winger guy from the second division in Spain that we were linked with. I think.
I'll explain it to you too. Why Chelsea or why a lot of clubs don't go for top players in the January transfer window. One, January transfer window all the time is clubs are in the middle of the season. When a club is in the middle of the season, they're trying to qualify for Champions League or European sports. They don't want to give their number one strikers away, which these increases or provide a lot of competition. When you say competition, it brings inflation. A player that can be gone for 20 million in the summer will end up going in for 60 million in the January transfer window, because the club realize that you are desperate looking for a specific striker. You get what I mean? Looking for a specific midfielder, looking for a specific defender or a goalkeeper. So in that case, the prices inflate. It goes higher. It becomes too high. You get when demand is high, the prices also go up. at a certain season. Remember, let's say this is the season for let's say this season is a season that we're selling apples, and then in the summer there's no much season apples there. So if you're going to buy apple anywhere, you're gonna pay maybe a little bit 2 times the price of apple because apple is out of season. It's the same thing with the players in the January transfer window. They are outpriced, they are overpriced because people are desperate looking for certain players. You get what I'm saying? That is why it becomes very difficult for clubs to go in for their number 1 players. When it's not there, do not worry yourself. Make sure you can go through the rest of the season and go for your preferred player in the summer. That's what I feel like Chelsea need to do. Because Gilchrist reporter saying, Victor Gilchrist reporter saying that he has a release clause, which is 83 million. But Chelsea can get him cheaper in the summer if they want him. Chelsea can get him for a fee of maybe 60 million in the summer transfer window. So why would the club save money and spend over 83 million, which the club has already made mistakes previous years? We brought in Modric, very expensive. We paid so much money for Enzo Fernandez too. So we got to be careful how much money we're spending on these players. All right. So Onira, Chelsea, we need a striker, as he said. And Shaba Amino said, how many players are Chelsea signing this transfer window? I think the Chelsea did only 1, but there's many outgoing. We're going to look at all the outgoing players. We line them up on the screen whilst we're waiting for the Matil's deal to be done and Disasi deal to be more confirmed before we leave the stream today. Big up to I123, love you. Yes, the sister, the lady of the channel, the queen of the channel is in the building. I want to love you forever. Thank you very much for joining us here. She said, big up, guys. I'm back again. Finally arriving home from work, and I'm about to cook something delicious. I wish I was at home to smell what you're cooking. I love that aroma. So Edwin Freeman said, did Felix go on loan? Yes, it's been. I see images of Felix landing or arriving at AS Roma, not Roma, sorry, Milan. Yeah, Milan. Yeah, Milan. Yes, what's AS or AC Milan? Yeah, that's AS. AC Milan. Felix, I've been talking for the past 5 hours, so apologize for fumbling over here. Yeah, he has arrived at AC Milan on a loan deal. He'll be back in the summer. Shabat said that Nigeria, big up to all my Nigerian brothers. Oh, my Niger! Big up to all my Nigerian brothers and sisters out there watching this live. Kim So, you're very lucky that JC is not here. JC has been looking for you. Definitely tomorrow, you meet him on the show. He says the Modric news is fake, apparently. It looks like it because it's not been reported anywhere else about him being negative on sample B. But it's rumors, so we work with rumors. As I always say on this platform, that rumors, they are rumors, but there is a little bit of truth in the rumor. So maybe someone is making it up with what he or she have heard from somewhere else, making that news up. But thank you very much. Says live from Sierra Leone. Big up to my Sierra Leone brothers and sisters. Sierra Leone, big up to everyone. And I hope everyone is sleeping safe. I know it's midnight in all these countries. Nigeria. Sorry, my camera is a bit freezing because I've been on for way too long. It happens once in a while. But live from Sierra Leone. Big up to you, my brother. Modric is watching this live. And Matthew Sunday says, Chelsea, don't sign. Hey, I'm not so sure. Matthew, come again with your comment. I don't get it. Come again with your comment. KLC, big up to long time. KLC, king of Chelsea, man.
Oh, I've not seen him in ages. Not even.
We haven't seen you in ages. King of Chelsea. That's the KLC. You guys, if you don't know what it means, it's a big up name. Chat active tonight. Absolutely active, very, very active. KLC, where have you been, bro? It's been a long time. Wow, go on. 62 of you watching live on YouTube. We still got some few deals going on. The Disasi deal is still going on. We got some 15 to almost about 30 minutes to be for the deal sheet to be closed. I'm adding Disasi's number to this 15. Pretty much about that.
Disasi's is an hour 15.
An hour 15. Okay. So Disasi to Aston Villa we're waiting for that deal to be done whilst we're here. So Disasi, if you're looking at Disasi on the right hand side, the guy in the middle is the one Chelsea signed, a young player to help in the midfield. And on the left hand side is Ben Chilwell, who has got a season loan. The rest of the he will spend the rest of the time on loan at Crystal Palace. So KFC, big up to you, man. I hope you're doing very well. Kim So said the EPL is corrupt, doing everything to sabotage Chelsea. I won't disagree with you, bro. No point in the B sample then. Absolutely, there's no point.
That's what I've been saying.
It's already been banned. Yeah, you're right, brother. Philly. Shaba Aminu said, I am from Nigeria, Niger State, Boso local government. Thank you very much, and I hope all these Chelsea fans over there are keeping very well. Shaba said, please, what is the name of the player that we signed? Stephen, what's the name again?
Matthew something. I don't know how to say the last name. I got need to say it earlier, so I don't.
Send it to me. Let me see if you can pronounce his name. Send it to me on Discord. Let me check because I keep asking.
It's on the countdown.
Oh, it's on the countdown. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because it says deal sheet deadline and then Matisse.
All right, so deal sheet. If you guys look up there, Matisse Anogo. I'm sure Anogo. I'm sure Anogo is the name.
I think it's something like. I think the second U is like a silent U. I think.
Anogo. Yeah, it sounds like a Nigerian to me.
Do you know
what about Nigerian brothers?
Even though we're still here for another few minutes.
I love it. African blood. The African blood.
Is back at Chelsea.
He's back at Chelsea. Yeah, Victor Osimhen.
To be fair, we got some here and there, but they don't. Well, I mean, a couple of them represent actual Africa in terms of thing. Yeah. It says he's French, but we know. Oh, Cameroon as well. French and Cameroon.
Okay, then it's coming from Cameroon then. All right. My brother here said, is that true that David Fofana back from Chelsea loan spell? Yeah, he is injured. He has done for the rest of the season. He can't play.
Got a knee injury until the end of the season.
Yeah. So because of that, he has to return for Chelsea so they can.
He's had that knee injury for a while. They could have recalled him earlier. You realize that, right?
No, I wasn't sure he was injured earlier.
I didn't know until I spoke to someone, but he's had the knee injury for a while. So basically, he's had the knee injury for a while, and then they've only just recalled him. So once again, I'm going to stand up for this. Well done to our sporting directors, because it took you, 35 days to recall a brother who's been injured for basically the whole month, if not 2 months. So well done. Well done.
All right, Rich Moneymaker in the building. Rich Moneymaker said that just intel Bobby, the sporting director, have told our coach, and you won't like this to ask Trevor Chalobah is the midfielder now. Dewsbury Hall will play as a number 10. Jadon Sancho as number 10. As number 10. No, it says Jadon Sancho. You said 2 number 10s. Yeah. You said Dewsbury Hall.
It says Dewsbury Hall plays 10, Sancho plays 10. Our coach said he'll not play in Kunku as a number 9, and sporting directors loving Kunku.
So he said 2 number 10s. I don't know.
No, because Palmer's the number 1, number 10.
Okay.
So he's saying as options there. That's what he's saying.
Okay. So you got 2 number 10s in there. All right. So Kim So said Osimhen.
And then it's face palm emoji, I think it was.
Yeah. All right, man like King So and Edwin. Edwin said, why will Chelsea send him on loan? He is very, very good player. We will love.
Send 2 on loan.
I think the Fofana. He's talking about the Fofana. Shortage of players, according to him. JC said, hi, knee. Didn't the transfer window close already? Yeah, it did close.
It closed, but as we expect, I don't know if you were here. I don't know. So
it wasn't here.
There's deal sheets. So let me get the deal sheet up again.
Yeah, there are deal sheet. There are players that are still working. Disasi is one of them. And then what do you call it? Disasi and this young player, the midfielder.
We presume this young player is one of them. We presume.
Yeah. So this is the Premier League deal sheet, and if you're within the Premier League, you have 2 hours to get this deal done. And after the window closes, and if you're if your transfer is related from like international
And
or
let me clear it
outside
up
the
quickly.
state,
It's not if
outside
you're within the
London,
Premier League. It's
even
not
an
if you're
hour.
in the Premier League.
What is it?
Any transfers within your country, so within England, have 2 hours. If it's English club to English club, it's 2 hours.
Yeah.
Any that England to abroad or abroad to England have 1 hour. So they have till midnight UK, which is 10 minutes. But if it's England to England, like actual Disasi, they have until 1 a.m. UK time, which is an hour and 10 minutes from now.
Okay, well explained. Well explained. So JC, I hope you heard that. Edwin Freeman said our coach doesn't give some of the players chance. How he gave Jackson and okay, how he gave Jackson. I'm disappointed seeing Felix leaving. I think the coach doesn't really rate Felix. He doesn't rate him that much. And it's look, in the first place, I'm sure a lot of Chelsea fans were not happy with Felix coming to Chelsea. They were not happy with
I was
Felix.
one of them. I didn't want him.
Almost about 80% of Chelsea fans that I've listened to were not okay with. There was no need for Felix. There was no need for Felix. You have Nkunku who could play in that role. You have Palmer who can play in the 10 role. Why do you need Felix? You have Drisbury and some other players who can come in and play in that 10 role. You don't need a Felix. I think it was a waste of money. Chelsea did that. Just a waste of money. Go ahead, bro.
A couple of things. Everton submitted a deal sheet for the Carlos Alcaraz deal, the midfielder, formerly at Southampton, now at Flamengo, I think we said. Also, do you want to know a mental stat about Chelsea's win tonight?
Tell me.
It was the first time Chelsea FC have won a Premier League home game when losing at half-time since, when do you think? You're not going to believe it when I tell you.
Since 2021?
You wish. It's the first time that Chelsea won a Premier League home game when losing at half-time since December 2013.
2013. That's after Chelsea won the Champions League. A year after. That's a
To be exact, it's been until tonight 11 years and 2 months since Chelsea last won a game when losing at half-time.
Okay.
That also means it would have been under Rafa Benitez.
Yeah.
Actually,
because Rafa took over.
No. It wasn't.
Rafa didn't take Rafa. I would say probably 2015.
No, Rafa wasn't 2015. Rafa was 2012, 2013, but I think he was sacked by December 2013. I think he was only in an interim basis.
Over from Di Matteo.
Yeah, but the stat is December 2013. I'm pretty sure he weren't the manager then.
Okay, interesting.
I'm checking it now.
That's some fact for you to, keep it in your head.
Oh my, bro! It was Jose Mourinho. It was Jose Mourinho was our manager.
2013, Stephen. No.
December 2013. Yeah, Jose. Jose returned in June 2013. He replaced Rafa Benitez. So we haven't won until tonight at home. Yeah. Whilst losing at half time since Mourinho's return. His first year back at the club.
Let's wrap it up. More from Emmanuel Ochiri. Emmanuel Ochiri, big up to you, Emmanuel Ochiri. Emmanuel Ochiri says it was 2013. Emmanuel Ochiri, big up to you, sharing that with us over here. Happy New Year to Emmanuel Ochiri. I don't know if I've seen you here this year, but more from JC said they are 8 in the table. They are eighth in the table.
Yeah, because Akinso said the embarrassing stat: Villa's better than Chelsea. No, they're not.
Yeah, I remember JC was like, "Do not compare Villa to Chelsea. That's embarrassing because they're not anywhere near where Chelsea are." Chelsea are embarrassing. What stat is that? Ew. Kim So is always looking for.
Okay, Kim So, if Chelsea is so embarrassing, yeah. Look, I respect
Yeah.
Kim So. We banter each other as all of us do here, yeah. But I will say, if Chelsea is so embarrassing, why do you support the club?
I think Kim So need my attention. That's why it does that to me. You need my attention. Kim So, you better stop
Also,
that. You better stop that. Oh shit!
There's a couple other deals. Zach Sturge has gone on loan from Chelsea to Millwall until the end of the season.
Yeah.
And Reece Russell-Denny has left Chelsea to go to Tottenham Hotspur. He's an academy player.
Zaxi. Is Zaxi from United? No.
What?
You didn't say Zaxi, right?
No, Zach Sturge, Chelsea young fullback.
Yeah, is it the one that dreamt Burnley in the Championship?
No. You're thinking of Martin that went on loan to Burnley. No. Zach Sturge is a Chelsea academy player. He's gone on loan to Millwall until the end of the season.
Okay.
And 18-year-old Reece Russell-Denny has left to go to Tottenham. He's 18 years old.
Yeah, his deal is they've sold him outright, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think I know what
because
you're
he's 18, so
about.
that's a permanent. He'll be with the academy.
I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. I know. But I think I have that image on my screen a while ago. Where did that go? Apologize, guys. I'm trying to make sure I find. You all right, sir?
My neck just cracked quite badly.
I think it's this guy. Give me a second. It's this guy, isn't it?
Which one are you on about, Sturge or Russell-Denny?
I don't know his name. Which name is this?
No, that's not him.
That's not him. Okay.
That's the one that's gone to Watford.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Watford boy. Edwin Freeman said, "Good night, guys. I love you all. Love you too, Edwin. Enjoy the rest of your evening, Edwin. Good night, brother. Any updates you might hear? We'll be live again tomorrow, same time, 5 p.m. GMT, and also 12 p.m. Eastern EST time, American time. We'll be live again. So if you love it, if you want to always have interaction with me, my comment section below, the description of my video and everything right there. You can contact me. If you're on Discord, you know how to find me. If you're on Facebook, you know where to find me. BlueClouds Media on Facebook, BlueClouds Media on WhatsApp. Also, you can search on WhatsApp, BlueClouds Media. I have a group also over there. You can be part of it. And also, when we're getting ready for the giveaway, you can benefit from it. So noted, one love, noted. Enjoy yourself, brother. Have a good night's sleep. More Kim So said Aston Villa is better than Chelsea. Man. Well, it says the red. It says ready. Is it red one? I'm sure that this is well done. So. Well done. Thank you very much for acknowledging the good work we're doing over here. And guys, one more thing: do not forget to like, subscribe, and smash that like button.
Smash the like button.
Smash the like button. Let's see if we could get out. I think we asked for 50 and we've gone beyond it. Maybe we've gone to 60. I'm very, very sure. Much love to everyone. We hope to see you guys again, same time. Like I said, the time that I gave up, we've got 60 likes. Interesting. I asked for in a cup of milk, and you guys gave me a gallon of milk. Brilliant, brilliant.
How much are you on YouTube?
The numbers on YouTube?
Yeah.
55 right now on YouTube and 200.
Hey, big up everyone on YouTube. Make sure you smash the like. Make sure you subscribe and turn the bell notifications on.
Yep, that's my guy right there.
And yeah, thanks for joining us on what is, for me personally, deadline days are my favorite streams because I feel like I come into my own. I love the chaos at deadline day because there's just always something happening somewhere. It was more chaos today because not only did you have deadline day, you also had Chelsea FC playing at home to West Ham United. So you're flicking between the screen with the game on and then laptop with deals on, phone with the deals on, like just free screens and so much.
All right, so I think we're at a countdown. The countdown is there. Countdown is there. Countdown. I think it's over now. We got 5. Why is it going up? What's up with this second?
Oh, because it's gone past the time of it. So now it's started counting up.
So Steven, should we call it a day? What do you think?
Yeah, the last thing I'm gonna touch on is there was a comment about when's Ibrahim Rabaj gonna play for Chelsea first team. Our new Lionel Messi. He has actually been dubbed like Chelsea's Messi. He's 16 years old. It won't happen yet. He did play for, I think it was our under-18s or our under-21s the other day. And he was facing our own goalie. He's controlled it on his thigh, and then he smashed the volley down the line. Like, he's took the touch on his thigh, then he just whipped a volley basically behind him, and it led to a goal. He got the assist. I think that was with the under-18s.
I think I've seen it. He's got long hair, right? He was in the middle.
Yeah.
He used the left to whack the ball. I saw something like that in earlier on this week.
I think I sent it to the group. That might be why you've seen it.
I saw it on X. The guy turned around with his left foot, did that long range pass.
Yeah, he took the touch on the eye, hit the volley, and then we scored.
I was like, what a pass is that?
He's 16 years old.
Oh, Lord. What a pass and what a play from him.
Bro, he's ridiculous. Like, I've seen clips of him, and that's because people that watch the academy and stuff post that.
Exactly. Guys,
for his age, he's ridiculous. I don't think I think that needs to be put out there. Like, for his age being 16, playing a few levels up, like a few years groups up, to just be able to seemingly slot into that age group and hit something like that with such ease, absolute class.
Very interesting. Guys,
any level that's class, but playing levels up from what your actual age is, fair play, mate.
Right. Guys, your brother here, Steven, and your brother, Nee, that's my name, Nee, over here. We want to call it today. We've been streaming for 5 hours, 15 minutes now. My back hurts, and
my back and my neck hurt. I've already cracked my back as well.
It's been a while now. So
all we've been doing for the last basically 6 hours is flipping heck. All we've been doing for basically the last 6 hours is just looking at one screen, looking at another screen. So yeah, I need to just.
Yeah, you guys want to see my screens, right? I got multiple screens over here. 1, 2, 3, 4 screens over here. And I'm making sure I'm getting an update from you. I'm getting that. I'm watching my game here. To make sure we provide you with what you want to hear and what you want to see. So we really appreciate your effort and your time on your screen. So if you haven't, one more thing I'll say, if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe, because we are here each and every day. Each and every day, we're always here discussing footballing matters and issues. So we want to thank you. Want to say, I always say, Steve, is there anything you want to say before I start with my latest randos?
All I'm going to say, I've already basically said it, but I'm going to do it again because I'm going to add on to it. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn the bell notifications on to all so you do not miss any notifications, or you shouldn't, in theory, unless YouTube decides to mess us about. Also, go over to Twitter, aka X, follow BlueClouds Media over there, follow BlueClouds Media on TikTok as well. Make sure you do all that stuff, and then you'll always get updates. If something's going on, we'll make sure that there's an update posted on all platforms. But say something happens to YouTube and it's not working, you'll get the reasoning and notifications that say we can't do a stream because of there's stuff going on with YouTube or there's personal reasons. So we'll be back, say, the next day. Just so you've got multiple platforms in case something happens to one where it goes down for a few hours or a couple of days. You've always got the other alternatives to get your information from us on what's happening. Is there a stream? Isn't there a stream? Why isn't there a stream? Maybe stuff like that.
Absolutely. Exactly. Stephen have said it all. We don't have much to say. Just have to entertain ourselves over here. All right. So I'll say thank you guys all one more time. For those that you haven't subscribed, subscribe and make sure you keep your bell notification icon active. The bell over there, click on it, because sometimes YouTube doesn't send a notification to all our subscribers or followers. So if you click on it, and whenever news or short or any news we put out on this platform, you will get to watch it and then support this platform. So thank you all. We love you all, and spending time with you has been just nothing but, it's been a blast. It's been a blast. Why am I talking? My face is not there. It's been a blast, interacting with you guys. We love you all. We want to say good night, Lil Desperandons.
Hang on to hope.
Hang on to hope. Guys, bye for now.
You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, feel the winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the floor, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the game. In the mirror, what do you see? Out in the face of doubt, you shine.